everyone. We are about to start. Again, a reminder, please, to switch off your cell phones. Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Lo.
Good morning, Chair. And thank you. Morning, Commissioners. Chair, today we lead the testimony of Brigadier Julius Mkhwanazi. He will be led by myself and Advocate Senzo Mchunu. You have before you, Commissioners, a file containing the statement of Brigadier Mkhwanazi. I must say, the version you have is not his final version, as we will discuss now, but that final version is in print currently as we speak. So before tea time, you will have the updated statement.
But for now, we go by what we have in front of us now.
For now, you go with what you have in front of you. The final statement doesn't amend what you have in front of you. It expands what is already before you. So there are no risks of contradiction. We have satisfied ourselves in that regard. And as I state, the statement is in the process of printing. With those preliminary remarks, Chair, we have the witness, Brigadier Mkhwanazi. He's ready to be sworn in, and he has confirmed that he will take the oath.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Brigadier Mkhwanazi.
Morning, Commissioner.
Please place your full names on record.
Sorry?
Please place your full names on record.
I'm Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi.
And please switch on the second one. Thank you. And maybe if you can, just try to pull them closer to you.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you. Do you swear that the evidence you are going to give is the truth, the whole truth?
Yes, Commissioner, I swear that the evidence...
Just a minute.
Oh, yes, I swear.
Just a minute.
Yes, I swear that...
No. Please don't rush. Please don't rush. Let me start all over and just listen. Do you swear that the evidence you are going to give is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? If so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you. Thank you, Brigadier.
Thank you, Chair. Good morning, Brigadier Mkhwanazi.
Morning, Commissioner, Leading Evidence Officer.
You should have before you a file. If you look at the spine of that file here, it should bear your name at the top and read Brigadier Mkhwanazi's statement. Is that what you have?
Yes.
Okay. If we open that file, you had the remarks I made to the commissioners when we started. Can I inquire from you, do you confirm that you have prepared a statement for purposes of giving testimony before this commission?
Yes, I confirm that I prepared.
I want you to look at the statement that bears your name from page 1 and through to page 17 currently, before another document starts with a flag, Rule 3. Do you see where I am?
Oh, yes.
Now, this is currently a 17-page statement, and you confirm that it is not the complete statement yet. Is that correct?
Yes, it's correct. I confirm.
And as a result, it doesn't have a signature page.
Yes, I confirm.
So your full statement is yet to be placed before the commissioners, and that will happen in the course of the morning.
Oh, yes.
This version of the statement that we have, are you at least able to confirm the correctness thereof? Is it a correct statement, albeit not the final version, but do you confirm that is the correct statement?
Take your time, take your time. Brigadier.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Ms. Silva,
Yes.
do we have a legal representative for the Brigadier with us here or not?
No, for the record, and thank you for drawing it to my attention, Brigadier Mkhwanazi is not legally represented.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
I was asking because I see
I guess
the person closest to the Brigadier in terms of sitting.
No, that's not the legal representative. For lack of a better term, perhaps I'll call her support structure.
All right,
Thank
thank you. Yeah. If she was, I would have
had to place on
Like
record.
I've done with
Yes.
all other legal representatives,
Yes.
I would have asked her to place herself on record and
Absolutely, Chair.
and greet
Oversight
her,
on my part.
Greet her
Yes.
properly. No, there was no
But I-
oversight if she's not a legal representative.
No, she's
thank
not.
you.
He comes alone without any legal representation. Brigadier Mkhwanazi, have you had the opportunity to cast your eye over that statement as you have it in the file? And you do confirm that is the statement that you provided to the Commission earlier on? Is it correct?
Yes, I confirm.
Okay.
It's the preliminary one that I provided earlier on.
Okay. Just then to give a sense of how we approach your testimony today, would like to give you an opportunity. Now, before I do so, you have as a second document in that file, under a tag marked Rule 3, right? That is a Rule 3 notice that was served on you. If you could just once again cast your eye. And do you confirm having received that Rule 3 notice?
Yes, I confirm.
And does that document concludes at page 6 of that document, bottom right corner, that's where the numbering is, page numbering. It should read 6 of 6. Is that what you have?
Yes, the one which
Okay.
is saving signature.
Just to confirm, is it followed by another 3-page document?
Leave your microphone on. Thank you.
Is it followed by another 3-page document headed Issues to be addressed by Brigadier Julius Mkhwanazi? Do you have that in your file?
Yes, I do.
Now, I just want to confirm, do you confirm that you received both the Rule 3 and this list of questions? And it's on the basis of these that you prepared your statement. Would I be correct to so assume?
Yes, it is correct.
Okay. Then, with that understanding, just to give a brief overview of how we will run today. You have structured your statement in a particular format. You have sought to respond to the specific questions that were put to you. In the course of today, I'll be engaging you on the contents of the statement, and so will the commissioners, as and when the necessity arises. Okay? But for the moment, I would like to give you an opportunity to put your own version across without interrogation and, to the extent possible, without interruption. So I would invite you to look at your statement, and under the respective headings, we deal with the issues that you address in summary form. When you have concluded that exercise, we will go back to the statement and then engage with the statement almost paragraph by paragraph. But for the moment, you talk and you explain to the commissioners what your version is on all the issues that were posed to you or you are called upon to answer. Do you understand each other?
Yes, I understand.
So I will lead you through the document and I indicate where we are in the document. Then I ask you then to speak to those issues. Okay. And I don't necessarily need you to read what's in the statement because, as I said, once you get to the conclusion, we'll then go once again back to the beginning of your statement, and this time we'll take what you set out in a systematic fashion, okay? Now, if you look at your page 1 up to page 3, you talk about yourself, and you give a brief CV and your qualifications. And I would like you to take the opportunity to properly introduce yourself, your service history, your qualifications and the CV, as set out in pages 1 to 3. Before we do so, your statement currently reflects your full ID, please don't call it out, as well as your telephone number, your cell number. You don't have to read that out. So we do accept that this is the statement of Julius Mkhwanazi, bearing that ID number with that address and cell number, so you can skip that part. And you start at paragraph 1.1, which is where you state you began your career as a Metropolitan Police Officer in 2002. Then you can address the issues set out in pages 1 to 3. You're welcome to start.
Thank you. Good morning once more, Commissioners. I'm Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi, who began his career 2002 as the new recruit or the cadet.
Brigadier Mkhwanazi, apologies for the interruption. Can you pull both microphones closer to yourself? I'll try and see if they can also increase the sound on the speakers.
Oh, yes, please.
Just to make sure that you are audible at all times. Thank you.
Yes, as I've said that Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi, who started his career 2002 as a new recruit or a cadet, trained by Johannesburg Metropolis. By then, as the city of Gurulin, we didn't have a training college. They will recruit, then take us to the city of Johannesburg, because the city of Johannesburg had a recognized or registered training academy. We were all trained there. Then 2003, we passed out parade. Then we came back. Then we were deployed operationally. Operationally, when you come in, we are deployed in different precincts just to get to know and do your field work and be trained in service training in terms of traffic law enforcement, in terms of crime prevention, in terms of bylaws of the city. And we will be taken to different institutions, or let me say security agencies, just to get to know the institutions that we'll be working with, state institutions that we'll be working with. Then I joined specialized services. Specialized services, it's the unit that are different from the normal police station. In SAPS, they call them police station. In the metropolis side, we call them precincts. You see, then we have the units that specializes in different fields. Then I joined 2005. I was promoted to an inspector. Then I went to college. I worked at the college for 6 months. Then I was recalled by then back to specialized unit. By then I worked for Public Order Policing Unit, POPs of EMPD. We were doing crowd management. We were doing crowd management to deal with protests, people that have applied for marches, spontaneous gatherings, anything that's to do with management of crowds. Events is part of it. Then I worked 2009. I request to refer because I forgot the state commissioners.
Yes,
Yes, 2009.
you are at 1.2, your paragraph 1.2 at page 1.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
No, 2009, there were adverts. I applied for superintendent position. Then I was appointed as a superintendent. Commissioners. Superintendent at Public Order Policing Unit. I became a unit commander of that unit. I commanded unit commander, you become a superintendent. You manage in terms of your deployment of your personnel, deployment of your resources, be able to attend meetings for events, meetings for special events, and interact with other stakeholders that are dealing with crowds, including internally within the city. You are interacting, you are engaging with different departments. But those that specifically deals with crowds and events and everything, because by then as the city, we didn't have events unit. Then crowd management was part of, or events were part of the responsibility of public order policing. Then again, 2014, there were adverts. I applied for chief superintendent position. You see, it was, there were part, all these positions, not one position, becomes 3, 4, 5, all the candidates, becomes different employees of the city that apply and they are called for interviews. I went for interviews, then we were appointed as chief superintendent, but I was appointed again as chief superintendent, responsible for public order policing and other units. It's your community liaison unit, the unit that goes to community, they engage community, they get grievances, they get challenges, but they come back and inform us, especially when there's a community that is aggrieved. They will tell us this community in this area within the city of Guruleni is aggrieved. You must expect as crowd management unit that at any time there will be a protest. But it was easier for me because I was their commander. I will get the information and take it and give it to this team. You see. And again, there's a SWAT unit, which is our tactical unit, which is trained to intervene where a normal precinct or normal officers can intervene. It's trained again to make sure that deals with serious crimes. It may be your CITs, your armed robberies, business robberies, all the serious crimes that are affecting us. As you know, that Ekurhuleni is an industrial area. You've got a lot of businesses. You see, then crimes will be related to those things. You see, but that unit, on daily basis, it was deployed to attend those challenges. Different from your normal precinct. Your normal precinct will do traffic law enforcement, right? Section 56, issue fines, attend by law, even though we have by law units, but they will attend by law of that restricted or that precinct. They will attend your social crime unit, social crime challenges, your domestic violence, alcohol and other things. Metropolis will attend to those things. But these tactical ones will specialize, as I've said, POPs in crowds. The other one will deal with your serious crimes and interventions. CITs, cash in transit, armed robberies, business robberies, or even robbing people. We are not concentrating on business robberies, but it's a crime that is happening amongst our communities. Then I was responsible that reporting to Director Specialized Services. Director Specialized Services, at that time it was Director Kutmenzolo. I was reporting to him with either 12 or 10 superintendent and chief superintendent.
Brigadier, I apologize for interrupting.
Yes.
You have a paragraph 2 where you have summarized your progression within EMPD for quite over an extensive period, 2014, and if you see the end of that paragraph 2, it concludes with a position I continue to hold to date. So it spans 2014 to 2025, and you have summarized it quite succinctly, I believe, in paragraph 2. Perhaps if you read paragraph 2 and 3 into the record, that would give a good sense of your progression within the service. Thank you.
Thank you. My leadership journey continued in 2014 when I was appointed Chief Superintendent for Specialized Services at EMPD, reporting directly to the director until 2019. That year I was promoted to Director Specialized Services, overseeing 14 specialized units and task teams established to address critical challenges. These included the drug unit, taxi task team, truck hijacking task team, the illegal mining task team, among others. In this role, I reported to the Deputy Chief of Police. As a director, I reported to the Deputy Chief of Police. I was subsequently promoted to a Deputy Chief of Police for EMPD Operation and Specialized Services, position that I continued to date. I was appointed 2023.
Thank you.
To date.
Can I just get clarity on
Yes,
your
Commissioner.
rank? Good morning.
Morning. Good morning, Commissioner.
Is it appropriate to still refer to you as brigadier? Has your rank changed, or are you still brigadier?
No, it has changed.
What is it now?
It's a commissioner.
So it's appropriate to refer to you as commissioner?
Commissioner, yes, or Deputy
We
Chief
did
of
not
Police.
disrespect you in any way, so from now on we'll call you commissioner.
Yes, I thought you are doing it because of the allegation, because I was a brigadier.
That's why I immediately picked it up when I saw in your statement that you don't call yourself brigadier. So from now on, we will call you Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Thank you, Commissioner. It's correct.
And if I may echo that, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, because when I introduced you, I claimed that our witness is Brigadier Mkhwanazi, and clearly made the same error, for which I apologize. It was not intended to demean you or your position. So it shall be duly corrected, and henceforth I shall refer you with your proper title, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Before we leave paragraph 2, you stated there that you, as Director Specialized Services, you reported to the Deputy Chief of Police. Just for the record, is that Commissioner Mzolo?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. You were then going to deal with paragraph 3.
Yes, but he has retired.
Yes.
Yes.
I know that. Thank you.
Thank you.
And on that score, then, it is his position you have assumed.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Paragraph 3. Paragraph 3. The functions or 3 legal mandates of municipal police, which are traffic law enforcement, crime prevention by law enforcement, but also added, as you know, that development in the country, the challenges are changing, you see, and you must be able to respond and be responsive to those challenges as a Metro Police Department. Part of those, it was crowd management, because by then we were doing 3 functions: VIP protection. There's also other responsibilities. As I've said, we've got illegal mining. We've got illegal mining task teams that is addressing the issue of illegal mining in the city of Ekurhuleni. But that's one of the challenges that we are having in the city of Ekurhuleni. Illegal mining, as you know, that it was a mining area before, but now all these mines are neglected. But illegal miners are there in full force in different areas. It may be your informal settlement. Inside that informal settlement or inside that house, you'll find a hole where they are busy with illegal mining. Inside those shacks, you'll find the same thing. Inside the parks, industrial areas, you'll find those challenges. And they're contributing to crime, they're contributing to illegal occupation or land invasion. Then we're forced again to have land invasion unit to respond on that. As you know that Gauteng metros, they become the attracting areas in terms of your jobs, people will come in terms of your settlement and everything. Those units, again, I didn't mention land invasion unit. We're still having those. We are responding to the challenges that we are facing. That's what I like with EMPD. they allow you to be flexible and be able to respond to whatever challenges and create those teams that will respond to those challenges. As I've said, that your precinct will concentrate on this one, but you must still have this unit strictly focusing on that.
Before you turn to the next sub-chapter, which deals with your qualifications, if I could just deal with your paragraph 3. You spoke earlier, and I think fairly extensively, about crowd management, and I think we understand.
Yes.
The other function you list there is VIP close protection. Can you just briefly state what that entails?
In early 2000, or let me say, the city has took a decision that we need to protect our principals. We need to protect. In fact, it is the responsibility of the metropolis to protect the citizens of the city, the officials that are employed by the city, the politicians that are within the city. Then the city took a decision, an EMPD, to establish a VIP protection, which does close protection. Close protection, which deals with protecting the principals or those that are identified that are having threats. You may have an ordinary HOD that deals with your human resource, that deals with the finances of it, like for example the group CFO. That the city has identified that you've got a group CFO and the city is having challenges in terms of payment of finances, then you may find that those as they provided services, they are not happy because they provided services, but the city is delaying to pay services. And they will come and want to meet with him and are angry. Then the city took a decision that let's identify all those and provide protection. But most importantly, we provide protection to all our MMCs, members of mayoral committee. The executive mayor, the speaker, the chief whip, and the 10 members of mayoral committee. It's MMCs of finance, MMCs of committee safety, MMCs of sport, and all these departments. We are protecting them on a daily basis. As a trained protector, a qualified protector, we call them principals. Our duty is to make sure that they are safe, and even if they go and address, because we've got protests in the city of Gurleni, we've got challenges there and there, but MMCs, the mayor, give them a mandate or instruct them to go and address, go to members of community and go and address. Then we are having VIP that is strictly focusing, I don't want to say in that, or in that one board of the principal. Then we'll have your crowd management that focuses on the public. Then close protection, people are not focusing on members of public. If there's a challenge, they must move with the rescue their principal, run away with him. If there are challenges where they need to engage, but we never had that situation where we have to fight and shoot and engage the criminal, those that want to kill the principal. But their main responsibility is to do that. But we are not strictly focusing on that. If they say, or on them. But if the city says that we've got this witness, we've got this person that must come and testify in terms of whatever crimes or whatever challenges in terms of your disciplinary hearing, the person comes from Mpumalanga, the person comes from the city of Ekurhuleni, the person comes from the city of Johannesburg, then that team and other members, they are tasked to go and fetch that member, protect him or her towards that, and again, do the same thing. And internal, again, if there are those that are staying within the city of Ekurhuleni, we provide such services.
Thank you for that clarification. I think we understand the distinction in the various functions. And thank you for that. If you turn then to page 2, up until page 3, you deal with your academic qualifications, and they're quite extensive, spanning a period from when you graduated from high school in 1997. Would you like to highlight any in particular for purposes of the commissioners, please? You don't have to read, it's quite an extensive
Yes,
CV.
yes,
You don't
yes,
have to
yes.
read everything, so
Yes.
it's your choice what you would like to highlight for the moment. Thank you.
Yes. There's academic one, which I did with recognized institution. I attended courses with VETS, I attended courses with University of Western Cape, but those are short courses. Then I attended postgraduate in public management with Regenesis Business School. Immediately after that postgraduate, it was from 2014 till 2012 till 2014 or 15. Then immediately after that, I registered for Masters in Public Management. Those are academic one. Then in terms of skills development, I attended different skills development courses with SAPS, with tactical units that are recognized in terms of providing skills development in terms of the field that they're doing. VIP protection, tactical fire shooting, close quarter combat, also in terms of your crime prevention, management. I also attended a military with SANDF, SANDF, I want to call it correctly. Yes, with SANDF. I attended the leadership, skills development course, your intelligence gathering, your, I don't want to, let me say survival course, in terms of when we are deployed in different fields, how to survive, how to track, how to get information. Again, leadership in terms of management, military leadership, in terms of giving command and control to your subordinate, in terms of engaging your subordinate, in terms of your parades, how to address a parade. I think it's that. Then
Can I perhaps, and if I come short, you will point out, invite you perhaps to comment on a qualification here. Yeah, you say it's a skills development qualification, FBI USA and JMPD Johannesburg in 2005, at the bottom of page 2. Can you speak more to that?
Yes. Johannesburg Metropolis had the relations with FBI from USA. Then they used to invite them to run courses in the city of Johannesburg. Then as the city of Ekurhuleni, we were one of the privileged to be invited to be part of that training, trained by FBI. We attended that training at the city of Johannesburg. It was about your interview and interrogation of the suspect in terms of reading about body language, in terms of getting the real truth when I'm interviewing me, when I want to get information. You see, it was a very broad course that took 6 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, but training us in all those skills.
The next one I think, Pep, might be worthy of you to highlight is at page 3. It's your third entry. You have it listed as AFSA. Then you call it a CQC instructor's course. What's that?
Oh yes, it's a close quarter combat.
Oh, close quarter combat.
You are trained on how to fight without a firearm, how to use knife, how to fight. It's like in simple terms, karate. See, it's very simple when I say that.
Yes.
We're trained to be karatekas, you see. Yes. But again, how to fight in an environment where there are people, you can't use a firearm. Or not how to fight, but how to protect yourself and protect members of community, not to injure innocent bystander or innocent people.
Yes.
You see, it's about that.
Okay, just to let you know, I saw you provide as a name for the institution as AFSA. Now, in law and in arbitration, we've got an institution called Arbitration Foundation of Southern Africa. So I wasn't quite sure exactly which institution you are referring to. So what does AFSA stand for there?
I forgot its name, but it's a private institution.
But it's in relation to policing and crime combating and the like.
Yes, yes,
It's got
yes.
nothing to do with arbitration as we
No,
have
no,
it
no,
in
no.
the field of law. Okay.
No.
Now I'm clarified. Then perhaps the last one would be the Los Angeles and EMPD Academy. And it's supervisory leadership management course. So it's your standard leadership management course, but I take it specifically for the police environment.
Yes,
That
yes, you're
would be
correct. Yes.
Okay. At least that one I understood. Thank you so much. Perhaps then this might be an opportune time to get into the substance of your statement, and you start that at page 3 from your paragraph 4. And this you do over a number of paragraphs. It starts at page 3, it will take us to page 7, paragraphs 4 to 19. There's quite a lot of detail in there. So we don't have to go into the detail at the moment. I just want to, even with reference to the statement, just to summarize. But this you do under a heading you term relations with Vusi Madlanga.
Yes.
Thank you.
May I start?
Absolutely, please
Yes.
do.
My relation with Mr. Madlanga, it started in 2022. After my team members introduced me to Mr. Mike Van Wyk, the director of Medicare 24 in Boksburg. Yes, it was after the first COVID. You see, because in the first COVID, towards the end of the year, with Mike Van Wyk, when I was from COVID.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yes.
Is it 2022 or 2020? I just need you to be clear.
Okay, no, it's let me say 2021.
Okay.
Yes.
And on that score, you call it first COVID. Did we have more than one?
No, I'm saying after, we had 3.
Oh, we did?
Yes,
Oh,
and
the
I
other two
had
passed me
3 of
by
them, that's
somehow.
why I can remember.
Okay, so the first, what you call the
After
first
the
COVID
first
period
one.
is 2021, thereabouts, okay.
The first one, it was 2020, that year.
All right.
You see, but it was after the first COVID.
Okay, noted,
Yes,
thank you.
yes. After my members from community liaison unit introduced me to Mike, because they've said they're working with them in terms of our members. They normally work with different security companies in terms of the area where they work in and do crime prevention and what. They introduced me to him and say, hey, there's this guy that is a director of Medicare 24. You see, once we have relations with us and the city and department and assist in terms of resources and other things. You see. After that, I went and met with Mr. Mike Van Wyk. Let me call him Mr. Mike Van Wyk. He was the director, or he's the director.
You said he wanted to have a relationship with us being the EMPD.
Yes, and assist us. Yes. Then I met with him for the first time he introduced. I won't remember the specific date.
No, that's fine.
Calendar date, yes. Yes, we met, then he engaged that, no. Usually I'm working with your members, or my team members are working with your members. Director, I think it will be strategic if we can work. Because our company is here, your members are patrolling here. Oh, the company is in Boksburg. It's based in Boksburg. It's a clinic. It's a big clinic, a private clinic, you see. Then we can be happy if you can work. And I'm also interested in terms of establishing, or I'm in a process of establishing my security company. I forgot its name, but I think around the statement is there. Then we discussed.
Commissioner
Yes.
Mkhwanazi, sorry, I missed. You said it's your members from which part of the metro? They introduced you and that were working with Mr. Van Wyk?
Yes, that time it was community liaison unit.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, it was community liaison unit. Then I went, that's where he related his story. I said, no, it's fine. You see, but on our engagement, I was able to engage him and tell him that, no, man, in terms of Because his ideas, it was to assist us in terms of first response when our members are injured. In incidents and accident. Incidents, it may be your stabbing, your shooting, or injured whilst they are on duty. Then he said, no, we'll come and assist in terms of stabilizing, then and be able to assist in terms of the clinic or the hospital. If it's on medical aid, if it doesn't have medical aid, we may assist to stabilize. If it can stabilize, but in terms of the hospital, they may go to public. Because in our career, we've got members that have took medical aid. Some don't have medical aid. It's voluntary. There are members who don't have they don't feel like having a medical aid. But they're operationally working, you see. Then, again, he mentioned in terms of assistance, again, where a person will need to be taken by chopper and everything. He said, no, we can facilitate or we can speed up those processes, you see. But out of that, we agreed that we are going to engage. Then I engaged my superior that time, Ubaba Mzolo. Then he said, no, Julius, this needs the city because it has to do again with issues of health, issues of medical aid and everything. Then I omitted it in the statement. There was a time where he went and presented in a senior management of the city. We've got our own management, the EMPD. He went and to present in the CSMT of the city where all HODs are sitting.
Are you now talking about Mzolo?
Yes.
Of
No. When I'm saying senior where the chief and other HODs, head of departments, are sitting.
Perhaps let's do this, Commissioner, because I also was a bit confused. Let's take a step back. You say he went to present. Let's start there. Who is the he you are referring to here?
Or Mike Van Wyk.
Mark Van, okay.
Mike Van Wyk
So
from
then-
Medicare 24.
Yes.
at
Mike Van
Boksburg.
Wyk got opportunity to present.
Yes.
And you mentioned a structure there. That's a bit I lost. Can you say
Yes,
it again,
yes.
please? He
It's-
presented to who?
CSMT. No, it's SMT.
What is that?
S Senior Management Team. City
Okay.
Senior Management Team, yes.
So then, following on the inquiry from Commissioner Kumalo, you are saying this is not an EMPD structure. It is the city of Ikuruleni structure.
Yeah, the deputy chief and his directors are not sitting there.
Yes.
Yes.
So who sits there?
There, before the institutional threat happened, it was the chief of police, Isaac Mapia.
And he sits there with who?
All other heads of departments.
Heads of department of the city of Ikuruleni?
Yeah, different ones.
Okay.
That time we had 21.
Okay,
Yes, but now institutional is reduced it to 14, but that time we had 21.
understood. Oh,
Yes,
well,
but I was not part of that because I'm not allowed
Yes,
to
yes,
sit there.
no, I
Yes.
understand that. So we understand now, Mr. Van
Yes,
Wyk
he-
then got to make that presentation to SMT. You have described what SMT is and who constitutes that body.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
yes,
you can take it from there.
Yes.
Can I just?
Yes, Commissioner.
Yes.
Yeah, can I just check that? In this SMT, where the heads of department sit, the city manager also sits? in
Yes,
that
yes,
meeting?
yes.
Thank you.
Yes. But I'm not part of that meeting. I was not sure. I can't tell who was part of that meeting, was not part of that meeting. But after that, after he came back, you see, he arranged the meeting with me. Then we met. Then he presented whatever that he presented. But it was more or less the same thing that he told me. You see, just that it was on a presentation format. In that presentation format, I know that he showed me there were choppers, there were marked response vehicles, red with color red. That it's their emblem in colors. Medicare 24. So the commissioners I'm becoming based.
No, you don't have to apologize. It is there for your consumption. Anytime you want to take a drink, please feel free to.
Yes, he took me through the presentation that he presented. He took me through the presentation that he presented at CSMT.
Can
Commissioner.
you please arrange for more water?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
He took me through that. Yes, then he said, I must formalize it now,
Apologies, Commissioner. You say he took you into that. I think because of the chair's request that we be provided with more water, I must have missed something. He took you, he who, Mr. Van Wyk, I take it?
Yes.
Took you into that being?
The presentation that he presented.
Okay. So he took you through the presentation?
Yes.
I'm with you.
Yes.
Thank you for the
Presentation he
clarification.
had made at the SMT.
Yes. Yes.
Please proceed. Thank you.
Well, let me mention, I tried to get hold of him. I thought maybe I will be able to have that presentation because I must talk to something that, but I couldn't win. You see, but I will try to make sure that you also get that.
Yes.
Because I can't talk something that you won't have. But after that, we had a proposal that can we formalize that thing by writing to the department, see, and start following the processes. You see, that's when there was communication of the proposed a letter of MOU. You see, to communication between me, the project officer at Chief's office or at Chief's Mapia's office, the person who deals with all the projects, which is Mrs. Jermaine Fortain. Then on that again.
Please say the name again.
Jermaine Fortain.
Okay.
It's Mrs. Jermaine Fortain. But I communicated, it's not Mike that's communicated with him first. I'm the one who communicated. That as we are dealing with projects, you see, there's this person and it's in the chief's office. But I also communicated by that time with Deputy Chief Mzolo. Then Deputy Chief Mzolo advised me, no, there's a project officer that does those things. Communicate with the project officer. She's the one that runs that. Then that's when I shared her work email and my email with Mike. Mike sent a proposal letter. Then there was a communication. It's just that I had one communication, but I attached that paper trail or that communication trail. You see. Then it was sent to Chief's office. It was on the 4th. Let me check the dates. But let me take it on high note because we're still going.
No, you don't have to guess.
Yes.
With
But
reference to the annexures, you'll get the specific dates.
Yeah.
We just want to have a sense of sequence of events right now.
Thank you, madam.
So don't be too bothered with the detail of things such as dates.
Thank you. It was shared, it was communicated to Chief's office, and I had bilateral with the deputy chief, and I also had bilateral. When I'm saying bilateral, like talking like this. Yes, I also talked like this with Chief Mapia. He said, no, Jules, or he was calling me Jay. He called me Jay. No, Jay, I will look at it, then I will see what to do. You see, then it happens. But after that, then my team again said there are guys that are working with Mike Van Wyk. But those guys are good, they're trained. They're from Special Task Force, SAPS, and Army. But they are recruited, they're working for a private company that is called CAT VIP Security. You see, it was after months. If I'm not mistaken, 2022 now.
Yes.
You see.
Was this people also from the community liaison unit?
No, they're working together. Remember, all of them, they were reporting to me. But those ones were from SWAT unit. Oh. Yes. SWAT unit is also...
SW80? SW80?
SW80, yes. But we also call it intervention unit. SWAT or intervention unit. It's like
Please remind me what SWAT stands for. I know it from the movies.
No, let me call it intervention unit. They intervene where there are serious challenges, but it's one of the skilled units that will depend on in terms of your shooting, in terms of fast intervention. Their responsibility is not go to an area and wait for 4 or 5 hours. It's to make sure that they come there, professionals solve the problem, and leave it to your normal precinct or your normal people that are doing normal processes in terms of serious crimes. You see, that's why we call them intervention. They intervene and solve the problem and go back and train or go back to do whatever that they're doing.
Please don't forget the question from the chair. You referred to that unit as the SWAT team.
SWAT, yes, I'll remember.
And then
it, yes.
he says
I
He
must remind
remembers
him.
that term from the movies, so could you please assist him?
Yes, I will assist
in
now.
understanding what it stands for. Thank you.
Yes, I
Or
will
you
ask-
two don't recall off the top of your head what stands for?
Yeah.
Okay, then
I
the
call
chair
it
doesn't
in-
have to feel that bad.
I'm like the commissioner. Say, don't use your movie language. Your intervention unit.
Okay.
But I know it. I will tell you now,
All
commissioner.
right.
You see.
Thank you for that.
So can I just check, is intervention unit their formal name?
Yes.
That's the,
Yes,
the name
yes.
we'll find on the records of the
Yes.
city.
Yes. But when you look at the movies, they do the work of
Yes.
SWAT unit. Your security companies, they like to write SWAT, and Americans, they say SWAT unit in other countries.
Yes,
Yes.
thank you.
And our guys like to be called that SWAT unit. They are not happy with this intervention. Yes.
I guess SWAT is fancier in
Yeah.
the movies.
It gives that. But after that, you see, we were planning for the state of the city address. It was 2022. As I've said, it was month before.
Just so I don't get confused, what was a month before the engagement you just spoke of now, where you are introduced to CAT VIP security?
Yes.
That is
yes,
now a month before the state of the city.
No, before the state of the city.
But it's in 2022.
Let me
now.
say early 22 or mid.
That's fine.
2022.
Timeline. So we are now in 22. Remember, the first engagement was from 21?
Yes.
So now we are in 22.
2022.
Thank you.
Yes.
But definitely before the state of the
Yes,
city
before the
address.
state of the address, you see.
You may continue.
Then they communicated that with me, you see. Then in my mind, when I met the chief of police and he briefed me and Mr. Mzolo that the city has took a decision to have the state of the city. The state of the city, it is addressed by executive mayor of the city. And by then, we were after the elections of 2021. Around November, we had 2021 elections, where local government elections, where the new political parties after the election had collusions. In the city, it was for the first time for us to have a collusion government. Economic Freedom Front and Democratic Alliance formed a collusion immediately after elections.
I don't think they will appreciate you calling them Economic Freedom Front,
EFF.
freedom fighters.
Oh, sorry. Oh, thank you, Commissioner. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you for correcting me. I usually call EFF. Yes. Let me call it correctly. Economic Freedom Fighters. Yes, and Democratic Alliance. Thank you, Commissioner. Then they had the collusion. Then the mayor from the DA was able to get the mayor and other parties. They shared mayoral committee position, speaker's position, and chief whip position. Then Chief Mapie presented a document that is attached to the submissions, where the alderman or executive mayor that time raised concerns about the threats, about disruptions that were made by African National Congress in the city. You see, that document, it was presented to me and Mr. Mzoli said, and the city has took a decision or a resolution to have the state for the city address around April, yes, or in April, yes. And that took place, then I thought of the engagement with SWAT unit or intervention unit. Then I called them and say, you remember those guys? I said, oh, they are good guys. When we do our own private shootings as teams, you know, members, especially police, it becomes a sport in terms of playing with firearms. They attend competition and become shootings, and they get skills They cheat one another in terms of your tactical movement, your shooting movement, how to be a best shooter, how all these things of handling firearm, tactical standing, and all these things. But it's about shooting. And those guys are good. They're giving us good theories and they are very disciplined. Good. Then I went to Mike again and said, Mike, man, we've got these guys, or we'll have the state of the city, and I'm told that there are threats there. And the threats were very clear, that are coming from African National Congress when I was briefed, or when we were briefed by the chief of police, you see. Then it was fine. Then I said, man, can I communicate with Vus, you see, because they said he's the owner of the CAT VIP security. I think I still remember it correctly. I'm just summarizing. Yes, you see.
Just clarify this to me. The intervention unit members told you about CAT VIP protection services.
Yes.
I want to get an understanding of what then led you to Mr. Van Wyk.
Oh.
What was the connection?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. No, when you, CAT VIP security, yes, that was owned by Mr. Vusimatlala. When you enter, that time when you enter...
Yeah, you see, it's exactly at
Yes.
that point.
Yes.
So this entity is owned by Mr. Matlala, but you go to Mr. Van Wyk
Yes.
when you want
Yes.
CAT VIP protection services to assist. So I want to understand why Mr. Van Wyk and not Mr. Matlala.
Yes. When you enter at the Medicare, when you enter at Boxback Medicare 24, there are photos of all the directors, you see. Next to Mr. Mike Van Wyk, there's a photo of Mr. Vusimatlala. You see, and there are other, I think there were about 10 photos of those directors, you see. But my guys have already briefed me what he works with. Mike said, Mike, no, it's fine. No, man, Commissioner, there's something that I jumped, but said I'm summarizing, you see. But I'll talk to that. Let me finish this one so that it will be clear. Then he said to me, no, I can arrange a meeting with Vus. But I went there twice, Commissioner, ne? Once there's these photos, I saw him twice there. But I didn't know, because there were a lot of them were making up and down. But you could see that, oh, this one is this one, this one is this one, this one is this one, you see. But I was there just to talk to Mike and communicate with Mike, you see. Then we met. He explained that, no, he owns that thing. He confirmed again that these guys are from SAPS task force. They are from Sandaf, you see. They're good. They're well, he presented them very well to me. I said, man, we've got threats, you see. When I can meet, we met at Boxback, Medicare 24. You see, he listened to, the person doesn't like to talk too much. He was quiet listening to me.
Commissioner, because you are talking about different people, when you say
Oh,
we met, is it Van Wyk or is it Matlala?
No.
So just mention the name so that we know who you are referring to.
It's Mr. Vusimatlala, yes, with Mike, you see. Then I related my story, I presented my story to him. He said, no, it's fine. He said, but guys, I want to have a tender of security with me. But that time it was not formal. He was just joking and everything. Or VIP, I said, no, on our side, VIP is not that thing. VIP is not privatized, something like that, you see. But he said, no, it's fine. Formalize it, you see. Then I said to him, I'm told that the offices are not here, you see. Is it a formal institution? Is it a formal company? They said, yes, we are in Tshwane. What is this mall?
We'll get to the mall.
Yes, yes. But I went to his offices. It's a formal offices. When you enter, it is a high-class formal VIP security offices. Then you could see there's administrative, everything's there. You see. Then he took me through, we spoke. I said, no, I see that this company is there, it's formalized. And it was before the state of the city. Then, towards the state of the city, planning started. Then I called him and say, Chief, you remember that he likes to talk with style. He was calling me Ngamla. Then I called him Ngamla too, you see. No, this Gauteng Lingos, you see. Said Ngamla, and I said, now I will call. He said, no, it's fine, you see. Then I said, Ngamla, there's going to be that, as I told you, and we are closer to that. And usually when it's that, we've got planning operational meetings that are city, you see. He said, no, it's fine. I will send a person. I will tell him that it's at Germiston, times and everything, you see. But on that day, he called, he said, no, I'm coming personally, you see. He came personally at Germiston Civic Center where we were planning with all the commanders and all the people that are going to take part. It's private security, it's SAPS, it is us as EMPD. Because it was the city's event and it was done by us in terms of planning and everything, you see.
Commissioner, just sorry to interrupt, you keep making reference to a he. He came personally. Who is the he in this instance?
Vusi.
Oh, Vusi
Matlala,
Matlala, that's
yes.
the he. Okay, thank you.
Yes. I will try to move away from this he.
I know.
Yes. No, he came, and that time we had some members from Mayor's Office of Alderman Tanya Campbell. Our executive mayor was Alderman Tanya Campbell. In council, when you've got long service, they give you the status of alderman. It's alderwoman or alderman. It's alderwoman Tanya, so not alderman, alderwoman Tanya Campbell, who was the executive mayor at that time. Then we met with seniors from her office, you see. We had some members there and periphery that are going to assist us, that are going to take part in terms of providing the protection of the outer perimeters, you see, because part of the skills that we're having, task force, is the skill of snipers. They are good in terms of the targets, you see. You won't injure anyone, you see. But again, out of that engagement, we said they will be good in terms of beefing the VIP in terms of escorts. Whilst they are going, they will be doing advancing, so that the other ones will see that it's clear. Then there's a backup that is going to do that. Then we went back, after meeting them, we then went back to the whole meeting where I presented him. I introduced him to that team that no, the cat security that we discussed about, this is the owner of the cat security. It was for the first time for members to see him, you see. This is the owner of the cat security. But he confirmed that no, I'm not going to be part. I don't sit in this meeting, Gamla, you see. I will send a representative from task team that knows that will be operational. Excuse me. Because we prefer a person that will be operational in those meetings so that we don't put many things. Then it was like that. Then he left us. Then we remain, the next meeting.
Just so that I don't lose you, the meeting you're referring to is the planning meeting.
Yes.
Because remember you said earlier there was a pre-meeting where seniors from the executive mayor's office were there. So in the pre-meeting you introduced Mr. Ket Matlala to the seniors, and then there was another meeting again. Just clarify that.
Oh, no. To this one. The other one I was talking about, Mike Van Veek, but this one to senior staff of the alderman or the executive mayor, I introduced Booth. And even to the operational ones, it was the same day. It's less than 30 minutes or 45 minutes, because there we didn't sit for long. You see, it was just introduction. You see that this person is going to work with us, or his team is going to work with us. Then when we went to the operational one, he said, no, I'm not going to take part, but I introduced him. You see, he said, no, I'm not going to take part, but the people that, the supervisor or senior person in my team is going to be one that sits in those meetings. That happened. Then the next meeting.
Just for more clarity, and because there are issues around the involvement of Mr. Matlala's security company, I just want to make sure who was there and who appeared to buy into the idea of the participation of Mr. Matlala's entity. So please give us names as opposed to just broadly saying senior people, the executive mayor and so on. Just give us names, please.
Oh, thank you, Commissioner. There's an attachment which is having names. I may not recall all of them, but it's operational people. Some are from my team, some are from SAPS, some are from the security company that is contracted to do static, to stand and secure the buildings. But their names, telephone numbers and everything, in that attached operational plan.
So you say the executive mayor as well?
No.
No. Oh.
No, it was after. No, the executive mayor was not part of any meetings.
Okay.
The first one, let me clarify it.
All right.
Okay.
No, thank you very
No.
much. Thank you.
Yes. No, the plenary is operational people that are going to do the combat work, your escort, your VIP protection, your crowd management, your K9 unit, all those units. You see, it's those people. But in our attached operational plan that we submitted, they are there. Then in that meeting, an operational plan, I was not part of that again because it's operational. I'm the director. I was the director by that time. But in that meeting.
Apologies, and it's because I don't want to come back to this issue. I had a follow-up on the chair's question. You referred to it. You referred to the mayor's office. There's a word you use, Alder. Please say it.
No, to the executive mayor.
Yes,
It's
please.
Alderwoman Tanya
Okay.
Campbell.
The elder woman, and then you said.
In fact, Alderwoman is like councillor with long service, Tanya
Okay.
Campbell. But they call them Alder.
Now I
Women,
understand.
aldermen, yes.
Because you use that word to say that, I think representatives of the elder woman attended this particular meeting.
No, we went to them in her office because they wanted to know that they are supposed to be briefed. Remember, the person who briefs the executive mayor is the chief of police.
Okay.
But being at my position, I can communicate with officials.
Now,
in that
would
office.
you recall who led the team of, can I say, of the aldermen in that meeting? Do you recall at all?
I will try to recall, when there are changes.
Okay, that's
They
fine.
left, then when the new collision came in, you see.
No,
But
that-
I'll try to
I'll
remember.
flag it for now. We can
Please.
then move on.
Yes.
Perhaps later when we engage, you'll have remembered. Thank you so much. You may proceed.
Yes, it was 2 or 3 officials.
Okay.
At her office, sorry.
At her office.
Yes.
So this planning meeting is happening at her office?
At Jamestown Civic Center.
At her office?
Yeah, Jamestown Civic Center, it's our legislature where politicians like Chief Whip, Executive Mayor, and the Speaker, and the chairperson of different portfolio committees of the city sits.
Understood.
But they sit in different offices. Yes, and their staff works there. Yes, it was that time.
I interrupted you. Apologies.
Yes,
You may
then
continue.
operationally, we left them. That's when an operational plan that was developed by Acting Lieutenant Qimba. An operational plan, it's a legal document that we develop when we are having a planned operational plan. It may be your crime prevention, it may be your bylaws, it may be traffic law enforcement. In all, or it may be your event, there must be an operational plan. And the type of operational plan that we're having, it was developed after Marikana. Then we were all taken to training, not all of us. But I was one of those who were privileged, who went to that training. I talk about it, the operational commander's course, where they teach you from A to Z. You see how to develop that plan. You must have consultation, you must have a profile, you must understand the dynamics, the challenges in terms of the threats, And we must plan according to what we're having in terms of making sure that you eliminate the threat, you destabilize the disturbers or somebody who want to disrupt and cause chaos. As per briefing, as per document that we got, that's how I briefed my members. That's how, that time I was promoted as a director. I was no longer a commander of public order policing. But public order policing was responsible in terms of that. That's when I call her Madam Klimba, but it was acting chief superintendent. You see, you know the ranks that we use are lieutenant and what. Us, in fact, we're not supposed to use those words. There must be a council resolution that adopts that we can call ourselves general, brigadiers, lieutenant colonel. If there's no council resolution, I can't wake up and say, hey, I'm the deputy chief, I'm changing the structure, I'm changing the ranking and profile. Because there may be, in terms of the arm, I'm told that it goes with bigger benefits. Even if you go on pension, you go with that. But in terms of municipality, there must be council resolution. But that time, some people are still using the lieutenant colonels. Don't be confused. On our side, it's the chief superintendent, acting chief superintendent. That goes to commissioners and directors, and you see. But in terms of military one, it's your brigadier. I'm the major general in terms of those. But here, I'm the commissioner because the council or deputy chief, because the council didn't take any resolution to say we are changing our ranks now towards that. Then that time she was a acting chief superintendent. She was a superintendent. Then she developed that plan on the 28th, because they said, né? But on the 29th, she came to my office with that plan, with all the names that you are going to get, that we are asking for, who were part of the meeting on the 28th. A plan that is developed. I know that, I must mention this, I know that Deputy Director presented a forged plan, and record me, a forged plan that he forged, because I'm trained in terms of developing that plan, you see, and showed us different fonts and what. But I will talk to that when we're there. The plan was developed.
Just so we don't get confused, you said Deputy Director presented a forged plan.
No, Deputy Chief Rove Spitz
Okay.
lied to this commission
I'm with you.
presented a forged plan.
I'm with you. All I wanted was for you to specify the name.
Yes.
You just gave the title.
Yes,
So
yes.
it is, you say Deputy Chief Spitz.
Commissioner, let me raise this. I, Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi,
Yes.
Deputy Chief of Operation and Specialized Services,
Yes.
say in this commission and in members of public of this country, Deputy Chief of Police, Revo Spitz, presented a forged plan that he forged and presented to this commission. I'm going to present the real operational plan that I gave it to him when I was instructed. They give him that plan.
I
We
accept
need
that.
it. Yes, I'm going to do it.
Commissioner Mkhwanazi, all I sought to do was to obtain from you the name of the person you say forged the document.
Yes.
That was all.
Yes.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Humble apologies. Yes.
Before we
But-
move on, have some water, please.
Yes. Thank you, Commissioner.
You are more helpful when you are calm, so take your time, drink your water, and try to relax.
Thank you, Commissioner.
We are at the stage where we're only clarifying. We're not
Yes.
questioning you or challenging what you are saying.
Yes, sir.
So I just need to understand that it was you who brought in cat protection services. So you introduced them to the Elder Women's Senior Team.
Yes.
So that they know who cat services is,
Yes.
cat protection services. And then because you were at a level of a director, you don't sit in the operational planning meeting, but you introduced the team from cat protection services and they became part of that meeting that produced the operational plan. Do I have you correct?
Yes, but that doesn't mean that I don't oversee.
No,
They still report to me.
all I
oversee.
wanted to understand
Yes.
was that it was you who introduced cat
Yes.
protection
Yes,
services
Commissioner.
and you brought them in.
Yes, Commissioner.
Yes,
Yes.
thank you.
And the plan was developed by, as I've said, acting Chief Superintendent Ximba. She compiled it. If you see the plan, the first page, she compiled it. And on the 29th, I know she called me and said, Nduna, the plan is finalized. Can I come so that you can sign it? I want to go to Deputy Chief 2. I want to go to the office of the Chief of Police. Then when she came in, I looked at the plan that she developed. It was fine 100%. All the stakeholders, relevant stakeholders, the execution, the tasking of members, before event start, during event, after event, the briefing part and the debriefing part, and the resources and the personnel. They must be part of the plan when everything happens. And again, the resources, we're talking about human resource, I've said personnel, and in terms of your vehicles, and in terms of the tools that you are going to utilize, because it's very important. In crowd management, we are not allowed to use side firearms and live rounds. You see, there are different stages that you must do. There's a water cannon, there's a shotgun, which is having a minimum force. You can't use a maximum force because it is a constitutional right for people to protest, to raise their concern. Then again, you must organize the speaker's corner. You can't just chase them and say, hey, there's an executive or there's a state of the city. You are not allowed here as police. No. You must organize a certain place for them. But that thing the plan must talk to all of that. And when you deploy again, your deployment must talk to that. That's what I was checking. It was 100%, then I signed. Then in terms of the dates, she had already dates that she signed. No, not signed. She wrote dates. It was right in the 29th it was April 2025, I will remember. But for me, for Mr. Mzolo and the Chief of Police. After that, she's the one who took it to the Deputy Chief of Police, my boss that time, you see, as I was a director, you see. I know that he signed, I was not there. Then after that, he took it to the Chief of Police. She's the one who took it there, you see. Later on, she called me, Nduna, thank you. All of you have signed. Now the plan, the chief, that means now we can execute the plan because it was signed off by the Chief of Police, because the Chief of Police must sign off the operational plan. Even if you can plan and better resources and work, but as long as it's not signed by the Chief of Police or the acting Chief of Police, you see, it can't be executed. So that whatever happens in the court of law, all of you that have signed, you must go in account. If there's an incident, somebody has passed on, or there's a serious accident where people are injured, anything that has to do, that will need you to go to court. All those that have attached their signatures. Yes, they will call the commanders and everything, but those that are having a final weight are part of that, you see. And it creates accountability. You see, that's why after American had that thing, you see, that in all police, the whole country is doing that, you see. Then on
Commissioner, I apologize once again, and I seek clarity only, so please don't fight with me.
Sorry, Advocate Selo, just one follow-up
Yes.
before I hand back to
Yes,
you.
Commissioner.
The operational plan was developed, it was signed by people who are supposed to sign it, and it was finalized. I just want clarity on this. The operational plan, if I understood you correctly, made provision for the deployment of cat protection services.
Yes, in that operational plan, he was part of it, yes, made. Fully agree.
As far as you know, who was going to pay for the cost of cat protection services being part of the operation plan?
Oh, I forgot to mention, just that I was summarizing. It was at no cost to the city. He said, no, I'll just provide my guys to assist. You see, he didn't charge us anything. I think for him, it was part of a marketing strategy. You see, no, he didn't charge us anything. I'll be lying, Commissioner.
So both the cars, the
Yes.
warm bodies, the people,
Yes.
and the weapons,
Yes,
it was
yes.
at no cost to the city.
Yes, Commissioner.
Because it was part of his marketing.
Yes. No, I think it was part of his marketing. But the cars are not branded. You see, they are not even writing the cat security, private security.
Thank you. I think I'll hand back to Advocate Selo.
Thank you, Commissioner. Commissioner Mkhwanazi, the clarification I sought. You you had been explaining, I think, to Commissioner Kumalo how the operational plan came about, and I think, if I understood you correctly, it's created by Chief Superintendent Klimba. That's its start point.
Yes.
Okay. Just to rush ahead, did I hear you correctly? Did you sign that?
Yes,
You signed it?
yes, yes.
Okay.
I read and signed.
That's fine. I had missed that part. So you signed before, and the last person to sign and approve would be Chief Mapie.
Yes, in
Okay.
terms of the restructure, it's her
Yes.
as a compiler, director,
Yes.
deputy chief, and the chief of police.
So then, in that sense, it would be Chief Superintendent Klimba, the creator of the document,
Yes.
presents to you, you consider, then eventually, if you are satisfied, you sign.
Yes.
Then the next to sign would be, if I understood you, Deputy
Yes.
Mr. Mzolo, give me
Yes.
his proper title, please.
Deputy chief of police or
Deputy
Commissioner
Chief-
Mzolo.
Commissioner Mzolo would
Yes.
then be next to sign, and that was the person you reported directly to.
Yes.
And then lastly, Chief Mapie, as the chief of
Yes.
police would sign.
Yes.
I've got my order of things, I'm
Yes.
happy.
And I
Thank you.
forgot to mention,
Yes.
before they signed, you must go on back and brief them about the stakeholders or about the people that are going to take part in the, you must brief them about the whole planning and summarize.
And the briefing is done by you?
No, yes,
Okay.
by me to the deputy chief and the chief of police.
Okay.
And I did that on the 28th. It's either the 28th or the 27th, I don't remember, but I know I did that, and it was at our headquarters, Captain Park, Captain Park, EMPD HQ. You see, I did that, I met the two of them, I briefed them. Usually when there's a very important event or event that needs bigger personnel, needs resources and everything, that's what you must do.
Yes, yes.
Yes,
No, I
yes.
understand.
I personally briefed them.
And I do accept that you didn't brief them just specifically for this event. You are saying you brief them as you do in the normal course of things when you prepare for this. I accept that. Thank you.
Yes. And
We interrupted you.
And to make them relax that I'm on top of it,
Yes.
the event is going to be well protected.
Yes.
We are going to execute everything according to the plan. As the director who's operational, who understands this thing, everything will be sorted.
Okay.
Because all these special events,
Yes.
I was the one who was coming, or I'm the one who's responsible for them. You see, because I'm centralized, specialized services. Other directors are in different regions, northern region, southern region, eastern region. All my units are centralized. We're able to move around the city, in and out of the city. We're doing that. I did that.
All right.
Then-
I think you are almost like at your paragraph 12, which is what we are just discussing now, where you speak of acting Lieutenant Klimba and the plan that was developed, signature thereof, right?
You said paragraph 12, ne?
At paragraph, I said the discussion we're having, just have a look at your paragraph 12.
Oh.
That involves the operational plan developed by Chief Superintendent Klimba, and then you say it was approved and signed by the Chief of Police, the Deputy Chief of Police, and the Director of Specialized Services being yourself.
Yes.
So I just want you to come. I'm not putting words in your mouth.
No,
Okay.
you're not.
You then deal with the operational plan itself for the State of the City address, and you take issue with what Rivospi submitted,
Yes.
and you've spoken to that. From paragraph 14, specifically, and that's where I want you to get to, because you deal with a slightly different issue. And this one specifically regards you say regarding the blue lights and registration of vehicles. So perhaps if you turn to your page 5, paragraph 14, then you can deal with that aspect of things.
Yes, during, Commissioner will forgive me, between 2021 and 2022, but the attached documents, we'll talk to those dates, you see. We, members again informed me that, I think it's 2022, that,
Oh, apologies once again, based on the questions that have previously come. You say members. Please be more specific. What members are these?
Yes. My operational members from SWAT. Intervention unit. Yes.
Please proceed. Thank you.
Yes. Inform me. Our guys are telling us that they're going to, CAT is going to change. CAT VIP protection. VIP protection, I must call it. Security services. He is going to change the vehicles. You see, he wants to upper his level with these classy cars or highly performing and quality cars, because he's targeting other clients from outside the country. You see, I said, the guys, you know that we're suffering. You see, I will go and twist mic. You see, but by then I was communicating with Vus. You see, Vus Matlala. Yes. You see, but not that close. Mike, I am going to your boss again. You see. Then we met with Vus. He said, no, Ngamla. No, I'm changing the fleet. You see. But these cars, they are costing me in terms of service. I said, no, we don't have cars in the city of Ekurhuleni. You see. I will appreciate. You see, that time when we were talking, I said, if you can dump them to us, you see, I wanted to twist them. He said, no, Ngamla, it's fine. But after that, we didn't agree with anything. Then I communicated with my deputy chief. I said, hey, deputy chief, there are these cars, man, they're black and what, but they're still performing. You see, he said, Julius, the person who does those things, he was calling me by the name. Sometimes I will contest, Bamzol, baban, you see. He said, no, the person who does those things, it's proxy. That time I didn't know because I was operational. It's Mr. Who's this? Christine, yes, Mr. Christine. Yes, you see. Go and get information and everything. I didn't waste time. Move direct to Mr. Christine. Like I found him there. I said, hey, Mr. Christine, you know, by the name of Julius. I said, no, I know your cars are always problematic with cars in terms of services. No, when cars are old, we didn't have a fleet. You see, he's the one that aligned budget and give what. No, he's not the one that finalizes in terms of budget. But when the department budget is there, he's the one who says, we fix this car, you don't fix this one, it's old, this one must change engine, all those things. Proxy does that. They're managing all the fleet. And he's managing the fleet of the whole city of Ekurhuleni. No department manages its own fleet or does final services and everything. All the cars are registered under him. Then he said, you know what, we don't have a process that we follow in terms of donations of these vehicles. You see, the last time your department did this thing before, and what they did, it was to get only the letter of intent, you see, or intention to donate, let me say so, you see. But it must come from the owner, not from the friend of the owner, because we'll be charged that you're stealing cars and what. I said, no. I'm going to push and make sure. I called Mr. Madlanga. He said, no, it's fine, Julius. It's Ngamla. You see, you can do that, you see. Then we met, he gave me the email. I'm not sure, I forgot that the email, but I got the letter of intention to donate. Or intention, the letter of intention. It was writing that. It's not saying letter of intention to donate. Then I went to Chris, he said, perfect. You see, when I approached him, you see, he said, perfect. Then he said, no, it's fine then. You see, I will communicate, but I must get the whole details of these cars and everything so that we start the process. You see. Then I left him there with the contacts and everything, you see. Then he started the process on his side, the other side. You see. Along those processes, when there was excitement in my side that they were getting cars and everything, you see, Deputy Chief Nzolo said, hey, Julius, ignomsindo ngale moto zakho. Eziphi moto bamzolo. Le moto lezi nithi nas donate. Ngithi umsindo one said, hey, I met with Deputy Chief Rev. He's not happy. You see. But you said I must go brief. Oh, he advised me to brief the chief of police too. And the chief said, Jay, we need cars. We need cars. See, can we get cars? And with me, there was excitement. I don't want to lie, Commissioner. You see, but at least I'm doing something. I'm bringing cars, you see.
Can I just understand? Are you saying you told Chief Mabia?
Yes.
Let me finish my question.
Sorry.
Are you saying you told Chief Mabia that Madlanga wants to donate cars and the chief said yes? I'm checking if I understood or I heard you correctly.
I don't think I mentioned the name. I said there's a company, a security company, VIP security company that want to donate cars. You see, I don't even know. But I briefed. You know, I always brief, follow line of command, and you see, I briefed. Then, after Mr. Mzolo told me that there's a noise, and Chris called me, the proxy, Chris Stein, yes. Chris Stein called me and said, hey, Baba, I was with Mr. Rivers, he's fighting me. I don't think the process, July, and the process has already started of registering the cars. On the other hand, I was doing the process of finalizing so that the item can go to the processes of the council, the processes of internal, because that's how he works. He's the one that mastered those things. By that time, I didn't know anything about those processes, you see. But there's a noise. Then I said, no, let me come to you. Then I went to him. He said, that is gay, you see. And I don't feel good. I think we must cancel this. I said, but Chris, these guys are coming. Let's take this. I said, no. There's a noise. People are fighting me, you see. Call that guy. We are not doing it, you see. And he said that this guy, you see, take those discs. But I don't think it's advisable to take those discs back because we must deregister those cars. They were registered to the city that time when he called me. You see, he did those processes, you see. Then I had to sign and take the discs, you see. We agreed that we're not giving him, we call him, I called him and say, Ngamla, but while there were social media things that were starting in, you see, of EMPD, of my name, EMPD, registered vehicles, the cat security, Matlala, Meda, and what, all those things. That time I was confused. I said, these are just fights. And I took it very light. These are fights and what, you see.
Commissioner?
Yes, Commissioner.
Please hold your thoughts. Don't forget where you were. We are going to adjourn and come back at 11:20. Let's adjourn.
Thank you, Chair.
All right, it's 19 minutes past 11. Good morning again. We are ready to resume. A reminder about your cell phones, please switch them off. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Commissioner Mkhwanazi, before we broke for tea, you were still addressing the issue of the blue lights and your interaction with Christine, the city's proxy, you recall? I'm just trying to orientate you as to where we were so that we can conclude that part of your summary. You recall you said you received a call from Christine where he told you, hey, Baba, and then he advised you how he did.
Yes.
Now, on my reading of your statement, you should be around paragraph 16. If you could cast your eye there. So if you could just very, very briefly, and I guess I urge you to be very brief, because if I offered you to be before this commission for the next 3 days, you wouldn't take kindly to that offer.
Yes.
Right? You would want to be done today. That's your preference. So perhaps if we work together, we just might achieve that.
Yes.
Your statement is pretty long. So when you cast your eye to, in particular, paragraph 16, 17, up to 19, I need you to summarize as briefly as you can. As I showed you when we started, when the engagement commences, we start at the beginning of your statement once again. So please don't be worried that you might forget to say something at this stage, because it shall be addressed. You'll still have another opportunity. So what I want us to do is to, as quickly as we can, without compromising the value and the weight of your testimony, that we highlight the key aspects under these various subparagraphs. Yes. Don't feel the urge or the need to go into detail, because if you do, then we will not finish today. You'll have to come back tomorrow, and at this rate, I foresee you coming back on Friday as well. And that you say you wouldn't want to do. So let brevity be our guide today, and so that we can begin to fruitfully engage. You reference annexures that we haven't had opportunity to engage with. Yes. So please leave yourself and us sufficient time to engage with your significant number of annexures. Yes. So I'm just asking for very brief summaries. With those words then, I would like to refer you to your paragraph 16 to 19. At 16, you deal with a letter of intention to commit. A comment or two would suffice there. And from 17, you then contrast the issue of, for lack of a better term, I'll call it a donation from CAT VIP that you start with at your paragraph 14. You contrast that with a previous incident involving, as you say, Commissioner Mapieye and Rivo Spies, and that you do at 17. So we're not going to deal with the detail of the vehicles that you list therein. You will just highlight the conduct itself. When we, as I say, when we deal with your statement in engagement, we'll get back there. So if you then just may turn your attention to the question of the letter of intention to commit and what you want to highlight about that, then we can move on to, as you call it, Sintel?
Oh, yes.
Yes, please do. Thank you.
Yes. In the process, let me mention that, thank you, Commissioner, for once more. In this process, it was an initiation process. See, I think I must mention it that we never received the cars, physically, the cars, you see, because the process was in initiation and the other side of Mr. Christine was busy with the process. Then we cut it. Whilst we cut it, as I've said, that there was this noise now, you see, that Mkhwanazi fitted blue lights, Mkhwanazi took state resources and finance, took state, social media and articles now, newspaper articles with my photos. He took the state vehicles and donated to Madlanga, or he took blue lights. They were raising it differently, you see. Nearly in my neighborhood, there's a weekly newspaper. It was strictly targeting. I'm staying in Albertine, you see. You said I must be mentioned. I'm a public servant, you see. In that area, nearly each and every week, when you open a social media, when my kids open a social media at work, but internally at work, I was not approached. There was no communication. Up until I was contacted by, Chief Supeni Rasmus, and say, hey, the chief wants you to write a letter. So a letter of what? A letter pastoral vehicle. I said, the chief is briefed. Mr. Mzolo is briefed. He's a chief superintendent doing investigations. To be honest, he didn't fight with me. He approached me like it is his work, you see. Then can you do a letter? I said, a letter of what? I said, hey, things are not looking good. Sir, he was calling me sir because I'm his senior. You see, what do you mean? I say, no, this thing is all over, and now I'm starting to feel it, you see. Then within a day or two, another deputy director in the office of the chief of police, I'm called by, it was Monday, I'm called by Mzolo. We had our own operations and specialized services management meeting. All the directors, 6 or 7 directors, are sitting in that meeting, you see. Then he's chairing it. He said, Mkhwanazi kuphi? You know, I'm stuck at Captain Park. The meeting seat at Captain Park. I'm stuck in the traffic. Then we moved towards that. I moved to a meeting. When I'm in the meeting, I found him sitting with the deputy director at Chief's office, Mr. Ivan Duplessis. You see, I could see him and the atmosphere. I know how the personality of Mr. Mzolo, you see. He has been with me for many years. He said, Mkhwanazi, often ukhuluma nawo undoda inzulu, you see. I said, no, it's fine, Mzolo, you see. But my eyes are fast, you see. I read the letter, intention to suspend. I said, intention to suspend for what? You see. No, for the statement that you wrote to Weni.
Wrote to? You say for the statement that you wrote to?
To Weni.
Who's Eni?
Oh, Eni Rasmus, I said he's a chief, is our investigating officer in the department.
Okay.
Deals with investigations. You see. Then I said, no, it's fine. The process is that I'm supposed to write a letter. Then I took it, I signed it. But when I signed it, immediately after that, I was told, hey, you're not supposed to be in this building. You're not supposed to be at work. Within 48 hours, you must submit your response for us not to suspend. It is a procedure, council procedure. Say, Manje Bamzolo, the meeting, say, Mkhwanazi. Hey, my daughter. Then the police powers were gone. Then I had to drive back home and consult with the union. Then we responded. But now, immediately, with the intention to suspend, within an hour, 30 minutes, it was all over newspaper, all over South Africa. I said, man, most this thing we did privately, so, and they said, I'm still going to respond. But I could tell with the tone and the language that the chief of police is suspending me, you see. No, it's fine. We responded within 48 hours with the representative of the union. Within that 48 hours, whilst we were submitting, it was the 24th, but there are dates in the documents. I saw the dates again when when the document was submitted to me, I saw that it's confirmed it's those dates. Then I had to stay at home for 3 months. Then I stayed at home for 3 months. Newspapers, article, photos of my kids, photos of me, photos of everyone. Social media, 2016. In fact, any photo that they could get, I had to delete now and not good. Ask the kids, my daughter. You see. Then I stayed for 3 months. No communication, no consultation, nothing. Getting and enjoying state money for staying at home. Then, around May, after 3 months, it was February. After 3 months, I had to come back as disciplinary processes. I think so. Then I had to come back. I came back. No, I was called by the deputy chief, or I had to come back because it was after 3 months. You see, I came back, or the deputy chief of police called me at night, day before. Said, Mkhwanazi, you must come. You are coming back. I said, Vele Bamzolo, 90 days is gone. So not 80 days, 90 days is gone. 3 months. You see, I came back. When I came back, I was told to report at chief's office. You see, whilst I was going there, I got a call that I must meet Xolani Ngcisa from my deputy chief. You see, I know Xolani Ngcisa for a long time. He's our labor officer, DH labor. You see, he asked me, "Hey Mkhwanazi, when's Xolani? Why is it? Xolani, you must greet me first." You see, by that time, I know that Xolani is a friend of Mr. Mapieye. He's a friend of Mr. Revo. They drink together because I was working them. They all stay in Pinoni when there are parties and what. You see, yeah, wait. I've got an operational plan. We are standing outside Civic Center. You see, opposite to it, it's HR office. Opposite to it, it's our legislature. Far left, when I'm looking like this, it is our CMs and other people's office. See, other seniors, HOD's office. You see. I said, yeah. I said, Xolani, I'm having this. You see, he said, no, I letter. What letter is that? But he took my documents.
Commissioner, in defense of our record, I think where you express yourself, Zulu, please say it in English again, because the record may not necessarily be able to reflect that, the typed record.
Humble apologies.
Please repeat it. Okay.
Let me note it. Yes. He said, what documents are you having? Then he read the heading. Automatically, he called Mr. Revo's piece. You said Julius doesn't have documents. Julius is having documents. Where did he get this document? You see. I said, why are you saying that? He said, where did you get the operational plan? Who told you about the operational plan? Because I've got 2 documents. But whilst he was still communicating, I was called to sign at HR's office. You see, he read me, gave me the letter that says suspension, upliftment of suspension. Then I had to resume work. From that day, it was quiet, but I know that I've been getting articles every week again. My neighbor, so I understand other social media things, but at Albertine, I even had, or I have attached some of the Albertine records. DA has been making noise, you see. But by that time, they didn't know that protection of the executive mayor of DA, it was planned and it was executed perfectly so. You see, corrupt, what they mentioned many things, blue lights. Oh, there was a heading that I was given to blue light players. But in short, commissioners, I didn't install blue light. I didn't brand the cars. The cars, I didn't see them physically. They didn't come to the city of Ekurhuleni. Even Mr. Christian didn't see those vehicles, you see. It was social media, and there was a document with it's a type document, but with a writing hand in terms of registration, and the article will say Vusi Matlala's wife, Vusi what. By that time, I didn't know Vusi Matlala's wife and everything, see. But now, I could have an understanding now. Then I stayed, but before, I'm jumping, but before I started to resume, I was called by EMPD. It's the day after, you see.
The day after what?
I came back to work, yes. We want to see you. Who are you? No, I'm from EMPD. We must see you. Come to Johannesburg. Oh, the first time I went to Johannesburg, in their offices, you see, it's about this blue light thing that you gave permission, you see. Then I said, no, it's fine. I informed my boss that I'm not working, I'm going to EMPD. They directed me, I drove with my private car, I parked and I went in. When I went in, it was 7 of them, you see. Sitting, it was Mr. Ku, 2 advocates, senior investigators. Out of that, there were 2 females and 5 males sitting like, you see. I said, oh. He said to me, I must talk to this thing of blue light, but now, said, yes, the allegations. First allegation, it was this one of blue lights. Second allegation, it was a dump kill body. Third allegation, it was me giving members instruction to work outside the city of Ekurhuleni. There was a 4th one. I said, no, it's fine. I can respond to those allegations. But this one, of a dump boat, I didn't know it, you see. But these ones I know. Since I worked since from 2005, we've been working outside the city of Ekurhuleni. I've got documentation to prove that. Since I started as a new 2005, specialized units, since specialized units were formed, we've been working outside till now. Even now, they're still working outside, but it's fine, you see. Then I said, no, but I don't need, I will write those things. I wrote and responded to all these allegations. I think I wrote 3 or 4 but on this one, they said, are you aware that there are allegations that we instructed people to dump? I said, which body, my daughter? And what Brakpan are you talking about? They said, last year, there was an operation, you were not there, but you came in and gave you. I said, no, man, what operation that? When they mentioned Yako, I said, yes, I remember, but it's a long time, man. I've not been working with Yako for a long time. I said, yeah, we are aware that we have been not been working with him. They were informed, by say, when they were calling me. I said, it's fine, let me talk to that then. You see, he gave me, because I was lost, you see, he said it was in Brakpan plots. I said, yes, I remember that thing. You see, I got a call in early hours of the morning, around past 2 to 3, that from Yako. In fact, when he calls, I saw that I had 15 or 8 missed calls from him. Saying, Nduna, we've got a success, come and join us with a success. You see, I said, yes. On that, I even wrote that, hey, I'm not aware. I was there for the success of goods that him and his team, or the guys that he's working with, they got. He even said, bring the mail. I said, I can't just bring a media. For what, you see? But I drove the commissioner, you see. I stayed there for 3 or 2 minutes. I'm going to talk to that, you see. But all these allegations, I submitted statements. Then after 3 or 4 months or 5 months, I got a call from EMPD HQ that, hey, we want to see you again. Remember, I met with Mr. Pulu, I submitted, you see. He said, when you come here, come with all the documents that we're having for blue lights. I said, what blue lights? Okay, for EMPD operations, from working relations with Mr. Matlala and everything. I took, luckily I had a copy of an original plan that I'm saying I'm going to talk to you, you see. And the intent to donate. Then I had a letter that I submitted to Chief's office. No, I didn't have a letter. But there was another third document that I had, you see. Oh, my statement. He wanted my statement to mention the registration of the cars and everything. And I even said to him, no, I'm even having the disc of those vehicles. He said, good, bring those discs. I said, I'm coming with them. And I went in, I submitted, I cooperated, you see. I even gave him he said, what it is? I said, it's not even the disc, but the disc are there, you see. Then I gave them all those documents. Then it was quiet. Up until I got a noise again about blue lights. IPT is investigating me. IPT has submitted IPT has submitted to the Office of the Executive Mayor a document that recommends me to be charged internally. You see, I said it's fine. I'm the employee of the city. I know I didn't do that, you see. I'm waiting for them to start those processes, you see. But there was noise, but not directed to me. There was noise everywhere. But I worked. I went back to specialized services, continued with my work. In those processes, you see, members of THU, Truck Hijacking Unit. No, let me not jump something. In those processes, no, it's fine. In those processes, just that I don't have the dates and I can't state it chronological so, but Mr. Mzolo told me that, hey, they are charging your members by IPT. I said, for what? They said there's a truck that they took somewhere in Benoni, and that truck was not supposed to be pounded. They pounded that truck. I think they arrested or they wanted to arrest the suspect. Okay. They charged, suspended. There was no communication with me. There was no communication with the then inspector, who was their direct supervisor. No communication that was done. You see. Then they came to me, showed me the suspension letters, that they've got the suspension letters, you see. But before the suspension letters, we spoke to Deputy Chief of Space. He said, you must implicate, if you don't want to be suspended, we must implicate you in crimes and say you were there, you leaded this and that and that and that and that. I said, you know what? I know we don't have, I'm having another blood. He's having another blood for me. I'm having, I don't want to mention it there, you see. But we don't see eye to eye, you see. I said, no, it's fine, you see. But because they didn't communicate with, it was intention to suspend, they suspended them, but they continued with their cases that they were told not to communicate with me. They were arrested at Boksburg. It was 2 cases, you see. Then after 3 months, they came back. Then they told me, no, Mener, we won those cases. The other one was withdrawn in Benoni. We won those cases, we are back, you see. But now they are charging us for, they said they're going, Mr. Revo's Peace attended the court every day there, sitting there. And he pushed that they don't get a bail, and that's what they related to me, you see. I said, no, but it's his choice, you see. But the case has been withdrawn, the other one, too, they're finalized. Then it was those stories then. But in that process, you see, there's a private company that is contracted, you see. Now it's closer now. That is contracted to the city, you see. And the city was starting to align now, not to align per se, to start institutional review. You see, that institutional review, COCTA recommended that the city cuts, because they're duplicates, we're doing rhetoric, there are departments that are doing what other departments are doing, you see. Then to us, we are affected. They said there's a Lamontra that was led by Deputy Chief of Peace, which deals with college training academy, which deals with support system, logistic, in terms of your uniform. They're supposed to assist us in terms of vehicle, bullet vest, anything that we need operationally. It was his responsibility to do that. Again, I said municipal court, you see, which is back office. that they deal with all the processes of processing your Section 56, if they've issued, liaising with the courts to make sure that the court roll are able to have those 56. Those processes have been processes. But that is contracted to a private company, you see. They will do warrants, they will do back office, they will process. It's a big, a very huge contract. I don't want to call it a tender, contract. That has been there since I came to the city.
Commissioner Mkhwanazi, apologies for the interjection. I would like you to refer to your statement and just flip through and give an indication which part of your statement you are on now.
Well, yes.
If you could just look at that.
Yes, I wanted to talk to, when I'm in that process, when I was supposed to get in the structure, Mr. Revospis was no longer there. But he did know that he's no longer there. But on the other hand, he was his 60s, I think there, you see. Then I had to start, because the structure said all those responsibilities belongs to me now, you see. Then I had to check. When I checked, I wanted briefings, colleagues, how were you working? How are you working? Remember, we don't talk, me and Mr. Spies. You see, I'm supposed to get a briefing, you see. But this one is not going to get any briefing. And I must mention that when I took off as a deputy chief of police, I didn't get any debriefing. I didn't get any formal handover from Deputy Chief Goodman Mzolo, you see. I'm told that he wiped everything. I was very close to him. He wiped everything, told people that the person who's going to take over is going to sort himself out. But I approached him and said, Babu Mzolo, we are left with a few days and we are and we're talking, me and him, you see. But I didn't get anything, you see. Even the last day, he just looked at me and said, Mkhwanazi, I will see you. From that day, I decided to block him. I said, I took him as my father, you see. But the same thing. But he was still in the institution, you see. And that time, there was a process of suspension, of allegation of the chief of police, of sexual harassment and other things, you see. But I didn't want to threaten that because he's my boss, you see, and it was done by the other departments that deals with that. When that happened, you see, I was busy with the process where I met Speed. Speed told me that, no, we have, 4 or 5 cars that were given to us to utilize by the private company that is contracted. The chief of police is aware the cars were given the cars by Deputy Chief Rovospis. He's managing them, you see. We're even giving petrol cars to drive. I said, no, guys. Did they go to Christine? Where's the letter of intention to? They said, no, nothing. I asked the superiors, Deputy Director Vanda van Rooyen. She was the reporting director. I asked Deputy Director Blumhoff. They were deputy directors. I asked Director Johnny van der Merwe. They said, no, it's a private thing that they've done with Deputy Chief and the Chief of Police. I said, but I was suspended for this, the same process, you see. I called Mr. Steins. Mr. said, no, I know nothing about those cars. You see?
Once again, apologies, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, and I do hate having to interrupt you and interject unnecessarily. But I must state for the record, I'm truly concerned for our time, right? And hence my invitation to you to have regard to your statement and indicate where in your statement we are in. And I want to make an assessment as to how much time you need for purposes of putting your version across. I have to indicate to the commissioners when the questioning should start. You recall that I indicated that we shall refrain from asking questions and we'll only try and confine ourselves to questions of clarity. Okay. And I think the commissioners have kept their part of the bargain in that regard, and I hope I have too. But we have to complete your free flow at some point. So perhaps if you look at your statement and I won't hold you strictly to what you say, but just give us an indication of where you are at so that we may know. Because if you check your time now, we are headed for 12 o'clock. And I wouldn't want you to place yourself under unnecessary pressure, particularly when you now want to deal with your annexures. So please bear that in mind as you put your version across, that at some point we have to bring it to a close and allow you to substantiate what you are saying with reference to your annexures, which we haven't done thus far.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it's paragraph 7. I will push for 20 minutes.
Go ahead, please indicate the paragraph.
It's 17, 17.1, 17.2, 17.3, 17.4, 17.5 for the cars. But I will push that, I push for 20 minutes on a high level.
Oh, all right. All right, then I also wanted us to...
Let me discipline and refer to this and not
I
just
wanted
talk.
us to discuss time, so if you say 20 minutes, that should take us to... yeah, let's go on until 1:15.
Yes.
For certainty, you are not saying you intend to deal for the next 20 minutes with paragraph 17, right? Are you asking 20 minutes to wrap up your...
To wrap up, yes.
To wrap up what?
The high level.
Okay.
The high level.
I just wanted to make sure that I don't misunderstand. Thank you.
Yes. And thank you for keep on reminding me and calling me.
Thank you.
You're assisting me, yes.
Yes.
Then, Commissioner, I must mention that, you see, the tension between me and Rivers Peace, I'm talking about paragraph 18, you see, started when we were coming in. Our background and our history, I think he checked us. Before we joined the Metro, we were from different political parties. We were young, participating, and we're not apologetic for that, you see, against apartheid. You see, there was a time where the council had a memorandum of understanding with NPA for repatriation of the exiled, or again assisting the families in terms of tracking and tracing. Our city played a key role on that. You see, when we were at Stores, Captain Park, with one of the guys that was doing that, you see. Well, that was part. We submitted 2 names from the city, Metro Police officers, you see. And they had a passion, they liked that. They were working on that, you see. When they went there to him to request for some resources, the chief of police signed a memorandum of understanding with the office of the CM and NPA. I was not part of that because I'm operational. But when I was there with Mr. Ndlovu, or Officer Inspector Ndlovu, who was part of that, Revo approached, or Deputy Commissioner Revo approached, we were talking, you see, approached him, say, you want resources for doing communist work, for doing terrorist work, you are pushing a communist agenda. I said, what? You see, doing that. You see, and want to use the state. I said, no. These are not your resources. The city has committed, the department has committed, and we are going to execute that, you see. Then I was very angry, I left. I'm told that when I left, they physically fought with that inspector. The history of that inspector, he's an MK, he was from MK, the one that came in and joined. He was very disciplined, and I know I worked with him operationally before he introduced me many of works, you see, records, everything is there, you see. But I'm told that they fought, you see. Then we were able to do our research. We discovered, I've got a document again that is attached, you see. That talks to that. That says he was part of the operatives that were going around the township. We showed him, you see. We went back and showed, this is Revo's piece. We were going around Tembis at night, shooting at black people and what. You see, but that created between me and him because we were there to show him that as much as we are saying we are tourists, we are not clean, you see. Then it was very bad, you see. But regarding, I'm on paragraph 20, 21, 22, You see, I've mentioned that some of the members were arrested and what. But on the same thing, you see, he came in here and said, all my members that are reporting have criminal case. I want to put it clearly that back of support staff deals with recruitment. Support staff deals with issuing uniform and everything. And there are members with criminal record that were recruited, that were appointed, that worked with the city. Some of them, they are having serious cases like rape, you see. And before you come in, you're supposed to do fingerprints. All of us. When, in fact, the city, every employee of the city, when it comes to do fingerprints and something, you ask yourself, how did that happen? You see. But along the way, there's a process where members, he said there was a communique 2023, it's attached, that says that SAPS lost fingerprints of 775, or they were not collected from SAPS, because we were supposed to do fingerprints, or we're doing fingerprints, all of us, you see. But ours and others, they didn't come back because they said they were lost. You see, there's a communique talks to that. Again, I had a meeting with PESCO meeting. It's a meeting where I, as a Deputy Chief Kwabe, Chief of Police, shared by Chief of Police, him from stores, Kwabe is from Security and Loss Control, I am from Operations and Specialized, him is from Lamont, I've said. Then licensing is part of community safety. In that meeting, we talked about vetting. Oh, there is an issue. Usually our meeting, we're taking 10 minutes. And that 10 minutes, it was a report. Report, start, Operations and Specialized Services is me. Immediately after I reported, when other people are saying, no. The chief said, I'm in a hurry. It happened for 3 consecutive times. But in that meeting, we spoke about the vetting. The chief raised it, that as we are appointed, all of us, we need to do vetting. Mkhwanazi must do. I said, no. We are all appointed here. We are all working for a security agency. Let's all go and do vetting. Because I had an email that says that private company now is the only one that is going to do fingerprints digitally. We are no longer going to use SAPS. And in that meeting I raised, why must we pay a private company? Whereas we can go to SAPS. SAPS is free to do these things. He said, no, SAPS, we are paying. And I said, no, but we can go and negotiate. But I didn't win that battle. Then in that meeting, stopped like that. Then in terms of the vetting, we agreed that we are going to do vetting. And I've said, I don't want to take, vetting is different from fingerprints. Vetting, you disclose yourself, you become naked, you give every detail. If you are having a girlfriend, you must declare there. If you are having this, what you're doing, you must declare. You must give your kids' phone numbers, contacts. In fact, you vetting is about everything that you're doing. You become clean, not even become clean, but you must tell everything. And it is only done by state security. Then in that meeting, I raised it that state security is supposed to do it, you see. And I will only submit it to state security. He said, Chief, no, I'll coordinate it. I said, Chief, it's fine. Let state security come here so that we give. I won't give any junior, because I was aware now that there's this clique against this individual, you see. There was tension. We're not working together, but it's fine. We agreed. In the morning, I got an email that says, Chuchu, Jay, you must submit, I've attached it. You must submit your things to my office. I said, no, Chief, that's not an agreement of our engagement yesterday. Yesterday we said state security. You see, in that WhatsApp, I'm not going to comply to this. I've said it. He said sure. I didn't talk a lot. He said sure. Then it was like that.
Let me try to understand you. So you don't object to vetting as such. What you are objecting to is you submitting your documents to a junior person in the chief's office.
It's 2 things. It's to do fingerprints with the private service provider that is close to somebody. Why I'm saying that time I was aware that all those are close to them, or there are people that are close to them that are having criminal records, but in the list that is submitted, they don't appear. You see, the only sinner that is appearing, it's me, that I didn't do. You see, and there was no communique to me. And again, in the second one on the 2003, my name is not even CC'd, or there's no attachment that says Julius. It was said to all our it was sent to all other people, not me. You see, we met, then we had a meeting with HR where I raised my concern that employees of the city are employed by you. You see, I'll be happy if all of us we do it with SAPS, but it must be run by you. It must move from us because we're having our own things. They are saying I'm having my people, and they're saying, I said, no, it's fine, let it be done like that. Then it was quiet. Up until I raised it last year, May, no, this year, sorry, humble apologies. Up until I raised it this year, when Deputy Revo Spies was no longer there, because he took, or he resigned, or he claimed that he's taking a retirement. When we were starting investigation, the city gave me instruction and said, let's investigate this thing of Sintel. No, let me say that private company, because there's something that is not good.
So can I just interrupt you before you move on to speak about Sentinel?
Yes.
On this vetting issue, when you say you went to the city and told the city that they must do the vetting, they must manage the vetting, who in the city did you talk to?
No, it's fingerprints.
Even that?
Yes.
Who in the city?
It was a meeting. Okay. It was a meeting between EMPD and HR. There were 4 officials, we were 4 from our side.
Okay.
Yes, we were talking about many issues, but it was part of it. And in fact, it became the main issue because I had to raise it in that meeting because I know that it created tensions.
So you say you went to the city, and I'm just trying to understand.
Yes.
I'm not yet debating. I'm just trying to understand you, to follow your evidence and what you're saying. You say you didn't object to fingerprints being taken, yours and your team's. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and Commissioner, you must remember, I was appointed in December. I took my fingerprints. When?
No,
Okay.
just work with me, because I'm trying to make sure I understand, I follow what you're saying. When you were speaking to Commissioner Khumalo now, you were talking about vetting. Now you're talking about fingerprints, and I'm confused about which one do you say you took to the city to say we are employed by the city and the city must deal with this? Is it the vetting? Is it the fingerprinting?
Okay, let me answer. I didn't object to any of the two. But I said, let's do it with a recognized institution, a government institution. You see, that the process won't be manipulated. Then there were articles before we went to HR.
Hold your horses, Commissioner.
Oh, yes.
When you went to the city, you took it out of the EMPD and you went to the city because the city is the employer. That's what I think I heard you say. My question is, in the city, when you went to discuss it with the city as the employer, who in the city did you have that discussion with?
No, yes, I'm going to answer that.
Okay.
Yes. When we went to HR, it's their function to employ, to recruit, to promote. It's not our function. Us is to request from them. But us as MP did that. Then there were articles, newspaper articles, that said 300 and something EMPD officers are having criminal record. Okay. Then we were called to say, let's have a meeting with HR, and it was legal and corporate and HR to finalize this thing. Then we went to a meeting in Jimistin. It was 4 officials from HR.
Hold on. I'm asking you, you say it's HR. You've now narrowed it down to you went to HR.
Yes.
Who in HR
did
you speak to about that the city must manage your fingerprinting, whether you're fingerprinting or vetting, who in HR?
Yes, in that meeting, those that I can recall, it is Madam Futi, I forgot the surname, and Madam Dombi, and it was advocate from Legal and Corporate. It was Advocate Zulu, who were part of the meeting. Okay. Then from our side, it was the 3 or 4 of us, me, the Chief of Police, Deputy or Commissioner Revospies. I'm not sure that Commissioner Gwabe was part of the meeting, but it was the team of 8 or team of 7 in that meeting. Yes.
I know you have given names of who
yes,
from
yes,
HR
yes.
dealt with.
We may have others, but those that I can remember, you see.
I accept that.
Yes.
Thank
Then we discussed that the process is going to start them from their side because they are supporting staff. They will submit names and what. But till today, it was quiet. That never happened. Up until I asked the CMA, there was this process, guys, formal so, you see. We need to do those processes because on our oversight, each and every month, we sit at oversight account to councillors. You see, councillors want to know about challenges that we're having, progress that we're having. We must give report about our monthly operations, monthly program developments that are taking place in the department, you see. And there was no about this thing of fingerprints, the media, you see. But it's disappeared. But in an honest sense, it was 775 fingerprints that were not submitted, or they claimed that SAPS lost them, or they were not collected. And there's another report that we submitted that talks to, for the past 5 years, as the department, we had 1,000 and something internal investigations. Some are external. Some they include IP. I've attached that report. Some are including IP. Some are talking about misconduct. Some are talking about those that are arrested and the court has found them guilty. Some are talking about those that are investigated. Some are talking about, but all those, the investigating team was requested to submit for the past 5 years. That's a report that was submitted and it is attached here, you see. But after that, nothing happened, commissioners. Then it was the challenge then of us and the investigation of stores or the contracts that are taking stores. Then there's a communication where we're instructed to run that. I instructed, because that time I was the acting chief of police, Mr. Mapie was suspended, you see. Then I requested that we appoint a person at a very senior level who will understand with the team of investigators to start those investigations and everything. Then there was a communication between us and the city. The city I'm talking about other relevant office of the CM, office of the group CFO, and other relevant about these investigations. But there was no cooperation. The only cooperation we got is when we spoke to the director. The director said, no, I'm not managing that contract. The person who's managing in a formal meeting, and I think they spoke about that formal meeting, where they said it was the CM and HODs and directors and I was part of that meeting. You see, everyone was scribing, taking, you see. It was part of that, you see, that we must start investigation, or no, it's a different meeting. In that one, there was Mr. Mapie. It was before he was suspended. It was about the conflict and the tension that we had. The city manager called all of us before the Sintel and wanted to call order. But it was very tense in that meeting, you see. And I'm the one who said, Deputy Chief of Police Revospies is a de facto police. Because the Chief of Police didn't take any decisions at EMPD. I'm saying the Chief of Police, for the past 10 years as the Chief of Police, the decisions were taken by Director Revospies, Deputy Chief of... You will talk to the Chief of Police, Babane, you will agree, he will understand you. But immediately when there's somebody, he will turn. He will agree with you when he's looking at you. Once you go, and I will give you a report that, no, we agreed that this is happening with the Chief of Police. The next thing will hear, no, that won't happen. Tell that person that won't happen. And it won't happen. It will be like that. Where it's progressive, it's taking the institution forward, it is assisting in terms of the change management and other things that must happen, you see, and bringing a positive attitude in terms of supporting members. Because I must mention this, that for the past 5 years, if not 10 years, we don't have bullet vests. We don't have, it's only EMPD that doesn't have uniform. Now, when you go around and see female officers approaching you with their trousers, may I stand up just to show? With their trousers here, patched. No, it doesn't give a good reflection of the ambassadors of the city. I call them ambassadors. You see, you send officers to respond in a very challenging situation. You don't have communication radio. And to be honest, the city does provide. There's somebody who's sleeping somewhere who doesn't think of those that are operational. You see, I will talk to the strike, just to summarize.
Before you talk to the strike, I apologize. You reference a meeting where you said River Spies is the de facto chief of police.
Yes.
My only question is, can you give more detail around that meeting? What meeting was that? Who had called the meeting? Where was it? Yeah.
Oh, yes. In fact, all of us were complaining to the CM. The other side, they were complaining.
That is you are talking about why there was a meeting. I
Yes.
want to know what meeting is it.
Yes.
Let's just confine ourselves to that.
Yes.
What meeting was this and who had called it?
The city manager called the meeting after he has tried many times.
So
To
it
make
was
sure-
called by the city manager?
Yes.
At the city manager's office,
Boardroom,
boardroom, whatever.
office, yes.
Do you have a sense of date? Guesswork? This
It
year,
was-
2025, 24, 23, 22?
No, it was last year,
Okay.
around August.
Okay, 2024, August.
August, September, early September or late August.
Okay, that's very helpful.
You see.
Thank you. I won't take it
No.
any further. I interrupted you. You may get back to your narrative.
Yeah. But it was after many concerns and frustrations that were raising to the
Yes.
city manager, all of us. He decided to call all of us.
Okay.
Call order to all of us. Today he was very specific to all of us that the department is going down on drain.
Yes.
Instead of you, all of you, including I, you see, instead of you focusing in terms of development, in terms of providing community safety in the city, we are fighting for smaller. I don't even understand what are you fighting for, you see. But then we moved, then they had the meeting as after raising concerns, all of us raised concerns, even other directors. You see, raised by concerns too. Then he said with the chief of police. But after that, the chief went on special leave, or he went, yeah, it was a special leave, something like that, you see. But it was after the frustration that we raised that we are not going anywhere, you see. And when you sit at oversight, they will tell you that you don't spend. See, we don't spend how? You see, all the budget that is allocated to EMPD is going back. You see, there was a time where, when we established a land invasion, we were given 37 million as the city to make sure that we procure resources, we capacitate land invasion, because the city is suffering in terms of land invasion. And we had land invasion in 3 regions, and they're all reporting to directors, and the directors that are reporting to me. In one of the meetings, I said, no, it's fine, Chief, one of my responsibilities, you see, it's budget, it's to do budgeting, it's to deal with finances. Can I be given a plan to make sure that we plan and make sure we utilize that 37 million? So what 37 million? He said, hey, there's no 37, the finance took it. I drove to finance, the finance said, no, don't point the finger at us. They said we must move that to security and loss control. I said, no, they can't move without money, without me knowing. But it happened. And secondly, operations is supposed to run this private, this contractor that I was talking about, because it has to do with operation. It is us that are doing traffic law enforcement and everything. But it was decided, no, we will manage that, but it's fine, because it was having its own thing. The strike that came in last year, March, I'm summarizing, you see. The strike that came in last year, February, March, of the frustrations of officers, in terms of they demanded salary increase, they demanded transport, they demanded promotions, they demanded, there were 5 or 6 demands. But it was the frustrations about the building that we're having. Commissioner, I invite you one day to come and do a surprise visit. Food is good whilst I'm still suspended, you see. And check the buildings where officers, EMPD officers are reporting to. Some ceilings are collapsing. Whilst there's a budget that has been allocated. You see, secondly, we're able now, you see, able to push when DSP or Deputy Chief retired, no, not retired, his line is not retired. He went to the city of Tshwane, and the chief was suspended to buy more than 100 cars. You see, the cars that we were unable to buy for 5, 7 years, 8 years, you see. Now, the guys that they are busy with the issue of uniform and other things, because we discovered that some of the uniform, not to say it's not there, the uniform is hiding somewhere in containers, the containers where we keep cars, stolen, or not cars, damaged cars, or cars that were impounded. You know why they were hiding there? So that you keep on pushing the service providers to provide uniform. But when we go and demand for uniform, there's a photo that I'm going to provide. I, as a Deputy Chief of Police, it is difficult to get uniform. There's a photo that they presented that I was wearing a sword, looking down we call them gadgets.
Yes.
Yeah, you see, it was like a joke. Commissioners, our gadgets or our sword must look down. Then that means everything must follow the same code. But our gadget, it's an opposite, you see. And when you wear it like this, it's not nice. I've provided photos. We'll see in terms of these photos. It leaves something like, it's not supposed to follow your collar. It must be nice. When you look at the SAPS uniform, you may feel jealous. But ours, it's not like that, you see. We raised it in the meeting. In that meeting...
Sorry, Commissioner. You have the ones that run down like this, and then you have others, or I don't know the difference between Georges and all that, but I'm just referring to what has what do you call them? The sword.
It's
No, I'm referring to what's
the
on.
swords.
There's a sword, and then what else?
It's a sword and 2 castles.
And 2?
Castles.
Yes.
2 round castles for...
Those you have them on the shoulder, and you have some running here.
Yes.
Now, which ones are you talking about? Those that run down here?
Yes, and they must align. If this one is looking down, all of them must...
I'm asking you this because I seem to recall that the evidence was that one of the 2, that is either the one on the shoulder or this one, that one of the 2, you had it correctly positioned.
Yes.
But that it was the other one that was wrongly positioned.
Yes.
That's my understanding of the evidence.
You are correct, Commissioner. Yes. It's the one on the shoulder.
Yes. I see you now focusing on the one because you've been indicating. I see you focusing on the one that sort of runs down like this. Do you want to focus on the one on the shoulder?
Yes, no.
Because according to your colleagues, the problem is with the one on the shoulder.
Yes. You are correct, Commissioner. Yes. I'm saying the one at the collar and the shoulder, they must align. You see, you can't wear this one looking up and this one looking downwards. Then when you wear this one looking downwards, it leaves the gap, you see. Yeah. But for all other ranks, directors, deputy directors, downwards is fine. But for us as commissioner, they didn't do it correctly. And we're issuing it, you see. But there's a photo I will show you. You can see that when I'm wearing the combat one, it's correct, but the step one is not correct. But to summarize it, There's a question that I was asked that, hey, you are wearing this rank. Where did you take these ranks?
It is now 19 minutes past. I will allow you until half past. At half past, I will stop you.
Yes. Who conferred you? Who appointed you? I went to the interviews. I applied. We went to the interviews. On that day, it was me and the deputy director for this position. You see, we started at the interviews. I attended the interviews. We were informed that, I was informed that I must go to somewhere in Sandhurst or something in Sentin. It's the second interviews with external. You see, but whilst I was still waiting, that I got an invite. It is attached. You see, that the processes of court says that for that position, you can't only do internal interviews. There's a second process, second phase, where they check in terms of your capacity, capable to lead, your management style, leadership style, understanding finances, understanding the economics management. We are able to do problem solving. It's about all those things. I think it's about 10. You see, I attended. It's like a psychiatrist. Say what is called. There's a best terminology that I want.
Psychometric.
No, let's say it's psychometric test. Let me say so. But I wanted a bad psychometric test. I did that.
So apologies, Commissioner. Were you thinking of competency assessment?
Yeah, let's say competency assessment. Okay. Yes. But the same test is part of it. You see. Then I attended it. They told me that no, we are going to send the results to your employer, but we're also going to forward them to you. You see, they were forwarded to my employer, they were forwarded to me. Then I was called, Mr. Mkhwanazi, you are successful in terms of this position. You may come, it was November, because I was supposed to start. I started on the 1st. I went to HR, asked different commissioners with other metros. In Johannesburg, they've got their own HR. The chief of police is having powers of all HR. He can hire and fire. He can do all these things. Ours, we can't do that. Ours, in terms of HR, there's a department of HR, human resource, that deals with those things, promotion, labor, and other things. In terms of
and in the interest of time, may I interject once again?
Yes.
Just to provide specificity. You say you were called by HR.
Yes.
Who called you? Let's just mark that.
No, it's officials there. It's senior officers, junior officers that deals with that.
That invite you.
Yes, they invite
Okay,
you to come. Even on interviews, you are called by those juniors.
No, this is after your assessment. You said you received your own competency assessment results.
Yes.
You received them.
Yes.
And then you said subsequently there too you were invited by HR.
Yes.
And now you're saying you were invited by junior officials.
No, those that called is those that are doing admin work.
No, that's fine. I'll accept
Yes.
that. I'm not having an issue.
Yes.
I just want to understand, did the junior official indicate for what purpose you were being invited?
No, they're very clear that you have been successfully. There are documents and everything that you must come.
Those are the junior officials
that
told
do
you
admin.
that.
That's what they do. Every time when there's promotion,
Okay.
it is them that run administrative paperwork and everything.
All right,
You
thanks.
see.
I'm clarified.
But when I was there, you see, I think it was HR, DH. Yeah, it was DHHR, you see, who brought in the forms,
And
you see, who brought in
DH
the
being-
appointment letter.
What is DH?
Is it head of department?
No. It's divisional head. Deputy, like your deputy HOD. Divisional head. It's at the
divisional
same
head.
rank with our deputy chief of police. Or same rank like I. You see. But he produced the letter that has been signed by the head of the department. And by who? But the letter is there. I've attached it. You see, I've signed, and when I signed, I was not hip in terms of the benefits. Remember, now I'm becoming a contract. You see, I'm supposed to pay 100% out of the benefits that I'm getting. You see, when I checked the amount, it was far less than that. than what I'm getting with all the benefits and everything, you see. I tried to write a motivation because I was told that no, you can write a motivation, they will adjust and do everything. But till today, you see, deep down I say it was better where I come from than where I am, because there's full responsibility and everything.
Oh, may I make this request to you? Because in our engagement with the retired city manager, I think I have a sense of which letter you are referring to. I think it is the letter appointing you to the position of deputy commissioner.
Yes.
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 So no, we've had sight of that letter, and actually, I say we have had sight of that letter.
Oh.
We have seen where, if that is what you are referring to, you, in handwriting, you made your motivation.
Yes.
Yeah? And we assure you that when we dealt with that letter, we did not call out the numbers listed therein as to, so that people don't get a sense of what your offer was, how much you wanted increased by, and the like, right?
Yes. And it was
my question is, would you be able to provide at least the commissioners, even if it's on a written piece of paper, what you were earning before you were promoted on a permanent basis,
yes,
so that they can have an appreciation, yes, of the drop in salary you then were to experience by accepting this position?
Yes. And yes, commissioners, one must mention that, you know, when you are from inside getting promoted from the director to that position, you are losing. That's why it can't even attract any other people. That's why it was the only two of us. It's the person from a deputy director downwards that will see something. But from the director position, you are only taking responsibility and a 5-year term. Unlike those that are having overtime benefits, housing allowance, and other allowances. And they know they're having them permanently so. You see.
So, Commissioner, you don't have a challenge, right, providing that at
No,
the right
no,
time? It doesn't have to be now. And then we can always verify the number that you provide with HR at
Yes,
City of Ekurhuleni. And really, it's for the benefit of the commissioners to have an appreciation of whether or not your motivation for an increased salary when you were promoted was justifiable. That's all.
Yes.
Right?
And I also,
but if I may, I'm looking at the time, and I remember the chair said that he's stopping you at 12:30. And I'm trying to save you and I your time.
Yes.
So we've covered this issue, I think, of your salary adjustment and the motivation thereof. Please proceed to the next point, because 12:30 is breathing down our necks now.
yes. I wanted to touch that. I even submitted the other one formally. I will try to ask and check, which I've done. Yeah, there I didn't done. I didn't do any calculations correct. But in that one formally, I did calculate it. It stressed me. But let me confirm to you that I was conferred by the chief of police.
Do you have a date? Do you have a date, probably?
Conferred in terms of the ranks.
Yeah, date. Do you have a date on where that happened? The process of conferment, and if that is in a ceremony, official ceremony, if you could just talk about that process of conferment, it would assist greatly.
Yes, I think it was around January, because December we were very busy. You see, it was festive season. What?
So that would
I
be
can't give
January
you correct date, you see.
2024.
Yes, let me go and check the correct date, you see.
Okay.
But I was conferred by him after our PESCO meeting. I've said the PESCO is the 4 of us that sits, you see. And there was Chief Superintendent Kilebogile Tipa in that meeting. She took photos, you see, because I can't take photos when I was conferred. And we even, that's why we even discussed that these gadgets, they're wrong. You see, he even said to me, you see, no, Julius, Jay, he called me Jay. These things are not supposed to look, the swords, they're not supposed to look upwards. They must look downwards, because we're fighting with these officers. We must be strict against these officers, you see. Then we raised the issue, but this thing, Chief, said yes. Then Deputy Commissioner Revo agreed that no, but these things were done wrongly. They were manufactured wrongly, you see, not that. But I'm trying to confirm that I was conferred by Chief of Police Isaac Jabulani Mapiyeye.
You were about to describe the ceremony of conferment.
No,
Are you able to
yes.
Is there a stock ceremony where these things happen, or Is it ad hoc? As he meets you in the passage, he may decide to take opportunity and confer. How exactly does it happen within the EMPD?
Okay, thank you. It's ad hoc. It's not formal.
Okay.
Some may come, even if you didn't come to that, it's a 30 minutes or 10-minute thing.
What happens in that 30 minutes?
I come and tell you that congratulations, you have been appointed as for that position, you see. Please work and make sure that you conduct yourself good and what. But even those that don't come, there's nothing formal. It's not a must,
Okay.
you see. But people like it because there's media, there's newspapers. But to mine, there was no media, there was only. But usually, even if it's not there, that time, Kelebe Khuntipa, as the media officer, she sent these things to media, you see. She took me photos, but there was nothing that was sent.
So does she get to share the photos with I'll call it, the celebrant of the day? So she takes photos, Kenel Tipa.
Yes, yes.
And you say she sends it to the media?
Yes.
I assume some will go to Ekurhuleni archives, EMPD's archives.
Yes.
Does she share some with you?
No, mine, it was not done.
Okay. So when you say it's that haphazard and informal, at least yours was, didn't you feel shortchanged? It's quite an honor to be promoted, I would like to believe. How many levels were you left with to the top of the EMPD structure?
It's one, okay.
Just one. I mean, I would have insisted on a more formal engagement and conferment, because beyond that point, you become chief of police. And that's got to be a business.
Yes.
That has to be a serious business on any day. So didn't you feel shortchanged that?
I did.
Did you at least raise it with somebody that you
Yes.
are aggrieved?
No,
and you felt,
I did understand the politics and the challenges.
Oh, you did understand?
I said, it's fine.
Okay.
You see, my duty or my responsibility is to go and serve.
Okay. So you are going to check the data. I won't hold you to this, but you had said that this happens beginning of 2024. Yes.
No. At the 20, beginning of, yes, you are correct.
Beginning of 2024.
Yes.
Okay.
2023, December, but at the beginning of 2024, January.
That's where,
Yes.
I won't ask you for the date because you don't have the detail.
Yes.
And before,
But I started to wear the ranks. They are
Yes.
correct on the 1st because I was supposed to come and work. The contract says you are working on the 1st, and I was supposed to wear my rank. I worked my ranks. Then we.
So you can wear them before they are
Yes.
officially conferred.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
There's nothing formal. There's no police. There's nothing that guides us.
Okay. So how do your colleagues get to know if there is no formal conferment process? How do your colleagues get to know one day to the next that perhaps they should start saluting you now because they are junior? Will they just see you with different Georgettes and the like, and they know, oh, things have changed?
I called our logistic.
Yes.
The deputy chief rev is correct and say, guys, I need ranks. They said, I'm appointed as the deputy chief of police. But they were aware. The top management was aware, but they didn't tell the juniors.
So then if
Yes.
you managed to get them before the chief of police conferred them onto you, what was the purpose of January 2024? You already had them.
Yes.
So what was the purpose of that entire exercise?
I don't know, because December I was operational. It was
Yes.
festive season. We were everywhere.
So why didn't you ask them, what's this shame all about? Why did you call me here?
It's the chief. Maybe it's the formalities that you
I
want.
know. Now, where did you obtain them from? Do you buy
The
them in a
stores.
shop? Huh?
No, the stores.
The stores.
Yes, but
This
they
is
don't
the-
just give you. They
Yeah.
want an appointment letter.
Oh, I see.
Yes,
So,
I had to give.
they don't have to be instructed by the senior, either confirming your appointment or who shall be conferring the rank. It is enough that you, the beneficiary, if I may call you that, presents yourself, waving your letter, and you say, I've come to get my Georgettes, and there's another name of the other thingies.
I was not sure that time with their processes.
Yeah,
But,
so
but
which
to
one
me,
did you adopt?
To me, they were strict and say, Nduna, they respect him. They didn't fight with me. Nduna, we'll need a letter.
Yes.
So I had to give them a letter. Then
Yes.
that's when they started to give. But in fact, they didn't have. I had to take the one that were left by Mr. Mzolo then. Yes, the old ones. You see.
And where did you get those ones from?
From the stores.
Oh, okay. Mr. Mzolo handed them back into the store.
Yes, you are supposed to hand them.
Oh,
Uniform.
you don't keep them for life?
No,
Oh,
it's
what a
not
pity.
yours. Yes,
Now,
no, it's
we
not
are so
yours.
way past 12:30
No, it's not yours.
that the chair is about to fight with us. So if I may then, you ask that perhaps we use the next 25 minutes or so engaging now with the content of your statement, hopefully to take us to lunch.
I'm requesting for bathroom just for 1 minute.
Yes. No, it's not for me to say yes. I apologize.
Oh, sorry.
Or you can't last until 1 o'clock. All right, let's adjourn. We'll wait. When you see you walk in, we'll come back.
It's 1 minute, I'll be fast. Thank you, Commissioner.
Commissioner.
Phones on silent. Thank you so much.
Commissioner, I must apologize. I should not even have suggested that you should last until 1 o'clock.
Thanks,
But I cannot resist saying this. My colleague, Commissioner Kumalo, is the one to blame because he kept encouraging you to drink lots of water. So
Thank you, Chair. Commissioner Mkhwanazi, just before the little comfort break, we had agreed that we are now dealing with the issues in the manner suggested by the chair, which meant that our free time to 12:30 had ended. So I want us to start, at least I'm looking for a topic that we can possibly cover either as much of before the break, or we can find a logical point to cut, right? And for this purpose, I want us to go to your paragraph 6 at page 4. And this is the issue of Mr. Van Wyk starting at 5, and the memoranda of understanding at paragraph 6. Do you see where I am? At paragraph 5, you talk about approaching Mr. Van Wyk for assistance of students. Do you see?
Yes.
Paragraph 6, you introduce the concept of the MOUs.
Yes.
Okay? So you have next to you a box of files. And if you look at the spines of those files, you'll realize that they each bear a name. So you'll have Mapieye, you'll have SAPS, you'll have Ngiza, and you'll have Tepa. These are the EMPD witnesses that have testified. So I would like you to pull out of that box the files for Mapieye. Now, there'll be two, I want the annexure file, really, for the moment. One is written statement, Mapieye statement, the other one is Mapieye annexures. Yes. You've got. So as soon then as we have located our Mapieye annexure file, you will notice that the documents in there are all flagged and numbered inside the file.
Oh, yes.
Do you see that?
JM. Yes.
They're all JMs, and they start from JM1, and they will run until JM35.
Yes.
Okay. So when I refer you to a document from a file like that, the annexures file, I'll identify the JM number, and I will also direct you to the page number where that annexure is, and I'll describe the annexure for the record.
Yes.
Are you happy with that? So now let's start at JM12. And no, sorry, JM11, I apologize. JM11 starts at page 55 of the Mapieye annexure file.
Oh, yes.
Now, if you go a few pages forward to page we've got I said JM11 at page 55, correct? I shouldn't confuse you.
Yes.
Okay? Then the next one will be JM12 from page 131. No, what? Page 62. Got too many markings here and I read the wrong number. Should be page 62. Have you located the second document? 6.2. It immediately follows JM11.
Yes.
Okay. Now, for the record, please confirm that JM11 at page 55 is titled as follows: Agreement entered into between the Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department, duly represented by, it makes provision for a name, but currently that is unfilled, and Medicare Emergency Medical Services / Anubis Protection Services, and in brackets immediately below that, duly represented by Mike Van Wyk.
Yes.
That then is followed by the following words in tramlines: Memorandum of Agreement. Do you confirm that?
Yes.
Now, let's go to page 62, which is JM12. And insofar as headings are concerned, it's more or less the same, except instead of Medicare as the other contracting party, it cites CAT VIP protection, in brackets, duly represented by Vusimus Matala.
Yes.
So now, when we look at your paragraph 6, you reference the MOU. You say, and I read, please follow as I read your paragraph 6 and show that I'm not misstating what you say. As for the MOU, proper communications were done, and there were processes and procedures which were followed between Medicare and Mike van Wyk with email address, you give the email address, myself and the Office of Chief of Police. Proof of communication, communication date, and an affidavit from Chief's PA Lizel Sinovia Tires, where she confirmed that on the 24th of October, she received an email from Superintendent Fortain and submitted to Chief Mapiea. Then you intend to annex their email. Is my reading correct?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Because your file is still being finalized, can you please have regard to JM11 and confirm whether or not that is the MOU you reference at paragraph 6? And that is the one between Ekurhuleni and Medicare 24. Is that the same document?
Page 55, ne?
55.
Yes. Yes, yes.
Is that the same document?
Yes.
I looked through your statement and I couldn't find the second memorandum which Mr. Mapiea tendered as Annexta JM12, and this is the memorandum between Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department and CAT VIP Protection. I don't see you reference that particular one in your statement, do you?
You are correct.
Okay, now why did you, was that oversight on your part, or you omitted it because you have no knowledge of that particular memorandum? You only have knowledge of the Medicare 24 memorandum.
Okay. Commissioners, to answer you, remember when I was suspended, I had to submit all the documents and my laptop of everything that I was having to Mr. Revospice, the logistic. They took everything and the documents that I was having. I submitted all, even the operational plan, that I was talking about. Submitted.
Sorry. Timeline, are we talking February 2023 or 24? 23, 24. And I ask because you said you submitted to Mr. Revospice and he has since retired.
Yes. No. This is 2023.
That's why,
I think it was
important to highlight the year.
Yes. Okay. Yes. I submitted everything. I didn't have any documents with me.
Yes.
The laptop and everything was with him. And all the documents that has to do with all these things. That's why I submitted, yes. The one that I was able to photocopy is the one that I'm having now.
What does submitted mean?
When you are suspended,
you
are required to leave your firearm, your tools of trade, computer, laptop, all those things.
Okay. So
the document, but he demanded, even before the suspension, he demanded all the documents. Then Mr. Mzolo instructed me, go and submit them to him. Give all the documents that you sent. But other documents were already managed by Superintendent Fortain, like this one, you see. That's why they were able to get them through Fortain and submitting it to the Office of the Chief of Police. But on my side, I was having nothing, but documents were already there.
So please help me work through this. You are a normal employee in the city, doing whatever job, and perhaps a job you've been in for about 10 years. Yes. One day, for some good or bad reason, you are suspended. Are you required, I can understand handing in your firearm, perhaps your work computer, these are all tools provided by your employer. I can wrap my mind around submitting those. Why would you have to submit all your documents? Do you clear your entire office, go to Commissioner's Peace and say, here are all my files, 204 of them, and every paper I've ever written, because I'm on suspension. Is that how it works?
Ms. Silo, please don't forget your question. I don't think your earlier question was answered, and I would love to get an answer. I'm saying I don't think you answered Ms. Silo's earlier question. So I would like to get an answer to that. It was a simple question as to why you do not reference the CAT VIP memorandum.
Oh, thank you, Commissioner. I referenced those that I'm having and those that I remembered. That's why I was able to write. You see, and I even mentioned at the
surely
bottom
you
that
do deal with issues relating to CAT VIP in your testimony and also in your statement.
Yes, correct.
So what was so difficult simply saying there was also an agreement or memorandum that related to CAT VIP? I think that's the essence of the question. And you have not forgotten that fact, surely, the very fact that you do talk about CAT VIP. So why did you not reference the memorandum in that regard?
Commissioner, when you check, I don't even talk about the cannabis protection services, you see, because even it's out of me. But I know that I have documents that were submitted to the office of the chief. Other documents were submitted as per instruction of my deputy chief, and I complied and said, no, take everything because I feel that I'm clear, there's nothing to hide.
I'm not at the stage of the taking. Because this happens when? The taking. This happens in 2023, you say.
Said the taking.
Taking or having to give your documents and whatever else to Commissioner Spies. Yes. That happens in 2023, correct?
May I refer? Suspension. Yes. 2022, ne?
2020?
2023 February. Yes, 2023 February.
2023.
February, yes.
24 the memoranda were concluded or purportedly concluded in 2021, not so?
I may say so, but I don't have specific dates.
The dates that appear here, but I'm sure Ms. Silo is still going to take you there.
Please.
The dates appearing here, I think, say 2021. Yeah. So the simple point I want to make, Commissioner, is that I do not understand your repeated reference to, no, my documents had since been taken. Point is, as at 2021, these agreements in terms of the memoranda are concluded or purportedly concluded. And surely you remember both incidents. So the simple question is, why do you not reference the memorandum relating to CAT VIP? That's the simple question. That has nothing to do with the later fact of you handing over the devices and whatever else.
Commissioner, I want to say oversight, but I didn't have documents with me, you see. That's my challenge, you see. But I forwarded all the information that I'm having.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, it's difficult for me to understand that you had forgotten because you do touch on matters that relate to CAT VIP. So you had not forgotten about the involvement of CAT VIP in the metro. You had not forgotten about that. You go into some detail in your testimony, the state of the city address, the role that CAT VIP was to play and actually played in the protection or the security provided at the state of the city address. So you remember. So it's on that basis that I say I find it difficult to understand that you would forget that there was a memorandum that concerned CAT VIP. Do you want to comment on that?
No, I won't forget. That's why I was able to
Yes,
touch. But
then
on the,
that, if you won't forget, that immediately takes me back to Advocate or Ms. Sillo's question.
Exactly.
Why did you not reference that memorandum then?
I think it may be my oversight when I was submitting yesterday.
Thank you. That's the
Yes,
simple
yes.
answer.
Yes.
Ms.
Thank you,
Sillo,
Chair. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, you referenced the Mike van Wyk Memorandum of Agreement, Medicare 24. Now, in trying to explain to me why it is you decided to reference one and not the other, you spoke about your suspension in 23 and handing over your tools of trade to Commissioner Spies. But then you said all your documents you also hand over to Commissioner Spies. And you were about to explain whether that's how it happens at Ekurhuleni, that you hand over all your files and every scrap of paper you have ever produced in that position. Once you are suspended, you are not dismissed, you are just purely suspended. Firstly, is that how it happens in Ekurhuleni or EMPD, if there's a difference? And secondly, when the suspension is uplifted, is possession restored to you, or what happens? They disappear into the deep black hole. How does it work?
Oh, Commissioner, remember I told you that immediately when you get the letter, you are told that intention first, not suspension. You are told that you must automatically leave the building.
Yes.
Don't be anywhere next to the building.
Yes.
You see. Then within 48 hours, you are supposed to submit, or within 48 hours, you must respond in writing. Then within that 48 hours, you are supposed to submit everything, but you are not allowed in any building now, you see, or in any space of the municipality. Okay. You see, I can go to municipality to go and pay services because I'm a resident. Okay. You see, but they take it from our salary. You don't have to go there. You see, yes. Then that's how it happens. You are not allowed in any space. Remember, and those offices are not your offices. They're municipal offices. They can go when they're doing investigations. They can go at any time, take whatever document, and you're not allowed to communicate with the subordinates.
No, I appreciate
and
that. Right now, I'm pursuing the fate of the files.
Yes,
so I understand
get you.
everything you're saying,
Yes.
and I do accept that once you're on suspension, you're not permitted to set foot at your employer's premises or attempt to go into your office. I accept that.
Yes.
I was just trying to understand when you suggested that you gave your files to Commissioner Spies, because I want to run ahead and say, I know that your suspension was uplifted on the 24th of June, 2023.
Oh, yeah.
Correct?
It's June, yes, after 3 months, business
Yes.
is.
When you went back to the office, how did you locate your files? Did you ever locate them? Were they gone for good? What is the position there?
But there are two things that I did.
Yeah.
I didn't want my firearm back.
You didn't want it back?
Yes, because it was used. They took it to the ballistic, or they used it.
Okay,
You
let's
see.
park.
I want to come, you see.
I want us to park that. We'll
Yes.
come and deal with it because that's an interesting aspect
Yes.
you introduced. Let's
Yes.
let's
Even-
finish the files.
Yes, even the laptop. I demanded for a new laptop because they tampered with my laptop.
Okay. I'll put it
Documents.
to the list of what we are
Yes.
coming back to now.
Yes.
So when we come
Yes.
back after lunch, we are going to talk about this tampering with the computer, your laptop, and the ballistic issues. But for now, we are still trying to track down your files, remember?
Yes.
Where are they? You are back in office on the 24th of June, 2023. Where are your files at that point?
Now it's my laptop, you see. Files that we submitted, they are with Commissioner Revo, and the other ones, especially this document, were with Madam Forstein because they were submitted. She was facilitating the process.
If you are back at work after your suspension is lifted, I take it that you are expected to do the job you were performing before you were suspended. Now, when you are confronted with a situation that your files are taken, how are you expected to do your job?
There was no communication. I continued because I know operational work. That's what you get on
So
daily
you just did
basis.
it off the top of your memory?
Yes,
You
Commissioner.
rejected the computer, the laptop, I'm hearing it for the first
Yes.
time. So you didn't rely on stored information in the computer. SPIS made off with your files, or Commissioner SPIS made off with your files. How do you continue with your work? That's an exceptional memory,
No,
if you rely on memory.
okay. No. When you come back,
Yes.
remember, they restore the new computer, they program it. You are able to retract some,
Okay.
able to get some. You
All
see.
right.
But remember, right time I'm back, there's nothing that is happening. I'm continuing. Oh, I had to respond to IPT, then I wrote that thing, then I continued with other things. And some document that I was able to submit, I submitted them.
Now, this JM11, the Van Wyk, I'll call it the Van Wyk MOU, just purely so we don't confuse it with the other MOU, which is not part of your statement, the Matlala MOU.
Yes.
Where did you get this MOU for purposes of this commission?
No, I didn't submit it. I don't have.
You don't have it?
Yes. I said, no, let me be honest. I was able to get information from you, commissioners, from this commission. Anything that has to do with me and the documents, and I was so surprised. I even told the person that I consulted yesterday, he said, what, know what? It's like I got information from you of what was happening about me, what is taking place, and. There was nothing, it was quiet, except
Okay.
the newspaper and everything.
So technically, therefore, this MOU you received from the commission when it served you with the notice that they would like you to present yourself, and the commission referenced in that document, you remember we called Rule 3.
Yes.
The witnesses that have testified and have implicated you. If you go to that document
Yes.
with the flag Rule 3, or second page, it lists the witnesses, Mapie, SPIS, Ngiza, Tepa, and Witness D.
Yes.
So you are told that by the commission.
Yes.
The commission has assisted you to get full copies of their statements. Am I correct? They were provided to you, their statements
Yes.
with annexures
Yes,
and transcripts of their testimony.
Yes, but it was very huge. I read
No,
some of them. Yes.
You're not going to write an exam on that. No, I'm not going to test you on that. I just want to test that.
Yes, I
So
got.
are you suggesting then that you got, for instance, the Van Wyk MOU from what the commission provided to you?
No, I submitted the documents that I'm having to you because I was told I'm going to get a file from you that is having all the documents.
Yes.
Yes.
So
That's
then
what I
that
did.
takes us back to the chair's point. How do you remember the Van Wyk MOU in your statement, and you don't remember at all the Matlala MOU, which in the documents made available to you by the commission follows immediately the Van Wyk's MOU? Please help me understand. that.
Yes, Commissioner. That's why
Yes.
I've said maybe it's my oversight, but I spoke to those that I'm having. There's a letter that I'm having that spoke. I didn't get it from you. That Lizelle wrote. I'm having the Jamin 14 communication of the 21st
Okay.
October. I'm having those. I spoke to those that I'm having. Then I was able to check Madam Lebu's Tipa's testimony, Revo's testimony, you see. But not all of them, because I wanted to, I was pressured by time. I wanted to respond and
Appreciate
submit a
that.
statement.
So then in closing,
Ms. Sello,
the break.
I know, yes.
Can I just close this topic with it's just a comment? In fact, it's not even a question. So, based on this engagement we've had, would you agree with me that our recommendation to the commissioners is that they should not form a conclusion that you deliberately omitted the Matlala MOU?
No.
It just fell
Yes.
through the cracks.
Matlala and the name Anibas Protection Services. No.
Yeah. So
Yes.
when we come back after lunch and we talk about these documents, you'll be able to guide the
No, yes.
commissioner.
I will talk to them.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
Let's adjourn and come back at 2 p.m. Yes, Mr.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, before we proceed by way of update, the commissioners should have before them now Mr. Mkhwanazi's formal statement together with 2 bundles of annexures. And Mr. Mkhwanazi should have before him as well the same.
Yes.
So, Mr. Mkhwanazi, please
Commissioner.
Commissioner Mkhwanazi, my apologies, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, please confirm that you have there's been an update to your statement file with another statement. Has it been updated?
Yes, yes, yes.
Can we go to that statement, the updated one? On the front page, where the table of contents is listed, it states that it's a witness statement of Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi. You see that?
Yes.
And it is a 36-page document.
Yes.
There is your name appears midway, page 36, and right above your name is a signature. Did you append that signature? Is that yours?
Yes, the last page.
Have you satisfied yourself that this is your statement as you intend to submit to the Commission?
Yes.
Okay. Do you confirm the correctness of the contents of this statement?
If
Are the contents of these statements true and correct?
I'm having challenges or something that I'm not, I will raise it. But for now,
Absolutely.
I think I'm clear. Yes.
I fully agree with that
Yes.
approach, yes.
Yes.
And please don't hesitate to, in the event that we discover an error.
Yes. No, I'll do
It's
so.
human
I'll do
to
so.
err, yes. But otherwise, do you stand by the contents of this statement?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now, you should also have 2 files given to you. And they have got your name, Brigadier Mkhwanazi, annexures. You should have file 1 and file 2. Do you have that?
File 1, or this one's not, but I hope it's true.
Oh, sorry, if it's unmarked, that will be file 2. So each time then I refer to file 2, it's the smaller of the 2 files. Okay. So now your statement to the Commission is complete. And henceforth, when we deal with your statement, we will reference what I call the updated statement, not the one we were working on from morning, okay?
Oh,
Yes.
oh, yes.
But to the extent perhaps that the morning one might assist you because that's where we started, you are welcome to cast an eye and have regard there too.
Yes.
If it helps you, okay? So, before we broke for lunch, you recall I had referred you to what I call my PA file, the MAPIA annexures. Do you still have that file in front of you?
Yes, I do have.
And in particular, I had referred you to annexure JM11 and JM12, and that would be the MOU with Medicare 24 and the MOU with CAT VIP, respectively. You recall that conversation we had? Do you remember that?
Yes, as you referred it, MOU, to me it's a...
Oh, Memorandum of Understanding? Okay. I just wanted to remind us where we stopped, then we start, okay?
Yes, but on my side, I want to refer it as a proposed.
What's proposed?
Yes, MOU.
Okay, can I suggest that we refer to it as a memorandum of agreement? And I say so because that's what the document has on the face of it. It doesn't have the word proposed, but if you want us to bear in mind that it's a proposed MOU, we shall do so. But we can't call it what it doesn't state itself to be. So I suggest that we reference it the way it is currently written, which is a memorandum of agreement. There is nothing on the face of that document that suggests proposed. There's nothing.
May I raise something?
Yes, sir.
Yes. In an MOU, you don't have 3 signatures of...
No. You're talking about signatures. I say there is nothing on the face of this document that suggests it's proposed. Can you live with that?
Yes.
You are talking about the status of the document, and I just want a way to describe the document.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Then
It's
I'm
fine.
saying, let's describe it as a memorandum
Yes.
of agreement. When we get to the issue of the status of the agreement, then we will have the discussion around proposed.
No, I agree. I
Okay,
agree.
Thank you. So then, let's just take a moment. The commissioners are conferring, and we'll start. You recall we started that conversation with reference to in the old statement, it was paragraph 6. You remember? This MOU that we're talking about with Van Wyk.
Oh, yes, yes,
All
yes,
right.
yes.
Now, just so you locate yourself, in your new statement, it is paragraph 27.
Oh.
Okay? Clearly, you made some additions
Wait.
before the old paragraph 6, because it has thrown that paragraph 6 to paragraph 27. I want then us to go to annexure JM12, which starts at 55. That's the MOU with Van Wyk that you say you recall. And I would like to invite you to page 60 of that annexure. Page 60 starts at the top of it with the wording Ekurhuleni Police Department. Then it says, by signing this MOA this time, Ekurhuleni Police Department agrees to, and then it lists what the department ostensibly agreed to. Do you see where I'm reading from?
Yes, page 60 is,
Yeah, now
and then
be-
it's 129, same page.
Yes, don't forget that 100 is a mistake. Let's refer to the other number, which is 60. Unfortunately, that's what happens when the same document is used for different purposes.
Oh, yes.
So
yes, yes.
we'll work with the top number, which is 60. Now, before that list of 5 bullet points, there's an entry there, effective date, in parentheses, a date, the actual date was supposed to be inserted, presumably by hand. Then it reads /10/2021, and it was intended to have an end date because it's got a dash between it and then space to fit in another date. So that would have been the effective date of this MOU. You see that? Do you see where I'm reading? Do you see the words effective date? Below
Yes,
the
and then
5 bullet-
effective date approved as form. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
So this effective date just has an entry of the month of October 10/2021. The actual date of October is not, has not been inserted. Do you see that?
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
Now, below that is a box that, for approval purposes, I take it, that requires indication of whether or not this document enjoys support, because it's got a box for support,
Yes, yes.
and not supported.
Yes, yes, yes.
Am I reading it correctly that the support box is the one that is ticked?
Yes, yes, yes.
And
yes,
immediately after that support box, it's got the following, J.D. Mkhwanazi, Director, Specialized Services, and it's got a signature. That is your signature, is it not?
yes. No, it is, it is, it is.
Your signature?
Yes, yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
It's an extensive document. And if you go to page 58 at item 3, it provides as follows, and I quote, the purpose of this memorandum of understanding, in parentheses, MOU used interchangeably with MOA, is to outline the commitment of promoting and protection of the Medicare emergency services, combining that with the health care and safety of officers of the Ekurhuleni Police Department when a situation arises warranting medical attention on varying degrees particularly in traumatic events / incidents, end of quote. You see where I'm reading?
Yes, 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 yes.
So do I understand this document correctly, that that was the purpose of this MOU?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, who is the author of this document?
It was between Mike and project officer Fortain, but I happen to have access of it and read it. That's why I signed it as a supporting towards the deputy chief and the chief of police.
So, if I recall from what you said this morning, Superintendent Fontaine was the project officer in Chief Mapiea's office.
Yes, 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 yes.
So, to my question now, you suggest that this document was authored by two people, one of whom is Van Wyk, that we were talking about earlier, correct? And
Yes.
Superintendent Fontaine.
And me, I must be included.
Oh, so you are
Yes.
the third author?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, let's start with Van Wyk. What role did he play in drafting this document?
No, he raised whatever that he's having and draft a draft, you see, and send for us to peruse and check where we're having challenges and everything.
Okay.
And send to whoever who will comment and draft whatever that is challenging. You
So
see,
the
within
original
department.
draft emanates from Van Wyk.
Yes, 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 yes.
What
yes.
role did Superintendent Fontaine play?
It was to facilitate and check where and take it to the chief of police again.
Yes.
So, take it to the seniors, deputy chief and chief of police, so that they can check and comment and say, no, we are going ahead or we are not going ahead with it. You see, but after it has came to me,
Oh,
as
so
the
yes to
director
you
at
first.
time. Yes. Because
We'll
I was communicating with her.
Okay.
I'm the one who was communicating with her.
No, I appreciate that. We'll get there.
Yes, yes.
So if you say her responsibility was to refer the document to Chief Mapieye, when I ask about authors, why do you call her one of the co-authors of this document? If her job was just to deliver it to Chief Mapieye as a project officer in Chief Mapieye's office, why do you call her an author? Why do you make her part of the creation of this document?
No, that's why when you said who's the creator, I agree that it's Mike. Then he sent to us. That's why I'm saying it's Mike. You see,
Oh, so you
I
did-
was. It was just to comment here and there and change whereas and take it to another person. Take it there. Remember, it was still going to take long processes before approved. But now we're still taking it internally in the.
Now, I'm more interested about who created it.
Oh.
You gave us the impression that
yes.
it was Van Wyk
Yes.
and Superintendent Fontaine.
No.
Those are the people who created the document.
No, let me correct it. It was Van Wyk.
Okay, it was Van
We
Wyk.
take it to us, yes.
When you received it, did you make any contribution to the document?
No, I just read because it was what we discussed in terms of their contribution and in terms of helping us as the department. And I felt it is going to benefit us as EMPD or as the department, you see. And I know that in terms of comments and everything, it's supposed to, there's a process in the municipality that.
No,
it must-
sorry, I apologize. We'll get to the processes followed. I'm more interested in the content of the document at this
yes,
juncture.
yes.
So I want to know what is your addition, if any, to what Van Wyk had drafted?
I may not remember, it's a long time ago, you know.
What are you most likely to have contributed then?
But it was towards the benefit of EMPD, because I raised it many times that officers must benefit, the department must benefit. That's what I was raising many times, in terms of their health and in terms of engagement, in terms of the emergencies, in terms of your incident, the one that I mentioned earlier on, incident and accidents. You see, it was benefiting, and the issue that I raised that it must not be something that is going to cost officers or is going to cost the department. That's what even I raised when I discussed personally with my seniors.
And that is captured in item 3 under purpose. So you satisfied yourself that at least the objective had been met. based on what you just said.
Please remind me which page is that?
Page 58. You remember the purpose I just read into the record as
The one that
reflected.
you were reading, yes.
So you satisfied yourself that the purpose at least is achieved. Now,
Yeah, individually, but maybe when it goes, other people were going to raise other issues. And
I understand. Before we get to page 59, which lists various understandings, considering what is set out under item 3, purpose, and the services intended to be provided by Medicare 24, I think I understood you a short while ago to say the members were not intended to bear the costs of the service. Did I understand you correctly?
yes, 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 yes.
Would the service have come at a specified cost?
No, because I know that whatever that it's happening, but you said I mustn't talk to another department. Because now the processes, you will stop me when,
Okay.
yes. In terms of the processes, when you introduce the document, the legal and corporate, they always check another department and finance to check that in terms of these agreements, you see, are they not bearing any cost to the city, or is it the benefactor, or is it what you are contributing towards that?
Yes.
They are looking at the main objective, that are we, because they know that in these things along the way when you go, some wording within these documents, they change, but they are able to check on that. Then finance comes in again and do thoroughly check in terms of the cost and other thing, what we are not expect on, you see. In terms of municipality, and such document, before it's finalized, we may agree all of us, let's say if at all of us were attached the signatures, it was not going to be final up until all other departments have commented and checked in terms of this document.
Indeed, indeed. And I have no difficulty with that process. I'm still at the level of intention before it is even approved. So at the time, you and Mr. Van Wyk were agreeing about the contents of this document. What you have said that it was not intended for members to bear the cost of that service provided by Mr. Van Wyk, correct?
Yes, yes, yes. yes.
Who was to bear the costs?
No, it was the contribution that they were contributing towards that.
So neither the members, nor EMPD, nor the
Yeah.
city were
Yes.
expected to bear costs?
Yes, yes, yes.
So it was a
yes,
donation? It was a gift, a grant, it was, what can I call it?
Service.
Yeah, but you are deriving a benefit for which you bear no cost. And I understand perhaps it was out of the kindness of Mr. Van Wyk's heart. I don't have a difficulty with that.
And out of the engagement that
Yes.
engaged, yes.
So you are so nice as to offer
Approach.
members of EMPD this service for free, both for the members and for EMPD.
Yes, remember I've said again, earlier on when I was talking, it was the issue of them gaining publicity, gaining recognition
Okay.
and
Now, how many members did EMPD have at the time?
hey,
Rough estimate?
it was before 500, it was 2 point something.
What's 2 point?
2000 and EMPD, let's say EMPD officers, and currently I think we are 3.6,
Okay.
including security and loss control. I don't count the back office staff. Then when you take those, it's plus minus 2,900, and there's this 500 that joined, the one that we
Yes.
communicated
Yes.
with, minus that it was, let's say 2.2,
Rough estimate.
2.3.
2.3.
2,000, so not 2,300 or
Okay.
2,400, yes.
I'll work with a figure of about 2,000,
Yes,
2,300.
but remember I've said some of them, they've got their own medical aids, benefits and other things, you see.
Yes.
You cannot guarantee that all of them were going to be that, because those that are having, some of them, they're having better benefits than what we can get from anyone.
I'm trying to calculate in my head, what is the average cost of the service, as described here, that EMPD would have to pay for its members? What would that cost on average per member?
No, it's not done by EMPD, it's done by you.
So if it were to be done by EMPD, what would it cost the EMPD per member?
I haven't done those calculations. For example, per member, it depends on a medical aid. Remember, it's you and the medical aid that you have signed or the benefits that you are getting from your different medical aids. It depends per medical aid that you are taking, you see. But in terms of emergency, there's still another benefit that the city is saving in terms of our insurances, you see. There's this insurance. Secondly, there's this other benefit that we're getting.
No, it's okay. I don't want you perhaps think too deep. I was trying to get a sense of
Yes, I understand
for
you
myself.
correctly.
Because the question that's in my mind is why Mr. Van Wyk would bear that significant cost on behalf of EMPD members. Why would he do that?
I cannot answer on behalf of him, but we
I'm sure you can
communicate.
answer. No,
yes.
Commissioner, I'm sorry. You can answer. Because I expect logical people in conversation that you said you've had with Mr. Van Wyk before this whole thing was transferred to paper. These are the issues you spoke of. Did you ask yourself when the offer was made, why? Why are you offering us this?
I think the publicity that you get when you are operational on the road, helping an officer, the media publicity, the marketing, it was going to take them on the other level. Remember, I think that's what I'm thinking, that in their spaces where they operate, Medicare is starting to be popular now because of all these things. But we know that there are net cares, 911, those are popular. I think in terms of their space and the competition, they were going to get that recognition and competing. That's what coming in, or that what came in my mind.
So effectively, you agreed for Medicare 24 to use EMPD for publicity purposes.
That was because we were going to benefit for health purposes and in terms of the services that our members.
Is it appropriate to do so with public systems and structures and infrastructure? That you go give a private sector entity opportunity for branding? Is that appropriate?
No, there's no branding here from our side.
Let me listen.
Can you repeat please repeat your comment?
Did you consider it appropriate to allow Medicare to use EMPD for advertising purposes?
No.
Because that's exactly what you just said, because they'll be seen on the street associated with EMPD, their name will be up in lights, perfect branding, and I'm testing the appropriateness of all that. Did you at the time consider it appropriate?
But life is more important than branding. We were going to benefit in terms of life. When we look at the number of officers that have died because of poor responses that we get when they are hit by cars, when they got incident and accidents, I think it was going to be better in terms of the life that we are going to save.
Yes.
Or not even life per se. The first response that we are going to save. I think we are going to benefit better than them.
Okay, I accept that. Did you ever bring to anybody's attention, be it Chief Mapieye, be it City Manager, be it the Mayor of City of Ekurhuleni, this gap that your members of EMPD who are out serving the public are exposed to these dangers, and it would only be appropriate that they be provided with emergency services? Did you ever have that conversation?
Remember, I said earlier on, Mike went and presented the same idea in that meeting that they had.
Then, yes?
Yes. I think he sold and raised that.
Now,
yes.
what communication?
But departmentally, I raised it, you see.
What was the outcome of that?
They said, let's craft something, let's develop something. That's why it was crafted and developed. But I didn't get any signatures, any support.
Before we turn to Mike Van Wyk, you have got a problem. I expect that you'd raise it internally, that we've got men and women who put their lives on the line. And especially in these days when South African streets are so dangerous, it is wholly inappropriate that they are not catered for in cases of emergency. Is that the right conversation?
Yes.
So I want to understand, Did you raise it within the systems? And where did you hit a block, if you did, before you had to turn to Van Wyk?
Yes. I raise it, I'm still raising it, and I've
Okay.
raised it in front of the commission earlier on when I talked about bullet vest, when I talked type of the vehicle, I said the life of the officers comes first.
Yeah.
It must be taken to before you go and save the community. You see, because you can't save community with people. And I'm still raising it that whatever offer that can come, I'm wishing and praying that can assist in terms of taking us forward, in terms of all other resources and benefits like this that are going to make sure that our lives, or the officers' life, are taken care of.
Okay, you said Mr. Van Wyk made a first presentation to who again?
It's city's senior management team.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, what was the communication to you from your city management team on this aspect, on these issues?
I remember it's on a higher level. I can't go and ask and say, hey, what did you say? What did you say? What happened?
Okay.
But I've said, he briefed me that, no, it's positive. You see, they gave him an opportunity, then they were able to engage and talk to him. It's something positive. Remember, it was before
Okay,
this.
but I'll ask it differently. Did senior management, that team,
Yes.
did it okay the relationship after Mr. Van Wyk presented to them?
Did it okay?
Did it confirm support, that presentation and the proposed solution?
No, internally it was not signed.
No, you are talking about the document. I say after presentation, did they say, oh, we support this?
No, I engaged Mike and Mr. Mzolo confirmed that, no, he did present. He got a response from the chief of police.
I'm waiting for the confirmation. Was it ever confirmed by the audience to which Mr. Van Wyk presented? Was it ever confirmed to your knowledge?
To say that it is very positive.
Yes, yes.
Yes, Mr. Mzolo said it's very positive because I engaged the deputy chief of police. He
Okay,
said
I
so,
see
yes.
you are avoiding the question. I'll pass. And I'm asking you this
No,
question.
Can you
Commissioner
repeat it,
Balwele?
madam? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe let me try and ask it
Yes.
differently.
Yes.
You said that Mr. Van Wyk made this presentation,
Yes.
and then he came back to you to report to you, to
Yes.
tell you he had a good presentation.
Yes.
They gave him the opportunity to speak. Did he say to you that the senior management has approved this project that he was presenting about?
No, the answer that he gave is that it's something positive. They were very positive about it. In terms of approving, no, he didn't use those words.
Did anyone ever say to you, anyone, whether Deputy Commissioner Mzolo, or is it Commissioner Mzolo, whether Commissioner
Yeah, just
Mzolo or
Commissioner,
anyone,
yes.
did they ever say to you they approved the proposal that Van Wyk made to the senior management meeting? Were you
No.
ever told that?
No, he said he went in, it was presented, the chief heard it, all of them, they heard it, you see.
Thank you.
Yes.
Ms. Silla, hope
Thank
that
you,
helps.
thank you, Commissioner. Yes, it did. And I was testing all this with you because on the reading of the document, I draw my own conclusions as to why Mr. Van Wyk wanted this type of partnership. And that, in my reading, and you'll correct me if I'm wrong, because you know about the contents of this document and the purpose for its creation. I'll refer you to page 60 of the same document, 60. And are we at 60?
Yes.
That section starts with Ekurhuleni Police Department. By signing this MOA, Ekurhuleni Police Department agrees to their 5 bullet points underneath that. And I would like to draw your attention to the last bullet point. And my interpretation is this is why Mr. Van Wyk wanted to conclude this. And it reads, I quote, EMPD will assist with registration of vehicles under EMPD as official vehicles, quote unquote, and we will be permitted to use blue and red lights to respond for and on behalf of EMPD. The cost of this will be for Medicare 24/Annabis Protection Services, end of quote. So the benefit to Medicare was the right and the permission to use blue and red light. Do you have a comment to that?
Medicare is using red lights as a registered institution.
It could be using purple lights for all I care. I'm reading here.
No, yes.
Yeah, so that was the benefit to Mr. Van Wyk.
Yes. It's business people, they may. I agree with you.
So they may use blue and red lights.
But after approval, remember, you know, I don't have powers, the city doesn't have powers. After approval, you have to request to the minister. And
Which
motivate
minister?
Minister of Police.
And what exactly do you say to the Minister of Police?
No, you motivate after these things have went to all the processes.
Yes.
And say why you recommend that this institution or this security or this person may have, see, or may use.
The blue lights.
Like, I'm talking about the whole package, you see.
What is the
Or let's say blue lights, it's fine. Let's
it's
limit
blue
it to
lights.
blue
We're
lights.
talking
yes,
about
let's
blue
limit
and
it to
red
blue
lights here.
Because red lights, they're using them.
So you approach then, as I understand you, the Minister of Police to motivate for Medicare 24, Mr. Van Wyk's outfits, vehicles, to use blue and red lights. Have I summarized it correctly?
No, you're not summarizing
Oh,
correctly.
okay, please correct me. I'll take your correction anytime.
No, let me raise it. Let me read it so that.
Absolutely.
Yes, EMPD will assist registration of vehicles under EMPD. Official vehicles will be permitted to use blue and red to respond on behalf of EMPD. On behalf of EMPD. Let's leave the cost.
Yes.
But I'm saying currently, the institution is using these lights.
Which institution?
They may not be blue. All medical services. All registered.
You've just read it again.
Yes, I agree.
And it specifically references blue lights. So when you tell me about institutions using lights, why do you exclude blue lights specifically?
No, I'm saying a health department can use blue light. It's something different.
But you offered that to Mr. Van Wyk.
No, that's what he wanted. You see, now I understand what you're saying. I'm getting you. I understand you.
Yes.
I understand very clearly.
And you said he was
see.
the author, you read it, you satified yourself
Yes,
that it
yes.
is proper.
Yes.
And it's the propriety of that I want us to speak
And
about
it's
now.
going to follow the processes.
So you were
Motivate.
fine to offer Mr. Van Wyk blue lights?
But remember, earlier on, let me listen to you, Commissioner, so that I can respond.
Yes.
Yes.
Apologies.
Yes. I've said, remember, it was still going to undergo other processes within the department, within the city. You see, this was my support on my side, but it was going to get different people, different departments, and with experts of different legal experts, your finance, your other people that have knowledge in terms of these things and raise other issues. This, as I've said to you earlier on, that to me it was a proposed, it was not a final. That's why even it doesn't say it's a final one. But it was still going to undergo other processes and everything. But I don't deny your comment on what you are saying, that the objective of the creator, of the initiator, may be different for what I'm thinking, because it's business people, they will think about their level. They don't think like I'm thinking, you see, and the objective may not be the same. On that level, I fully agree with you.
Okay. Yeah. Except that earlier you said you received it, you considered it, you satisfied yourself, and in fact you signed it, and you forwarded it to Superintendent Fontaine in Chief Mapie's office. So you were happy at that stage.
Yes, I forwarded to them, to Deputy Chief Mzolo. Yes, that's the way you are saying it, yes.
So you had approved the provision of blue lights. Now tell me.
No, I didn't approve, madam. Here it doesn't say approve. You said I must stick to the words the way you were using. Here it doesn't say approve. It says support, then it must go to. The person who must approve, it's the Deputy Chief of Police. It is the Chief of Police. But even them on approving it, it must still move out of the department.
Yeah.
But here you said it and you read it to me, it says support, you see.
Okay.
But where does
Not
it
approved.
say? Where does it say it was still to go outside of the metro?
Sorry, outside.
Where does it say that it was to go outside of the metro? That final approval on blue lights was to be outside of the metro. Where does it say so?
Remember, legally, Commissioner, we don't have powers to finalize the city.
Except, let me, for argument's sake, I don't know what the legal position with regard to blue lights is. But for purposes of the point I'm raising with you, let's accept that you are correct on the law. Now, my question is, where does this MOU say that final approval on blue lights was to be outside.
As I'm saying, legally we don't have powers, even if it doesn't
I
say.
hear that. Please, let's
Oh,
not move in
yes.
circles.
Yes.
Let's not move in circles. Where does the MOU say final approval with regard to the use of blue lights by Medicare 24 was to be done by or given by an outside entity? Where does the MOU say that?
Commissioner, you're cornering me. You are not fair to me. Because legally, you can't just
If it doesn't
finalize-
say so, simply say it does nowhere, or it doesn't.
Sorry, Commissioner.
If it does not say so, simply say it does not say so, or nowhere does it say so. It's as simple as all
Okay,
that.
if it says so, I agree.
There's no cornering.
Yes, if you say so, I agree.
It does not say so.
Yes, if you say so, I agree. Yes.
Thank you.
Commissioner Baloyi wanted to say something. Thank you.
Commissioner Mkhwanazi, still in that paragraph, or about that paragraph, you confirmed to Ms. Silo that that's your signature there, supporting
Yes.
that the city should enter into this memorandum, right? That's what you're supporting?
Yes.
Okay.
Must take.
Now, that paragraph there, which says the Medicare will be permitted to use blue lights. Remember that paragraph?
Yes.
Now, when you support this proposal, what you say is a proposal, when you show that you support this, is it because you consider that it is permissible for private vehicles to have blue lights on them? That's why you have no difficulty supporting this?
No. I don't say so. That's why we put 3 signatures so that it must be taken to different levels of the department. See, they will reject it. They will say it's not approved. Like now, it was not signed. That's why it disappeared.
No, I hear that.
Oh.
You signed this as director, specialized services.
Yes.
So I'm asking the director of specialized services now that when he supports that blue lights should be fitted in private vehicles, is it because he sees nothing wrong with that?
No.
The law permits blue lights to be in private vehicles, and the director of specialized services says there's nothing wrong with that. That's why he's prepared to support this. That's what I'm asking. It's because you saw nothing wrong with it.
No, Commissioner, I think on my side, there may be an oversight because the main objective that I was looking at is now I understand the approach that you are coming in with. On my side, it was the question of making sure that there's emergency response to the lives of those that we are leading. You see, I look at it in that perspective, you see. But now I understand on the angle because you are singing it out that there's blue light, there's emergency. Emergency, there's a but this blue light, I agree with you. The way I look at it, it was not the way you.
In fairness to you,
Yes.
Commissioner, I accept that with hindsight, we are all wiser. I'm not asking you about hindsight. You negotiated with, you spoke to Mr. Van Wyk. That's what you told us earlier,
Yes,
right?
yes,
You went and
Commissioner.
spoke to him
Yes.
and agreed with him what services they will provide for free to the metro.
Yes, Commissioner.
And in this page 60, it sets out what is agreed. And one of the things that is agreed is you are saying, when you speak to Mr. Van Wyk, you say on behalf of the metro that the metro will agree that his vehicles will have blue lights fitted in them. And, it can be something that you see now and that you can apply benefit of hindsight. It's a very critical part of this agreement. So you were aware of it at the time, that's what it says there. So I'm asking the question, simply this. When you agree here in this document and in your discussion with Mr. Van Wyk that private vehicles will be fitted with blue lights, you must have agreed that because you thought there's nothing wrong with it. And I want to check that with you. That did you consider that is lawful, that's not a problem, that private cars should have blue lights on them?
Remember, Commissioner, it was still within EMPD. It never went back and approved or Mr. Mike Van Beek didn't get this document back. It was still within EMPD, you see. I thought that will engage and come up. I know there are people who are wiser than me. We're going to raise, like we are raising it now. We're going to raise it. So no. In our engagement, because it was still going to rotate and comments and everything. You see, that's why the blindness or maybe the oversight on my side, maybe it was going to be corrected when going forward.
Let me try get an answer from you to this question in a different way. If this had gone on to Zolo, the deputy, because he's the next signatory, and he supported it, and it had gone to my PAA, and if it had gone to Mzolo and it had gone to my PAA, and they both supported it, right? So it would have 3 signatures approving. My question remains, you as Director Specialized Services, you would see nothing wrong. If there are those 3 signatures, you would have seen nothing wrong with private cars being fitted with blue lights. So the question remains, they've approved, you've approved, you would see nothing wrong. You say it's okay for private vehicles to have blue lights because we've all signed. Is that your position about this?
Commissioner, now it has been discussed in meetings, and now I would have seen it wrong. Let me agree. Because
you would see it as wrong?
Yes, because of what public have raised, what you are raising now, and the way you are raising it, you see, it was going to be something wrong. Of powers, it was going to be wrong.
I'm not talking about, we are still going to be discussing the first response and what this contract says. I have things that I would like to discuss with you. I just wanted to check that your position, and you have accepted that something is wrong with private vehicles being fitted with blue lights. Thank you.
The law doesn't allow that, yes.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. I take note that you say after you signed, and to be expected then that Commissioner Mzolo would consider and sign, and then Chief Mapia would consider and sign, and then it goes through a process. You spoke about issues of finance and legal, so I take it then that the document is vetted in the system. Is that the correct understanding?
Including other departments? Or
yes, within the city, yeah? Is that, or maybe I misunderstood you completely.
Commissioners, this document, it was not supported. Now we are taking it to another level.
Let me explain myself. For my own understanding, to give life to this document, can you explain the process it would have had to go through to bring it to life?
Yes.
Yes.
Internally, we are supposed to, within the department, you are supposed to invite comments.
Yes.
Yes, you see, comments from not only the 2, deputy chief and the chief, the comments from other senior people within, those that are having access of computer and everything, you see, and we engage. People are raising comments. That's how we do. In fact, in cities, anything that happens to a department that needs comments, they spread it in all the departments. Then after that, it will go to other departments. Before they approve police, or before they are approved, and they need proper consultation with each and everyone.
Okay. Thank you for that.
I was still explaining. Commissioners, yes.
You were giving them time to confer.
Yes.
Thank you.
Then it remains with the relevant department, but your finance, your legal and corporate, and HR, because here and HR. I think even health, because they were relevant, health department, they were relevant here. You see, to comment, especially with the mandates that we're having now. You see, health department belongs to province. Ours is to do. In fact, we are just managing the primary health care, but the last final one, when processes are going, it must go to provinces. I think it was still going to via many processes. you see. Because now I happen to know when I was acting that no. That mandate doesn't belong to. That's why I was able to tell. Remember, I told Vusi, or in my comment say so. I was able to tell you, no, man, that mandate doesn't belong to us. I thought because local government is providing this primary health care, but now it's no longer the mandate of the municipality. You see, in other municipalities has moved, but with us as big metros, it's moving slower, but it's no longer our
all of
mandate.
All of this was to take place after you had signed.
No.
Before.
No, I'm saying after the consultation, but I'm making an example now.
No, I'm taking you back to the document that you signed. So I'm saying.
No, after the Chief of Police Commissioner.
So at that stage, it would then go to all the departments and even to whomever outside of the metro for approval on the blue lights. All of this, the other departments, the outside entity, body, organ of state, all of that would take place after you had signed, after Commissioner Mzolo had signed, after Chief Mapia had signed. Is that what you are saying?
Then goes to the departments, department comments. Maybe if there's
Can you
support.
please answer my question? You're going to confuse me. I'm saying this document would go to health, all other departments, the outside entity that would approve on the blue lamps, it would go there after signature by you, by Commissioner Mzolo, by Chief Mapia. Can you please answer the question?
No,
directly?
Commissioner, after Chief Mapia, it still goes to internal, the city. It has not yet went outside.
But it's already, but it's already signed by the three people that I've referred to.
Yeah, within the city, yes. But any document that goes out of the city.
And, just a minute, and it's still going to be signed by the person or entity or organ of state that's going to approve the use of the blue lights.
Yes, Commissioner.
So it's already signed by the three people, and then it goes to the rest of the city, and then to the entity that's going to approve the blue lamps.
Oh, Commissioner, let's not move yet outside the city. Ne? It goes to the city comments, the city raises things, then an authorized officer
When
of
it
the
does
city.
that, when it goes to the rest of the city, it's already signed by the three people, correct?
Out of the department to the city.
Correct. Is it signed by the people?
Yes,
By
but
the
not
three
out
people?
of the city, out of the department. Yes, out of the
The
department.
three people are within the department, not so.
Yes, I agree on
Yes,
that.
so why do you keep...
No, I think
What's
you
so
don't-
difficult to say, simply saying yes?
No, you don't get me. You don't understand.
Let me get
Commissioner.
you then. Let
Yes,
me get you.
I'm saying the mandate of the HOD or the Chief of Police, the mandate of the Deputy Chief, it's limited within the department. Immediately when you sign, then you recommend to other departments within the city, you recommend to the city manager's office. That's when they check, and if they agree, then they will take it outside. You see,
Who-
the authorized
Who was
the city manager.
Who was the ultimate person that was to approve within the city?
Maybe it's the city manager or legal and corporate, because they're the one that deals with finalization of all these documents. Now I get to yes.
And what would the point be for all of these people, that is those within the EMPD and the final approver within the metro? What would the point be for all of them to sign if this is still to go outside, when the person outside might say no to the whole thing? What would the point of it be?
No,
Should it not have been the other way around? You first get approval from outside. This is what we propose to conclude. This is the agreement we propose to conclude. That is, you are saying to the outside person or entity or organ of state, we seek your approval.
You know, currently it's happening like that, Commissioner. Within different departments, we propose with their development policy, developing something, then they take it to upper level, taken from local government up until nationally. You see, sometimes it may not even go there. Around the proof, they turn it back. Then you have to think about other strategies. It's happening like that. You see, that's why I find that sometimes some of the policies they take 5 years, 6 years, or 10 years, if there are changes of political power, it's ended up not even implemented.
Okay, all right, all
That's
right.
what happens.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Chair. But I think as you state, or maybe just to check, it's not my assumption from reading the document, besides you signing the document, nobody else signed it. Did you mention that?
This one?
Yes.
Yes, no, nobody.
So effectively it was never approved?
Yes, it was never approved. I remember on this one, there's something that I forgot, Commissioner, that I'm not sure is it this one or the other one. There's a document like this that I submitted even to IP. They wanted to check that there's no one in the city, you see. Yeah, they took it, they said, no, I want to check, you see. They said, those that I was having, you see, all the documents, those that I was having, they wanted to check that there's no one, you see. But I don't think there's anyone, Commissioner. Because nothing came.
Nothing came? All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm now at your paragraph 27, and at 27 you are dealing with some of the issues you have raised already.
Sorry, Mr. Law,
Yes.
are you moving away from this document?
No, well,
You're still on it.
the physical document, yes. But I'm going to talk about documents relating to the same document, but I won't be going back to the document itself.
You won't be going back?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can ask my question?
Yes,
All right.
Commissioner.
Commissioner, I'm really quite, and I might have missed it when you explained, but I'm confused about what you say was the purpose of entering into an MOU, or what you say was a proposed MOU, this document. What do you say was the purpose of this relationship that was sought to be created?
It was to assist in terms of emergency response when our officers are involved in accident and incidents, so that they can get an effective or a very fast and efficient response, you see. Because they even said it's just a call away, because they're around Boxback and it's central.
Yes.
It was going to assist us and our officers. Now, let me say not officers per se, because I'm operational too.
Yes.
You see, it was going to assist us operationally.
But it would assist employees, let's say. Let's use that general term,
yes,
employees.
Yes.
All right. Now, can you just look at paragraph 3 at page 58?
58.
Yes. Is that what you refer to, where it says purpose of the document or of this agreement? Paragraph 3, under the heading purpose.
Oh, yes, I see it.
Is that what you're referring to?
May I read it?
Yeah, sure.
Because it's long, I don't even
No,
remember
please read it.
Yes. The purpose of this memorandum MOU is to outline the commitment of promoting protection of Medicare service, combining with the health care safety of officers of a good department when such situation arises. Medical attention over decrease, particularly in traumatic events and incidents. Yes, I think it's talking to that.
That's what you referred to?
Yes, I think it's talking to that.
And then go to the next page, page 59. At paragraph 1, and I'll try and read it. It says, first project will be a trial run to see how many vehicles we need to put on the road to assist EMPD only in a shooting or car accident or emergency on duty. What was contemplated there? What were you agreeing to do?
Oh, yes, I think that he was mentioning one of the things that they were going to do.
For who?
Not only that, say, one of the things that were service that they were going to assist us. So that's why I was talking about incident and accident. Incident is part of it. The shooting is part of it, an accident.
So if a member is shot, if an EMPD member is shot, they would come and help.
Yes,
is that what that paragraph means?
Yes, to stabilize. And we had, Commissioner, we had many incidents of that where we lost members because of poor response.
Okay, I understand.
Yes.
And then go to paragraph 2.
Paragraph 2, the same?
The same page.
Yes.
Which testing and drug busts.
Oh, yes.
Were they going to conduct drug busts of employees?
No,
of EMPD?
No, we do drug busts, But the challenge is that we are not trained in terms of testing and checking that is it the correct stuff. You know what happened operational? You arrest, you get drugs, which is a powder. Along the way, when you take it for SAPS and what, when you go there and testify, it's grandpa now. It's done longer. But them, they will assist in terms of making sure that before you even take there, once the police and everything, it's the real thing that you know. Because we can't test it. You don't have those tools. And private sector, especially, like now, if you want to, we are taking them to different, we're doing that per se, members are doing that. They go to different private hospital or different and request that, can you check this? Even if those take process, it take a time, but it is done. But at least in the court of law, you are able to present something that you are sure. But now if you take it and leave it SAPS, even the storage part of it, you don't have that professional storage. You must take and put it. Then in the court of law, the day when the proceedings are starting, you are not able to, because they will ask you, how did you test? How are you sure that is grandpa or what? Because when we tested it is grandpa, is not
Yes.
what. They were going to assist us because...
Okay, let me carry on with my questions. So these private people, private business, who are not police, would be allowed in terms of this agreement to handle crime exhibits. So a drug bust is conducted, there's drugs on the scene. You're agreeing to have a private company test this. These are not the police. These are not crime scene unit of the police. It's a private body. It was going to be handling material that is the product of crime on the scene.
Yes, Commissioner, it's happening. For simple example, when... No, I'm answering you.
No.
I'm saying...
No, Commissioner, please allow me. We have to finish. So when I ask you a direct question, please do your best to answer. It doesn't help me understand your answer if you say it's happening now. Maybe it is happening and maybe it's bad that it's happening. Maybe it's against the law that it's happening. I don't know. I'm asking you. You agreed to this in this document. You were agreeing to this. So I'm asking you the simple fact question. You were prepared to agree that at a scene of a drug bust, you would have a private company, which is not accredited and is not part of the unit of the SAPS, to handle what would ultimately end up being evidence in court. You were prepared to agree to that.
Commissioner, allow me to talk. You'll correct me.
Okay.
You'll say, no. Yes. I'm saying currently, for example, we arrest a person for drink and driving. We go to an institution. We use private hospital. You get a registered. You don't just get any nurse.
Yes.
You get a registered person
Yes.
who's allowed in terms of the law to do that. And even now, we go to those hospitals, like for testing, you get a registered doctor, a person who's assigned, they check in. But if they are not registered, it's difficult to do. But currently, you go and get registered. And they've assisted, and we have successes out of that. But I understand in terms of your question when you're saying coming to the scene, tampering with the scene when you are not registered and everything, it's a different story.
Do you agree that paragraph 2 means that Medicare 24 and Abion something security will be part of your drug busts and they will do the testing of drugs? You agree that's what that paragraph 2 says?
Yes, that is why it's not a must, can assist.
Okay.
If it's not registered, then it's a different story.
Okay.
Yes.
And then paragraph 3, it says they can assist when tactical units are in operation. So they do more than provide support.
I lost you, Commissioner.
No, let me
page.
finish. Page 59. We're still on the same page. 59.
Yes.
Paragraph 3. We were looking at 2 now. So I'm asking you to look at 3.
Can you read it? I will follow you. I will
Okay.
tell you that.
3. If you're not there, please let me know. 3 says few members are trained. This is what Medicare is telling you. Few members are trained in tactical medical emergency management and therefore can assist when tactical units are on operations. What were you agreeing to there?
There are those security companies that are having technical trained officers that are patrolling within the areas in terms of response, in terms of crime. We usually work with them, and they assist in terms of arresting. They also put statement. They also assist in terms of arresting, in terms of providing information and everything. That's what it's happening. Yes, we're going to assist in terms of that. Yes.
And in paragraph 6, they will take blood. They will draw bloods at roadblocks. So this is not support to employees. Remember, you said the purpose of the agreement is so that when members are involved in shootings and accidents, then Medicare will help. But paragraph 6 is to draw blood from members of the public.
Commissioner, as I've said, that currently we use institutions that have registered nurses. This is happening. If they're having registered nurses, maybe if they're having registered nurses, even currently, members are going to them. Because the challenge that we're having, I can't say that in public, but the challenge is we're having is that you don't have registered nurses as EMPD. Even now, we don't have registered nurses.
And you were prepared to have Medicare. Because you don't have registered nurses in the city, in paragraph 6, you are prepared or you are giving Medicare the ability to draw blood from members of the public. Because that's what paragraph 6
means.
No,
we are doing that even now. We go to different institutions, different private clinic, and get registered, or public clinic. But public clinic are always busy. At least in private clinics, at least we've got this registered nurse that always assist, and they are able to present in terms of, in court, the evidence. But with private hospital, they don't want, because they're busy. They say we can't allow our registered nurse to go and spend the whole week or 2 days in court instead of assisting. But privately, they go and present. Or there's a format of a form that we are using, you see, where you fill in and you put its details, registered nurse, I did this and this and this. You present it in court. Then your magistrate will decide that, am I calling him or am I calling the registered nurse or no?
Yes. I think the simple point I'm trying to establish with you is that this agreement, this MOU, does more than provide services to EMPD employees. It's not just about helping them out when they've been shot or they've been in accidents. It includes Medicare handling members of the public when they draw blood. That's the only point I'm making, that it's not correct to say all this was just about supporting.
Oh, yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. With the service that
and you see that from the service.
Yes.
Okay. And maybe lastly, just to confirm that point, if you look at under 7 and you read the second bullet point from the bottom, the one that reads regional plan, from the bottom?
I lost. Oh, starting from the bottom, yes.
Yeah. Yes. You see where it says regional plan? It says, and I'll read it. Well, firstly, the heading up there, it says, all the above will be done for you as we really believe in the cause and that we want to assist the Ekurhuleni Metro. And then if you read that bullet point, which says regional plan, second from the bottom, you see where I'm reading?
We started from all.
Okay, so if you...
I see the second from the bottom.
Okay, let's just focus on that.
Yes,
I'm happy to read that. So that says regional plan, participate in the recent developed public-private partnership with a continuous understanding of promoting and protecting the officers and public alike. Yes. So we've just agreed, you and I, that this document doesn't only confine itself to officers, it also means handling members of the public. And then it says, by implementing and developmental assessments of regional plans that address natural disasters, mass fatality, or other mass casualty hazards. This is further proof that this company, you were contracting here or you were agreeing to do more than just provide health services to officers, but in fact to deal with the public as well, matters that concern the public.
Commissioner, you want me to limit? Because when I'm trying to say, no, man, you must...
All I wanted to say was, am I correct to say when you read that paragraph I've just read?
Oh, you're correct.
It means they would do more than...
Yes, I wanted to give an example that happened in Boksburg, where a disaster happened, where a truck
Exploded.
exploded,
Yes.
and it killed many people. The same
Was
companies.
Medicare 24 there?
No, the same company. Yes, the same companies that it's in Boxburg next to them. But the same companies, hospital, they played a very crucial role. Security companies, you see, to manage the scene and assist us in terms of doing all these things.
No,
You see.
I-
But I agree with you. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I agree with you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Lo, sorry for taking
No,
your
no,
time.
it's quite in order. Thank you, Commissioner. Mr. Mkhwanazi, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, my apologies. If you go to page 9 of your statement,
Oh, yes.
that is the end of paragraph 27. And the manner you have dealt with your annexures requires me to do some clarifications. At page 9, you conclude that paragraph, which starts from in the preceding page at 27, right? And you say, she received an email from Superintendent Fontaine and submitted to Chief Mapie Jabulani Mapie. You see where I'm reading?
Page.
9.
Yes. Last paragraph. Paragraph 29.
Paragraph 27. The top of your page 9 should be the tail end of paragraph 27.
It starts from page 8, then
Con-
it continues
yes.
towards page 9. Yes.
Yes.
It's the
So,
top first
exactly.
paragraph.
That's correct.
Yes,
That's correct.
yes,
I just want to draw your attention to the last line of that paragraph where it says, submitted to Chief Isaac Jabulani Mapie. See where I'm reading?
Yes.
Now you say attached as one of the annexures. I understand that when you say so, you mean that you have annexed a document to your statement. Is that correct? I understand that when you say in your statement, as you have at paragraph 27, you say, let me read the whole sentence, proof of communication, communication dates, and an affidavit from Chief's PA Liesel Tyers, where she confirmed that on the 24th of October 2021, she received an email from Superintendent Fontaine and submitted to Chief Jabulani Mapie. Yes. Then you state attached as one of the annexures.
Yes.
I understand that when you use that phrase, attached as one of the annexures, you actually mean that there is a document you have attached to your statement in this regard.
Yes, as earlier on I communicated, I said there's a paper trail.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm not taking issue with that. I'm just trying to help the commissioners go through your statement.
Oh, yes.
Because normally we would say we attach it as annexure and we give it a number. But you don't give numbers to your annexures, and I just need us to quickly help them navigate the annexures file. So if you go to the annexures file, the big file with your annexures, that would have flags marked JD1, which is your range, to JD13. You see that file?
JD, yes.
Yes, okay.
1 to 37. Oh, yes.
Goes up
The whole
until
file,
that
yes, the whole file.
Now, would I be correct to ask the commissioners at the end of paragraph 27, where you say attached as one of the annexures, to help them identify that as JD1? Is that the document you want them to refer to when they consider what you have stated in that paragraph? Because otherwise it makes it difficult for them to read your document, right?
Oh, yes.
When they don't know which annexure you are referring them to.
Yes.
So may I propose that at the end of the annexure you reference there is JD1?
It's JD1 and it's page 1 and 2.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
No, it's 1 and 2 and 3. It's 3 pages.
Yes. But they are all under the flag
No,
JD1.
Oh, I'm wrong. It's 4 pages. It's 1, 2, 3. So it's 4 pages. It's saving Fontaine and me, and it's saving the statement from Liesel. We are correct.
It is.
Yes.
But those 4 pages are all under the flag marked JD1.
Yes.
Thank you. So, commissioners, at the end of paragraph 27, can we kindly add an extra JD1? And because of your approach to annexures, we will do that periodically so that we assist the commissioners with
I
your-
think, and you assisted us a lot in terms of doing this. Thank you.
So then, we go to your paragraph 28, still on page 9. And I'll just quickly read the start part of that. You say the formal instructions from my superior, in parentheses, Goodman Mzolo, close parentheses, which were issued to me on the 15th of October 2021, clearly outline the task and the due date for the quote-unquote to-do list concerning the SOP for Operational Security Division, other responsibilities. This plan or SOP was necessary as the department had not yet established one since its inception, and officers are working with private security companies without formalities. The instructions were to be completed by the 20th of October, and you state a time. The attached email trail serves as evidence of these formal instructions, and it was also followed by a meeting between my superior and myself. Are you with me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes,
Now,
yes.
my first question is, what formal instructions are this? I can't make out from paragraph 27 what you suggest your superior, Commissioner Mzolo, instructed you to do on the 15th of October 2021.
Yes. Okay. May I answer?
Yes, please,
Yes.
thank you.
Commissioners, in the 3 PESCO or 4 PESCO meetings, there was some engagement. It's not part of this, but I will explain. Yes, that everyone works with a security company. The way
Commissioner, I do apologize. May I seek your help first? Because if you answer this question, it might resolve my challenge.
Oh,
Is
yes.
that okay? Thank
Yes.
you. Please stay with your annexures JD2. Now, I want you to turn your attention to JD2, which will start at page 5 of your annexure file. Do you see, have you located it?
or are you saying I must start with JD2,
No, let's go to JD2.
leave this one, or look at both of them?
No, we will come back to you.
Oh.
Yeah. I was thinking that perhaps a consideration of annexure JD2 might help clear the confusion in my head. And I just need you to confirm that that's the case. So if we go to JD2, I see a document there. It's a 2-page annexure. The first page is from, it's an email actually, from Goodman Mzolo, dated Wednesday, October 23rd, 21. And it's addressed to you, Julius Mkhwanazi, and the subject line is to-do list 15 October 2021. Correct?
It's not page 2, ne? It's JD2. The one that I was having.
Commissioner?
Page 5.
Yes.
Page 5.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry if I sowed confusion.
Yes.
I wanted to draw your attention to annexure JD2.
Oh, yes.
It starts at page 5. It's got 2 pages.
Yes.
The first page, which is 5,
Yes.
is what I've just read, that it's an email from Commissioner Mzolo addressed to you, dated the 13th of October 2021, and it has as a subject list to-do list 15 October 2021.
Yes. In my statement,
Yeah, no, we're coming. That's why I brought you here. You confirm that there's an attachment.
yes, in my statement, there's something that I wanted to check. I've been requested that may the commissioner request for the minutes that leads to this, before this. As I was trying to explain that when you can request for minutes in 3 or 4 meetings before this document, in our minutes, the issue of working with private security companies, the issue of me directed or given a mandate to facilitate that. The meeting was chaired by Chief Mapie. The last one, it was chaired by Mr. Makafula. It's a meeting of our own PESCO meeting, you see. It's just that I can't get those minutes, but I think you may have access of those minutes. It leads to this. Yes.
Okay,
You see, but now you want me to talk to this, ne?
yes.
Yes. This is what.
No, I wanted to draw your attention first to that, then we are going to go to the second page, then I'm going to pose my question.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Is that approach acceptable to you?
The second page is 6, number 6.
Yeah,
page
exactly.
6.
So page 5 is the email.
Oh, yes.
The email indicates there's an attachment.
Yes.
And the attachment in terms of the subject line is quote unquote to-do list 15 October 2021. We're together thus far.
Yes, yes, yes.
Then at 6 is a document that is headed to-do list 15 October 2021. It's got a number of items listed there. The first is elections name list from other divisions and so forth. Now, when I look further down, you've got 3 items highlighted in green. The first reads due date of SOP from Security Division and all 20 October 2021. Then followed by a requirement, daily reports, email complaints. At the end, the last one, resolve complaints, internal public. Do you see what I'm reading?
Yes, 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 yes.
Now, I'm interested in the first highlighted. You say it lists the due date of SOP from Security Division and all 20 October 2021.
Yes.
Okay, now, when we go to your statement, these are the documents you are talking about. When you say you received a formal instruction from Commissioner Mzolo.
I'm with you.
This is the document you are talking about.
Yes, that's why I even said I will request that again you check.
Okay, we'll get to the minute, yeah.
Yes.
Because now it's time to tell the commissioners to please scribble against paragraph 28, that the formal instruction is what Commissioner Mkhwanazi has submitted as JD2. Okay. Now,
Yes. Can I raise something again? In terms of highlights, I didn't highlight it for this. I highlighted when out of the engagement that I had with IP, then
Yes.
you see they wanted clarity, then I had to highlight them.
yes.
Because I spoke to them about it. They said, no, which are this one that I had to highlight? It's not for you. It was a document that was submitted
Yes.
as an annexure then.
And I can confirm, even just looking at it, it's a photocopy of a highlighted document.
Oh, yes.
So,
yes.
yeah, I accept that. So we have sorted out your to-do list.
Yes.
You then,
Just
say... Yes, Chair.
as a simple matter, I assume you wanted us to note that this is JD2.
Indeed, Chair.
Against,
That's JD2.
Against where this says formal instructions from.
Against form, yes, but further on, it says clearly outline the task and due date for the to-do list.
All right, yeah.
Now the to-do list, now we have located it, it's JD2, together with the email that forwarded the to-do list to Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Thank you. Just a matter of clarification, in the hope that I'm not misreading this, Commissioner. In the second line of paragraph 28, you refer to 15 October 15. The email appears to have been sent on 13 October. Look at page 5. It's just a matter of the dates, that's all. Nothing complicated. Which is which?
No, Commissioner.
Or am I misreading?
No, Commissioner. Remember, I've said that's when I met with it. It's a document that is, these dates, may I request you, let's concentrate on this. It's a document that I had to send so that I can submit to IPT. That's why it's having 2 different dates, you see.
No, I'm looking at the bottom.
Yeah.
Sent.
No, it says sent Wednesday. Oh, okay, yes. It's sent Wednesday, October for the 15th of...
By Commissioner Mzolo to you, and the date given is 13 October. And you say you got the instruction from Commissioner Mzolo on 15 October.
Yes. No, yes, on the 15th October we had a formal meeting. We said, the 2 of us. That's when he sent this before, but he said, let's meet before I go. He went on the 16th on leave. But let's meet on the 15th.
So there was the email on the 13th and then an oral instruction on the 15th.
Yes, maybe I may have done. Yes, I get to now.
All right.
Yes, I get to now.
Mr. Lo, it's another simple matter. Yes. Commissioner, you said PESCO in our PESCO meeting or something. What is that?
Oh, and I was.
What's the full name and what is it?
Yes, yes. I don't know why are they calling it PESCO, but it is the chief's meeting where he meet with his immediate subordinate, which is Deputy Chief Operations, Deputy Chief Lamuntra, Deputy Chief Security and Loss Control. Before there was a Deputy Chief Compliance, but it's not there. Then it is your head of licensing. The head of licensing is not a police officer. Yes, it's that meeting. They call it. I found them calling it PESCO since
you don't know why they call it PESCO.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
maybe they
that's
are.
all right. That's okay. Thank
The
you.
academy or the learned friends, they will understand it better than
No,
I.
that's
But
okay.
I take it
You've
as the senior
explained it.
management meeting of the department.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioner.
You know why I'm saying PESCO? It will be simple if you want those documents. When you say PESCO, they will take it very fast because you know it is PESCO. You know, the reason, but it's going to be easier for me and say, I want PESCO meeting, they will assist in terms of getting.
Thank you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. So still staying on paragraph 28, you conclude that paragraph with the following. Also, CSMT September/October minutes. Firstly, what is CSMT?
It's the same explanation that I was giving.
PESCO.
Yes, departmental senior management
Okay.
meeting. But it's SMT, not CSMT. It says CSMT.
It says CSMT.
No, it's SMT.
So we cancel
Yes,
this.
yeah,
All
that's
right,
SMT.
the type.
Departmental
That's fine.
SMT, yes.
And what would the minutes tell? You don't annex them. What would they tell us if we locate them?
No, I was tasked to develop and work with the operational and security companies to develop an SOP and a plan. I still feel that I didn't execute it very well because of elections and. But I was tasked to sit down, call all of them, develop something, and we make sure that we have an agreement between us and the city, an operational, not an MOU, but just an operational, so that we can know in this area, it's the security companies. In this area, it's the security companies, registered security companies. In this area, then they can work. Because the challenges that we're having, they arrest, beat people, our officers come in and take the person, and because one success, they go to SAP14, want to detain the suspect. When we are there, the suspect is injured. When they check, it's EMPD who detained the suspect. Then litigations are coming to us as the department.
Okay.
But it was to develop something like that to see and formalize it and say, we know that we're working to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So if I understand you correctly, SMT, that meeting, authorized you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, to go form relationships with private security companies. Is
Yes,
that what we'll find in that minute?
Yes.
Are you absolutely certain of that?
Yes, I was asked.
On what basis, on what authority did they so authorize you?
Remember, in SMT, we all sit there. I was raising it that the litigations that we are getting, or the challenges that we are getting, we are working with security companies that we don't know. Security companies that we work, there's no formal relations between us and the stakeholders or in the security agencies with those that we are working with. And it's a good idea that we copied from SAPS. You know, SAPS knows all the security agencies that are working with. They know who this is the person, they know the owners and everything. With us, somebody can come and say, I'm the owner. Then we say, yes, it's the owner, we continue with that. And it puts us in a...
Commissioner Mkhwanazi, I want to come back to this issue because
Yes, I'm talking to you.
In trying to answer this issue, you raised more concerning issues. You stated that the concern was that you as EMPD were working with security companies that you don't know.
Yes,
so it was already happening.
No, our members are working on the ground, like even
With
currently.
security companies that EMPD doesn't know.
Yes, our
Was
members
that
are.
the, was
yes,
that the correct position? Factually, was that what was happening?
I'm saying even now it's happening.
So your members, as they are executing their duties along the streets of EMPD, they could be doing so in conjunction with private security companies in circumstances where there is no formal relationship by EMPD.
Yes, there's an attachment. I had
Please-
of photos of a photo of a photo here with the security company for illegal mining. You see that I can see it's a branded security company, the guys, but there's no formal. They will say, no, we work with illegal mining and our officers, it's a multiple force. There's the excitement that this we are executing these duties, we will have an arrest. But at the end of the day, when you're in court, they will ask you, who are those people? You can't even identify them. Say, no, it was a security that assisted you. It's happening, it's giving us challenges.
Sorry to interrupt you,
Indeed,
and I'm probably going to interrupt your flow, Ms.
No, not at all.
I just want to get an idea of the timing. So this is of around the 15th of October, 2021, and that's when you then get the mandate, which I assume was intended to result in the formalization of this situation.
Yes,
Where members are working with security companies with no formal arrangement that existed.
Yes.
So, are you saying at that stage there was no formal arrangement with any security company whatsoever at that stage?
No, there was. Operationally, members are working, there's no formal.
Even on the 16th of October 2021, no such formal arrangement?
No, I started to engage, but I didn't.
No, please answer the question directly, Commissioner.
No,
even your 28 refers to 15 October.
Well, no,
but I just want to take you to the following day, and you've already said, as at the 15th of October 2021, there was no formal arrangement with any of the security companies. Now I want to take you to the very following day, the 16th of October 2021. That was still the position. There was no development.
No,
As at 16 October 2021.
Commissioner, as I've said, that
Still no formal arrangement with any security company.
no, there was, but I didn't execute it the way we wanted it to be executed. You see, I think election disturbed me because I was supposed, when I was preparing for election, I was supposed.
Commissioner, it's either there was or there wasn't. You can't say there was, but I had not.
But by that time,
sorry. It is either there was or there wasn't. Was there, as at 16 October 2021, a formal arrangement with one or more security companies?
No, there was.
Formal arrangement.
There was a communique.
There was.
Yes,
there was a what?
A communique.
There was a communique.
Yes. But
what communique? What was the nature of this communique?
That we are working with these security companies, those that I have met, you see. There was a communique.
Written by whom?
Sorry?
Written by whom?
No, those that I work with. I met with different security companies as I was working with them.
No, you referred to a communique. I'm trying to establish who the author of that communique was.
I wrote to some of the security companies requesting to meet them and engaging them and formalize the meetings with them to check in different areas. In other areas, they met with different directors of the regions. Like when you are in Eastern region, you know the security companies that do, because I may not know all of them, you see.
I'm totally confused. I'll go back to my question. You said in so many words, as at 16 October 2021, there was no formal arrangement with any security company for it to assist the Metro with the provision of security services.
Yes,
you have said so in so many words. during this engagement between you and me, correct?
You are correct in that, man.
The very following day, 16 October 2021, had there been a change, or was the situation still as it was on the day, on 15 October 2021, the day before? I would be surprised if, just 24 hours, poof, suddenly
No, that's
there's
why-
a change. Was the situation still the same on 16 October 2021?
Commissioner, that's why I'm saying to you, 3 weeks back, that's why I'm saying to you, refer to the minutes. Because even though I met with Mr. Mzolo, but there was a tasking.
Commissioner Mkhwanazi, you say that on 15 October 2021, there was no formal arrangement with any security company to assist the Metro with the provision of security services. Am I correct that you have said so?
Yes.
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 Now, please listen to my question.
Oh.
Please listen to my next question. My next question is, had anything changed by the 16th of October 2021? Or was the situation still the same as it was on 15 October 2021? Simple question. Had it changed? Yes or no? Had it
Yes.
changed?
Yes. Yes.
Overnight?
Not overnight.
15 October 2021, 16 October, that would be overnight. Had anything changed?
Can I explain, Commissioner? You will tell me, no, you are losing
Okay.
it.
What had changed? What had changed?
You see, remember I've said there was a communication, we're communicating.
What
with
had
all of them,
changed?
but it was not.
Commissioner, you've spoken about the communique, and I asked you questions around it, and I didn't follow what you were trying to say. I am saying, what had changed? It's a simple question. What had changed from the 15th of October 2021 to the 16th of October 2021, the very following day? What had changed? It's a simple question.
Are you saying in terms of the numbers? Or
In terms of the answer that you gave when I first engaged you, I asked you if there was in existence any formal arrangement with any security company for it to provide security services to the Metro. I'm talking 15 October 2021, and you said there was not.
Commissioner,
Correct?
Can I correct you on something?
I'm asking you this for the third time now.
Yes.
Is it correct that you said, no, there was not, as at 15 October 2021? Am I correct that you said so? Yes or no?
No, I think we were losing it. Can I clarify something?
No. I'm losing nothing. I want to know whether you said so or not. There's nothing I'm losing.
No, can I clarify something? You'll get me.
No. Please answer the question. Did you or did you not say so? Remember, you've already said more than once. You've already said more than once that there wasn't.
But
I'm repeating the question now because when I go to the 16th of October 2021, you confuse me. That is why I keep going back to the 15th of October 2021. Do you confirm that you said that as at 15 October 2021, there was no formal relationship or
Now I get you.
in terms of which it cannot be that just because of my use of relationship, suddenly you understand me.
No, you said
yes.
You said providing services to EMPD. They're not providing services to EMPD.
Okay.
It's relations when they're working with communities. Because we've got different companies that are contracted, that are providing services to us. I don't want to go out here having another thing.
Okay, maybe then
Yes.
please clarify what the issue about 28 was. It was what exactly?
20.
Paragraph 28, your paragraph 28. What was lacking? What was lacking?
It was about working relations with them when they are operating on the ground, not providing services to the city, but working
with them.
when they are executing their crime prevention.
Having cooperation between the EMPD and the security companies.
Yes, Commissioner.
So
you're
as of the
correct.
15th of October 2021, you say there was not.
Yes.
Okay, just a minute then. So the operative words are open quote, working relationship, close quote. Those are the operative words.
Yes, yes, Commissioner.
All right. And I'll again move to the 16th.
Yes.
So you say, you've not said so thus far, but I want to find out if you do not say so, that on 16 October 2021, nothing had changed. The situation was still the same. The working relationship was still the same.
Yeah, I can say so because we haven't reached the number. In fact, it was even a thought. That's why I've said I feel that I failed. I didn't execute it the way that I was mandated.
So basically, nothing had changed
Yeah,
from the 15th.
I will say so.
Which you refer to in paragraph 28 of your,
Yes.
nothing had changed
Yes.
on 16 October. All right. Now, let me refer you to the annexure file of Commissioner Spies. May the attorneys please assist.
Please assist the Commissioner. They are in the box.
No, I will.
Oh, okay. And go to RS.
Commissioner.
Yes.
I'm even afraid of asking for 1 minute.
Asking for?
For another 1 minute.
No.
I will jump on the faster run.
Always feel free, Commissioner.
before we start,
always
yeah.
feel free. Thank you.
Chair, if I may, it completely escaped my mind when we came back from lunch to point out that we are not finishing Commissioner Mkhwanazi by 1600 today. So we're going to have to sit longer. I was going to propose a break around 4.
Please ask us and don't dictate to us.
Didn't I say I was going to request?
Oh, hey, sometimes.
Okay, because
I'm very sorry, Ms. Silva.
I could never dictate, Chair. So
Shouldn't
I was saying, should it be a comfort break because it's 15:35 now?
The one
or should
who
it be
otherwise
a
have
longer
taken
break?
at 4.
Yes, that's what the question is.
Commissioner, by all means, we come back at 10 to. Commissioner, just a recap before I move on. So, on 15 October 2021, there is no open quote working relationship, formal working relationship between the Metro and security or companies that provide security,
No,
which are working in conjunction with or in cooperation with the Metro on certain issues or certain areas. There is no formal relationship. 15 October 2021 and 16 October 2021, there is still no such formal relationship.
no,
I'm not saying providing security to the Metro. You made a point of making that clear. So I'm not talking about providing security to the Metro.
I will prefer the way that you used when nothing has changed
Okay.
dramatically,
All right.
because
All right.
there was something, but they didn't, as I'm saying that it didn't make any impact. I feel that I didn't execute to my best because of elections and I was disturbed. You see.
All right. So nothing formal. And what you were asked to do was to formalize the situation as I understand it. Correct?
Commissioner, you're changing it now.
All right, okay, let me move on. You answered me earlier, and it's clear what your answer was. Now, let me take you to, or rather, before I do that, let me find this out and just be clear in my mind. What exactly would the arrangement that you were being asked by your superiors to put in place, what form exactly would it have taken? What form would it exactly have taken?
Is to formalize a standard operational procedures with all those security companies that we feel, or all those security companies that are there, that we are executing different duties and providing it to our citizens, to our communities, to our area, or to those that we are servicing, you see. Not the one of those that do contract. There are those that do contracted, that are only doing static. They are paid by this, is a different thing. But those that are providing services to different business people, communities, whoever, that approach, just to work with.
Would I be wrong to say it was to formalize the working relationship that was in existence, but which was not formal?
Oh, yes.
I'm correct to say
I understand
so.
you. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for being patient and putting me along.
Thank you, I'm happy. Now I'll take you to the file that I referred you to, the annexures of Commissioner Revo's piece. And I'm referring you particularly to RS2, small Roman numeral 2, which is at page 4. Page 4 of the annexures bundle.
Page 4 of RS.
That's RS2, 2 small Roman 2. Page 4.
Page 4. Not... Oh, yes.
Page 4.
Yes.
Now, let's look at the signature at the bottom there. It does look like all the other signatures of yours that we have seen. Is that not your signature?
No, I'm contesting it. I've said it's not. You see, last week I was having internal audit. I contested. I said, no. This is not my signature. It's having, it's like a big head. You see, it's JD. You see, this one, no. And I got this on social media too. There's the one that I've signed. It's just that I don't have access of it. But I think IPT will have. this. And anything that comes from Commissioner, I'm very sorry, from Commissioner Revospies, I'm now skeptical to take it.
So when did you first see this document?
In social media,
When?
when I was attacked. 2023, I think 2022, 2023. Yes, it was on social media.
Let me take you.
There's-
Yes.
There's a document that I submitted to EMPD. You see, I don't think, it's not this one, you see. I think if you can have bundles of EMPD.
What was the nature of that document?
No, they said I must submit document. I think I submitted document with registration plates and everything of the vehicles. And
In the context of me engaging you on this one, you are saying there's a document that you sent. I'm asking you what was the nature of that document, the one you sent.
yeah, it was talking about the vehicle that I signed and I handed over to them. Now, these are the vehicles, not this big list that you are showing me that is on social media. Because they came with this. They said they got this from Rivers Peace. I said, guys, it was 2022, by 2022, 2023, 2020. When I came from, as I told, when I came from suspension, when they met me, you see, they showed me this. They said, we've got documents that I said, not that one, not that one. You see, even last week, I met with auditors, commissioners, you see. They said, I've been contesting, I've been saying, not this document, you see. But last week when he presented, or 2 weeks back, that forged plan, I said it so, that this man is forging my documents.
I will take you through it in case down the line the question of the authenticity of the document is addressed. So I'll still take you through the document. I will read into the record the first part just under the heading, letter of confirmation. And maybe before doing that, let me say at the top it says, to whom it may concern, which does not have a specific addressee. So the top part after the heading says, this letter serves to confirm that the Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department, under the command of Acting Deputy Municipal Police Commissioner Brigadier J.T. Mkhwanazi of Specialized Services, open quote, has an endless working relationship and memorandum of understanding with CAT VIP to assist EMPD officers in any VIP protection and security services in and out of the city of Ekurhuleni, close quote. I emphasize that last bit because it refers to the existence of a working relationship. And what I should also emphasize here is that the letter is dated 16 October 2021. Now you'll understand why I asked you a good few questions around 15 October 2021 and 16 October 2021. Now, so you accept that if this letter is proved to be authentic, there would have been a working relationship which you describe, or which the writer describes as endless, as at 16 October 2021.
Okay.
I'm not saying you're
No,
right.
no, I'm not
just
talking
saying-
about this.
I'm
Your
just
sentence,
saying-
yes.
I'm just saying, do you accept that if this letter is proved to be authentic, it tells us that as at 16 October 2021, there was an endless working relationship brought about by a memorandum between CAT VIP protection and the Metro. Do you accept? I'm not saying it's written.
No,
by
I
you.
understand,
I'm
Commissioner.
saying if proved.
Yes.
Do you accept that? That's what.
Commissioner, you remember?
That's what it tells us.
Okay. Remember, Commissioner, the to-do list, it was about standard operational procedure.
Yes.
You see, that means developing the way we are going to work operationally, or the relations. I think we summarized it correctly when we talk about the relationship. It was not about SOP.
So this
MOU.
one, so this one you are saying would have been a different relationship altogether.
Yeah, it will be different.
It's not what you are talking about in
Yes.
paragraphs 15, or rather paragraph 28.
Yes,
Something
yes.
different
Yes,
altogether.
yes. Standard operating procedure where we sit and develop something that will assist us in terms of your court, in terms of arresting procedure, all those things.
Okay, all right. That notwithstanding, the simple point would still be that there was not in existence, as at 16 October 2021, a memorandum of understanding between CAT VIP and the Metro. There was no such memorandum.
Yeah, there was a letter of intent,
But no
vehicles.
memorandum.
Yes.
There was a document which
Yes.
is RS12. No, JM12 in the annexures of Commissioner Mapie, starting at page 62. So all there was at that stage was a document signed again only by you, and it's headed Memorandum of Agreement. Annexures,
No, I got it.
JMPA,
I got it.
starting page 62. And it's a document.
62.
It starts at page 62. And it appears to be, I will not say that it's signed by you this time. It appears to be signed by you. The signature is at page 64.
Yes. Yes.
Is that your signature?
And it's not the same signature. This one is mine.
That one is yours.
Yes, this one
and
is mine.
And again, the only signature there is yours, no other signature.
In this document?
Yes.
JM12. Page 64.
Yes, page 64.
Yes.
There's your signature. And then when you page through to the end, there is no other signature. It's just your signature only.
I agree, yes.
Yes. So my question was, do you accept then that as at 16 October 2021, the date of the disputed letter, the to whom it may concern letter?
These are two different documents.
Please, can you listen to me, Commissioner?
Yes.
Can you please listen to me? I'm saying, as a date of this disputed letter, and I'm using disputed advisedly,
Yes.
as at the date of this disputed letter, which is 16 October 2021, there was no memorandum of understanding with CAT VIP. As at 16 October 2021, do you accept that?
Accept it, yes. Yes, I
Yes,
accept it.
is that
I
simple
accept it.
question. So that if this letter is proved to be authentic, its contents are therefore a lie. Do you accept that? If proved to be authentic. I'm not saying it has been. I'm saying if proved to be, its contents would be a lie.
I agree, Commissioner.
Both in terms of the existence of the Memorandum of Agreement and also in terms of the many listed motor vehicles that are said to be used by CAT VIP in assisting the Metro with protection services. All of that would be a lie.
No, Commissioner. In the letter of intent, there are registration plates.
I'm not talking about a letter of intent.
No, I'm talking about registration plate, the cars.
I'm not talking about, let me look at this. That we work with. I'm not talking about a letter of intent. I'm talking about this letter which you dispute, Commissioner. So I'm saying its contents would therefore be a lie if this letter is proved to be authentic. It will be a lie that there is in existence an endless working relationship with CAT VIP. It will also be a lie that the CAT VIP motor vehicles that the Metro works with are the 7 vehicles listed in this disputed letter. Do you accept that as well?
Yes, because when they donated, when the letter of intent, it was 4 vehicles.
No. This one is not about the donation. This one here, the letter, let me take you through what I read in full. The next part, please also have a look at the disputed letter. The very next part says, these are the following vehicles that we work with. That has nothing to do with a donation, with the 4 vehicles that you say were to be donated. So this has nothing to do with it. These are totally different vehicles, and there are 7 in number. And this letter says that those are the vehicles belonging to CAT VIP, which I used to work with the Metro. Do you get me now?
Yes,
do you get that?
Yes, Commissioner.
And do you get that? Do you get it that this has nothing to do with the 4 vehicles that were to be donated? Do you follow that?
But they are part of these vehicles.
Sorry?
But some are part of these
Some
vehicles.
are part of it. But the point, though, the point in here is not about the donation. Do you see that?
I agree on
The
that.
point here is that these vehicles are used by CAT VIP when it works with the Metro. That's what this says. Do you see that?
Yes. I see that. On
So
the
I'll
16th.
go back to my point, which was, so if this letter is proved to be true, even this part of the content of the letter will be a lie. That's my second point. Do you accept that?
Yes, Commissioner, because there's the letter that is circulated. It's just that I don't have this video. I think you are having it. You play it with blue lights, and there's a registration plate that is appearing there. That's why I said I don't know.
Maybe we don't even need to go there. We don't even need to go there. I'm saying to the extent that this disputed letter says that these vehicles work with the Metro or are used in working with the Metro, if this letter is proven to be true, that too will be a lie.
Yes,
Simple.
I agree on this. I agree.
Thank you. Now, assuming that, I'm not stating it as a fact, I'm just, what I'm saying now, I'm not stating it as a fact.
Oh, yes, Commissioner.
But I just want us to assume for a moment, or for purposes of engagement, I hope you'll understand that approach. Assuming that the contents of this letter were true, and now, in something that would not be the sort of loose relationship that you earlier referred to, but a relationship where CAT VIP would actually be assisting with a provision, assisting the Metro with a provision of security services, assuming that that was indeed what was intended in accordance with this letter, would these 7 vehicles be used in conjunction with Metro vehicles, or would they do security, the provision of security, all on their own, or would they be used in conjunction with Metro vehicles? And bear in mind, this is not just security services, it actually refers even to VIP protection. Would these CAT VIP motor vehicles be used in conjunction with Metro vehicles? Yes or no?
In conjunction, I agree with you.
In conjunction.
Yes.
Now let's single out in the broad idea of the provision of security. Let's zoom in on VIP protection. Now, if these vehicles were to be used in conjunction with metro vehicles that provide VIP protection, would it make practical sense for them not to have blue lights, or would they also have to have blue lights? We are still proceeding from an assumption.
Yes.
Would they also have to have blue lights?
No, they are using, security companies are using amber lights, white light. They're using amber lights. All security companies are driving.
Whilst providing VIP protection
yes.
in conjunction with metro vehicles?
Yes, they're using amber lights.
Okay.
Amber lights, yes. Everywhere when you see a security company, there are those naughty ones, but the law allows them to use amber lights. But Commissioner, I want to read something. I'm not diverting. You get an amber light at the flea market for 150. It's a practical that is happening.
Just like you can buy blue lights as well.
No, it's simple.
From ordinary shops, but of course the legal installation is something
In
else
fact,
altogether.
I was going there. It's 100 rand, 150. You just put what is it that you put when you do a vehicle? You put the blue one, it becomes blue lights. It's very simple, it's everywhere. But I'm not diverting. I want to say, but they're using amber lights.
Okay, maybe let me ask my question differently. For someone who wanted to involve a private entity in the provision of VIP protection, one cannot discount the possibility, and I'm putting it no higher, one cannot discount the possibility that they, that is the person, they might be tempted to install blue lamps even in the private motor vehicles.
You know, Commissioner, in these ones, because of the highly trained tactical former SAPS discipline members, I don't think they will be attempted to do that. In fact, they are disciplined. Even if you see them, you see, they are. You can tell, even though there's this noise.
I'm actually thinking more about someone within the municipality than someone outside of the municipality. Would they not be tempted to use blue lights?
It's human being, I can't confirm them. But those ones, I still have a trust because I happen to engage, see them, you see. You even feel that I can be and work like them. You could see that they are from a task force, you see.
It's a pity we're working on the basis of assumptions because the letter is disputed, but we will see whether or not it's possible to get to the bottom of who might have authored the letter.
Yes.
I will stop here.
But on that one, it's human beings. Human beings, they will be tempted. You know, when you want to get money as a business, you will do everything to make sure that, you see, you attract. They believe and trust in you, and you see, you may sit with me, but behind my back, you may do something different, you see. That one, I can't contest it. I agree with you 100%, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Sorry, Commissioner, just to make sure that I heard you properly, and if it becomes a subject of discussion later, did you just say to the chair that you know and you interacted with the Madlanga Cat VIP people, and so you know that they will not do what the chair is suggesting? Did you just say you interact with them? You know them and you interact with them?
Yes, you remember I've said we worked with them in the state of the city. Then I was able to talk to them.
Okay, so
in
when
the chambers and outside perimeters, yes. Okay. Yes.
So when you say you interact, you know them, it's from that one
I don't know.
Engagement.
Yes, I don't know all of them, but those that I talked, 2 or 3 of them, especially that supervisor and the 2 of them, you see, I know. And the way they raise issues of, so you could see that they come from the police service. They understand no police service.
Okay.
It's just that
but you say you know only that 3. That 3, and you know them just from that day, you interacted with them just on that day. That's what you're saying.
Even the day when I went there in their offices, I saw the same supervisor and one. But the 3 of them, the other one I saw him twice, then the other one I saw once.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr.
Commissioner, afternoon.
Afternoon,
You
Commissioner.
are on page 64, I think, so I don't want to have to come back. That's why I want to deal with this now. You were on 64 of Chief Mapia's lectures. That's where the chair started with you. Remember, we were talking about your signature.
Yes, sir.
And you confirmed that this is your signature.
Yes, I'm confirming again.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, the document starts on page 62, and it is a memorandum of agreement. You've already said it is proposed. I don't have any issue with that. Now, are you authorized in your position, or were you authorized then in your position as Director Specialized Services to sign memoranda of agreement on behalf of Ekurhuleni Municipality?
As I've said, this is the proposed sign. That's why it's even said. That's why I even said again. I'm repeating again, Commissioner.
Commissioner, I said I don't take issue with that. I accept that it is proposed.
Oh, yes.
My question is, were you authorized to sign memoranda on behalf of the Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department? Were you authorized, yes or no?
No, at that time, no. As a
You were not
director, no.
authorized?
Yes, as a director, no. That's why I was supporting raising it. If I was authorized, it was going to be my one and only signature. That's why it is not my one and only signature. That's why here it says support, then it says approved by Mr. Mzolo, approved by the Chief of Police.
No, I'm not.
That means my powers are limited.
I'm not asking you that.
Oh, no.
Commissioner,
Let
I'm
me say no.
asking you whether you were authorized, and your answer is no.
Let me say no.
Yes. And then on page 64 of this document, there's your signature there.
Yes. Yes.
Now, this document only contemplates the signing by two people, which is yourself and Vusimusi Matlala, and you see that on page 65. Do you see that on 65? There's space there for signature by Vusimusi Matlala.
It's supposed to give three names.
No.
I see, yes, I see.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Yes,
Commissioner.
I see.
I'm saying on page 65, there's space for signature by Vusimusi Matlala.
No, I see, Commissioner.
And this memoranda only contemplates signature by you and Vusimusi Matlala. Do you see that?
Yes, I see.
It doesn't make provision for signature by Chief Mapiaye. Do you see that?
Yes, and it was wrong. I agree.
No, but you signed it, even
Yes.
though it doesn't make provision for signature by Chief Mapiaye.
Yes. No, in my mind, it's always said, I support, it must be approved and approved. It can't be a document that is having powers within that time as a director, or even as a deputy director, it can't be. Or as a deputy chief
So
superintendent.
you did something wrong by signing a document that does not make provision for approval by Chief Mapiaye.
Yeah, I accept 100%.
Yes.
I accept.
No, that's all I wanted
Yes,
to
I accept
establish
100%.
with you.
Yes.
And then let's go to page 88, same bundle.
Mr. Mabeye again.
Yes, same bundle.
Oh, yes.
Page 88.
Yes.
And because we are now fighting over whether signatures are authentic, on page 90, is that your signature?
Yes, this one is mine.
So you don't have a problem?
No, I don't.
Now let's go back to 88.
But Chair, I don't remember me getting this document, you know.
Now, come on, Commissioner.
No, I want to be honest to you.
Come on, Commissioner.
No, I must be honest to you. Yes, I don't want to buy your face. I don't remember getting a communique around. As I've said that we never communicated formally about Vusmus Matlala.
No, but on page 90, that's your signature. So you signed the document. You've confirmed that already.
No. There was nothing that came from the Chief of Police to me.
It's not from Chief of Police. It's you to Chief of Police.
Let me read it. Oh, yes. Now I get it.
No,
I think I'm getting tired. Humble apologies.
I will accept the apology for now.
Humble apologies.
So this is your document. You signed it.
Can I read it? Yes.
Take some time.
The first paragraph. Oh. Yes, the first paragraph. Yes.
The second paragraph, heading background, and it says, I would like to confirm that we have a working relationship with CAT Security Services and its subsidiaries, Medicare 24 Emergency Medical Services. Now, if there was no memorandum of understanding concluded between EMPD and CAT or Medicare Emergency Medical Services, what is the document that governed that relationship that you describe in the first sentence of that paragraph?
There is no document. It was just me communicating and relating that we are working with them and everything. I think it was when I responded when I was about to be suspended. I wrote documents in order to inform him. That's why I told Chief Supeni Rasmus that no, but I communicated with the chief. I responded to the Chief of Police. You see, but he never sent something formal back to me.
Listen to the question. My question is not whether you communicated with other people. My question is, what document governed that relationship that you describe in the first sentence?
From the city, there is no document.
So there was no document?
Yes, there's no document.
So there was the working relationship with CAT Security Services and its subsidiary, Medicare 24 Emergency Medical Services, without a written document?
Yes, from 2020, yes, I agree.
And who represented the city of Ekurhuleni or EMPD in entering into that working relationship?
It's different. We 2020, 2021, 2022, in terms of college, it was another director. But in terms of VIP and everything, as I've said earlier on, I said it is me who communicated this. Yes.
Because I suspect Advocate Sillo might come back to this document, I won't deal with all of this. Let's go to 89. I'm going to skip the next 2 pages. Do you see paragraph 3 on page 89?
Submissions.
No, where it says crime combating operations.
Oh, yes.
It says, we are also involved in crime combating operations with CAT Security Services, together with other security services that are committed in crime fighting around the city. Now, what document governed that relationship which allowed you to be involved in crime combating operations with CAT services?
There's no document, but I've said, Commissioner, operational on the ground members are working with these members and everything. But there's no formal document.
There's no formal document.
Yes.
And then on the next page, you continue. You say CAT Security Services is assisting EMPD.
It's page 90.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
By providing additional technology What is that technology that CAD Protection Services was providing to EMPD?
It was not yet implemented, you see, but we were promised that they will assist us in terms of tracking and tracing the wanted suspects. In fact, we are working with other companies, like, for example, the digital, where you are parking a car, you are able to detect cars that are moving. And it tells you, no, this is a stolen.
Commissioner, my
That's
question was
technology.
what document? Either there's a document or there's no document. So what document governed that relationship?
I've said there's no document.
There's no document.
Yes.
And then my next question was, what is the technology that was being provided? And you can say there was no technology that was being provided.
There was no technology yet, yes.
So why do you say that CAT Security is providing technology? Why do you not say in the future they might do so?
I think it's my English.
No, it bothers me. It bothers me because you were asked to give reasons why you should not be suspended in 2023. And you were asked to explain EMPD's relationship with CAT services, CAT Security Services, which means in this document, you were describing the relationship that was existing. You were not talking about things that were to happen or might happen in the future. And what you are describing here is quite serious because it suggests that although there was no written document between EMPD and CAT Security Services, CAT was in fact doing crime fighting together with EMPD. And the only way they could have done that is because you gave them permission to do so, because you are the one who brought them to EMPD.
On that, I agree. I agree.
That worries me.
Yes.
That worries me. Because forget all the other things that we have been debating, whether MOUs were entered into or not. Here you are confirming, and you've signed this document, and I will read to you. They are assisting EMPD by providing additional technology of monitoring the actions and movements of criminals, tracking suspects. Yes. They have no business tracking suspects, and other resources we use. So you're not saying resources that we may need in the future. You're saying the resources you are using at the time. When engaging, chasing, and arresting of these highly trained, skilled, and repeat offenders that are not afraid to fight back with the police when cornered.
I agree.
So these are the things that EMPD was doing with CAT Security Services.
No, we have not yet worked with them on this. We have not yet.
But this is what your letter says.
Yes. In fact, it was supposed to say we are intending in future. You are correct when you say I was supposed to say.
Now, where is that intent recorded?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You are correct when you say it was supposed to say. But now it's saying we are working. I'm saying you are correct, Commissioner.
But was CAT doing those things?
No, not yet. No. He hasn't. He never did that with us.
Sorry, I just want to ask a question now that there's been this discussion about VIP CAT. I know that's not what you were on, but just so that I don't forget this question. Commissioner, can you hear me?
Yes, now, yes.
You said to us that you went to CAT VIP offices. This is in Pretoria?
Yes.
That's the one in Pretoria?
Yes. Next to Mendimon, yes.
Why would you use the services of a company that is based in Pretoria when you are a completely different metropolitan and you have your own security companies in Ekurhuleni? Why would you go out there?
Commissioner, you remember I've said that they motivated the guys that are coming from task force. You see, we wanted the service of the guys that they are able to, in shooting range, they're working with them. That's very good. The guys that are employed, you see. We wanted that service of those guys. In fact, not the company per se, but the experience and the skills and everything in that. Yes.
Is that why you went to?
Yes,
You didn't check other companies in Ekurhuleni, other security companies. You didn't ask you guys, what about the other companies? Do they not have special task force people? If that's what you were interested in.
No. My guys motivated those guys because they know them.
And you had no problem procuring a service for the Metropolitan of Ekurhuleni from a Pretoria company.
No,
You
remember,
didn't see any problem with that?
yes, Commissioner, some are residing within the area. That's why they know them.
No, the company, no.
Oh, the company,
Let's
no.
not.
Oh, yes.
The company is in Pretoria.
Yes.
It's out of your metropolitan area. Maybe let me put this to you. It is of curiosity, at the very least, that you would go out to a company that you tell us you knew nothing about. You didn't. Your members told you about it, but it's not in Ekurhuleni. You go to Pretoria and you agree to enter into an agreement with them, an agreement that's deeply problematic. And that later on we know is quite controversial. It's a point of curiosity that you would have gone to Pretoria.
Yes. Commissioner, I think again to be close to Mike and motivating and my members, it led me. I didn't even think it on that way that they are far, but to be close to Mike and say, no. There's this guy, these guys, and my guys again. You see, I took it that, but I didn't think the way that they're too far, and you see.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioners. We were at your paragraph 28 of the statement. We'll get back there. Yes, of your statement. We will get back there eventually because we have to close that loop. But before we do so, please don't remove the files before you. I just want to deal with some of the issues that arose from your engagement with the commissioners.
Sorry, Commissioner.
Yes.
The big file, eh?
No. Let's leave the files for now. And if you could try and stay with me for a second, Commissioner. Okay, let's leave the files. We'll get to the files, right? I'll direct you. I want to go back to the letter the chair pulled up. The to whom it may concern letter, yes. And you said that's not your signature, it's been forged. Did I hear you correctly?
That's not mine.
Okay.
Yes.
You said the vehicles donated are part of what is listed there, although that's not your signature.
Yes, they're part, there are 4 of them.
Okay. Now, can you help us
But can I
identify them?
confirm?
They are numbered. Which ones are they? This one is on. Oh, I understand that there is a challenge in that. Do you, you put it up, you have this document, don't you?
Yes, I may not name them by her.
Yes.
Yes, that's a challenge that I made.
Okay, no, so
Yes.
in this document, could you help us identify the 4 vehicles that you say were donated, are the ones that were donated? You can do so with reference to, say, number 1, number 5, okay, that's all, because they are numbered.
The Mercedes Kumbi, because it's different, I can.
Say that, please say that again.
Mercedes-Benz
Yes,
Kumbi.
so number 2,
Yes.
okay, the next.
Ish, Commissioner, it will be difficult because I don't know the registration plates by
Okay.
heart. Yes, but the Kumbi, the VR and the Kumbi.
Then there's a BMW station.
Maybe even if it's not, but if I have that, I was going to confirm.
Okay, no. You don't have to guess. Perhaps we can do it slightly differently. When the chair was engaging you on this letter, you kept insisting about the letter of intention to commit,
Yes.
you remember? So maybe if we consider the question from that perspective, if you still have my PAS file, right?
Yes.
Let's try and locate JM 1717.
Page
92. 92.
it's 91.
It starts at 91, yes, the mark is at 91, but the actual document starts at 92, right?
No. JM 17.
17.
No, it's only one. It's this one.
Now,
Please assist. And you should not wait for us to indicate that you should please assist.
please. Are you looking at my PA annexures?
Annexure says, Chief Mapia annexes DRJ on 352 of 2.
We're looking for JM 17?
Page 92.
Yes.
Oh, yes. It's 92, yes,
Yes.
not 91. Yes.
So that is the letter of intent you kept referring to and you wanted to refer the chair to, correct?
Yes, it will assist me.
So I want us to then, if you, the board, item 3 of that letter, to the bottom, it lists some vehicles. Would that help you determine whether it's these 2 BMWs, 1 Mercedes-Benz, 1 Golf, and then we check to see which of these are, because
It will not, because it must specify registration plate. I thought it's saving registration plate. It doesn't. It's not going to assist me. Because I'll end up pointing wrong cars, then I must dance for that.
it's because you kept insisting that to the chair that you go to this letter. We are
No,
in this
I-
letter now.
Yes,
No,
I
it
thought,
doesn't work.
Yes, no, I thought it's saving registration plate.
Okay, let's stay with this letter. 2 BMWs, 1 Mercedes-Benz, 1 VW Golf.
Yes.
I look at the letter you say, on which you say your signature was forged. I see a BMW Mercedes-Benz Kumbi, that one you have recognized immediately, we have marked it. BMW station wagon, VW, another BMW, a BMW, and a VW. So they sort of correspond in a sense that none of the 2 lists speak of, I don't know, Suzuki or something. So they may potentially be in that list, but you can't confirm.
I may get this letter and say that 2 BMW and add registration plate.
Hence I'm saying,
Doesn't assist me.
because
Yes.
it doesn't have registration numbers, you can't
Yes.
confirm. Okay,
Yes.
we'll accept that.
Yes.
You earlier in the morning to a question.
Sorry, Ms. Silo, can I
Yes.
just check something about this letter? I think when you were referring to a letter of intention to commit,
Yes.
this is the letter you were referring to?
Yes.
Okay, so this letter did get to the municipality, whether to you or somebody?
Well, yes, this one that went to Christine.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you know this letter?
Yeah, I know this letter. Yes,
Okay,
yes, I know this letter.
and those cars, they are listed, and this is what went to Christine?
No, not cars. Or the letter, but we didn't physically.
Yes, no, I understand
Yes,
that.
yes.
All I'm checking with you is that this is a letter that you took to Christine.
Yes.
And it relates to those vehicles that are listed.
Yes, Commissioner.
All
Yes,
right,
Commissioner.
Thank you. That's
Yes,
all right.
Commissioner.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you. And, okay, we tried. Clearly, we can't identify these vehicles. And in the morning, at the time, we're dealing with what was your paragraph 8. And you don't have to go
sorry,
there.
Commissioner. Just
Yes.
leading up to, just for 1 second.
Oh, and absolutely.
Because now they are now scattered and I'm going to mix them.
You recall in the
Yes.
morning when we're dealing with the Medicare 24 MOU? In the morning. You remember that?
Yes, when I was talking.
Yes,
Yes.
yes. And then you mentioned that your members introduced you to Medicare 24.
To my case.
Yes, to Mike and Medicare 24. Subsequently, you, with reference to the CAT VIP company, you stated that after months SWAT unit members, which you also call the intervention unit,
Yes.
introduced you to CAT VIP.
To the guys of CAT VIP, they
Yes.
protect us. Yes. Yes.
So you didn't know them at the time?
No. I know the company, but not the VIP protectors and everything. As I've said that every time when I go there, I could see the management, Kate Matlala, and they're having names and everything.
Yes.
Yes.
And you said this was in 2022?
I didn't specify. I said to you, I will have problems with chronological because I don't have the annexures. And I said that twice or thrice, leading evidence. I said that twice or thrice. You said, no, it's fine. You can just talk.
So you say you could have been wrong, may not have been in 2022, correct?
2021, 2022, yes.
And we know the MOU that you signed in respect of CAT VIP is dated October 2021. So perhaps they introduced you in 2021?
Yeah, let's say so, because of the dates, yes.
October.
Yes.
Okay, now when you go back to your statement, your latest statement.
I think it may not be October, but it's fine. Let's go to statements. It will assist me.
Okay, I hope it can. I was referring to it for a different purpose.
Okay.
You recall we were still at paragraph 28.
Oh, sorry.
And,
Oh, sorry.
yes.
Oh, yes. Formal instructions.
Please say that again.
Page 9.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you're at the right place.
Yes.
The question really was, you also referred us to SMT September-October minutes. I take it it's 2021, where you say you were formally authorized to go develop relationships with these security companies, I think for provision of security services within Ikuruleni. I'm paraphrasing.
No, let's put it. That's why I was having a problem when the commissioner was saying that for working relations, not providing services.
Okay, what does that phrase mean? When they authorize you to form working relations, what does that mean? What are you being asked to do?
No, to formalize an SOP in terms of working relations. How do we work with these different companies in terms of securing our communities, like I explained, in terms of working them when you respond to different things, not different things, different crimes, it may be securities, it may be your illegal mining, so I mean to say illegal mining or hijacking, because they've got best technology.
No, I appreciate it. I just want to
understand.
understand.
It's about that, yes.
In that relationship, who does what between EMPD and these companies? In this SOP, who does what?
Yes.
My question is, between EMPD and these private security companies, what is the role of each?
Remember, as EMPD, we are regulated. We can't change the regulation that we are appointed to do.
Yes.
You see, but some of them they contracted to do. They're working in illegal mining. Some of them they are contracted to patrol within their houses. Some of them they are doing escort, protecting companies' cars, companies' products. It differs. With them, they've got different and specific tasking or the way they form companies. You see, in terms of the job that they want to provide to their customers. Yeah. Ours is to do traffic law enforcement, crime prevention, and bylaws. We can't change that. Yes. It is regulated.
Now, informed by precisely what you have just said, in this relationship that the SMT minutes authorized you to establish, what did the SMT expect the role of EMPD to be and the private security firms? What was supposed to be their role?
To come up with a standard operational procedure that will talk the working relations with what they are providing in that different field or in that specific area or in that specific field. No, let me not say area, in that specific field that they are doing. For example, I like to put illegal mining. You see, we've got companies that are doing...
Let me propose this. And you have suggested illegal mining. let's stay in illegal mining.
Yes.
You are now instructed to go conclude an SOP, to establish a relationship, you keep saying. You've been
Yes.
authorized to go.
Yes.
Now, what did EMPD expect the force of EMPD, what role did they expect them to play? And what role did they anticipate the security forces would be playing in this illegal mining activity?
Yes, currently what is happening, you respond, there are guys that are doing static, that are contracted to company. There are guys that are responding during the day and at night. But when there are shootings and everything, we respond as EMPD. You find them there. Some are wearing uniform, some are not wearing uniform. Number one, it's difficult to identify who's the suspect, who's not the suspect. You see, then your relation must start there and say, first of all, let's start there. How do we identify each other when we are working, so that they can't be or they won't be shooting amongst each other? Secondly, it's a question of our arresting procedure. It's regulated. This is what, but then they come, you can't go there and move and hit and do everything, you see, because we have to take the suspect inside the cell. Then inside the cell, you must take the suspect to court. In court, the suspect may bring litigations, as I told you earlier on that. No, man, I was hit by these people, you see. But once you are able to control and tell them, no, this is how we do things, you see. When you find a firearm, this is the procedure that you must do. You don't touch, you don't do anything, you secure the area. It was understanding in terms of those areas. Don't just take a firearm and say, no, this is the suspect, and book it, because you've already tampered with the scene. It was part of those things, you see. But it will differ per operation and per. But we know that at least we've got these processes that we have, or a procedure that you must follow.
So you, at the time, were authorized to determine the nature of the relationship. It was all up to you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Tasked work, yes, tasked.
To do so.
Yes.
And you didn't have to engage with senior management of EMPD to determine whether or not the relationship you have established is appropriate. There was no such requirement. No. It was left all to you.
No, I was supposed to engage, because once you do such a thing, you must come back.
You were supposed to engage who?
You must come back and say, this is what we did, this is what we developed, and come back to the city in this area with these people and these people. You're supposed to come back.
So you come back for approval or just to engage and let them know? I'm trying to understand the purpose of engagement. After you've gone out there and identified these security companies and developed a relationship, how was it anticipated it would work in real life?
I didn't think on that level good. But when you come back, you must report. They will tell you, no, this is how we do things. This is what must we do things. I think it was on that level.
Now, if we cannot establish these SMT September-October minutes that you so heavily rely on, what do you say the commissioners should do with your evidence in this regard?
No, commissioners, I even wrote it here. You'll get them. You'll get them.
But you say SMT September-October minutes. This is not particularly helpful.
No,
you cannot specifically say what they tasked you to do. You cannot specifically say the process you were to follow and whether or not the SMT, if it's a grouping, what measures were to be put in place to ensure appropriate levels of accountability. You cannot even say what we can expect to find in those minutes, but you want to send us in search of minutes. No,
you will get. I think you'll get. You'll come up with something out of that. Definitely sure you'll get.
Okay.
Our minutes are recorded.
So then, it is possible,
our meeting,
going back to Mapiea Annexure JM15 at page 88, what Commissioner Khumalo read out to you. It is possible, therefore, that you develop that relationship described there under crime combating operations. Oh. So it is possible that's the relationship you developed with CAT Security. You wrote this. You were authorized, according to you, by SMT to go conclude relationships.
No, I agreed that this is written by me.
Yes.
There I agreed.
And you highlighted it in defense of why you should not be suspended in 2023.
Oh,
This
yes,
document
yes,
you produced
yes,
there.
yes, yes.
And you were describing this particular relationship with CAT VIP.
Yes, when the chief asked that, what are you doing there?
Yes.
I wrote this, yes, yes.
So in fact, you did establish that kind of relationship with CAT VIP at the time.
You know,
As you were, as you said, tasked by the SMT in September, October 2021 to do.
Commissioners, I even I even said to Commissioner, it may be the English part of it. I even accepted, you see, that we were not yet operational. That's why I explained it and I accepted to him.
There is one thing, establishing a relationship and being operational.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm distinguishing between the two. Can we accept that the relationship was in place? The only issue you highlight is that you hadn't operationalized it, if ever you could. Is that the distinction you seek to draw?
No, there was no relationship.
Or there was no relationship?
Yes, it was
So
not
you-
yet in place. It was not yet in place. It was not yet.
Same document, please go to page 88. Under background, you state as follows, and I quote, I would like to confirm that we have a working relationship with CATS Security Services and its subsidiaries, Medicare 24 Emergency Medical Services. This relationship started in 2020 during COVID-19. The aforementioned entities were entitled to assist our members with free testing and, at the time. And then you say these services were offered at no cost. So you say this relationship actually started in 2020?
The relationship with Medicare, as I've said earlier on, you see, I've said immediately after COVID, you see, first COVID. That's what I said earlier on to you.
Please read your...
No, I agree.
No, read the first line.
Yes, I read it. The commissioner read it, and I've said, yes, I accept. But the relationship that we had, it was with Medicare 24, immediately after COVID, as I articulated, or as I've said earlier on, Commissioner, and even in my statement when you said talk, I said that.
You're right, and I really am getting confused now, and I want to finish this topic. I would like to confirm that we have a working relationship with CATS Security Services. Full stop. Let's stop it right there. That's what you tell Chief Mapie. And you said it's that entity and its subsidiaries, Medicare 24 Emergency Medical Services. So it's with two. Then you continue and say this relationship with these entities started in 2020.
Yes, 2020.
So
we worked with Mike.
You
Medicare
misled
24.
Chief Mapie in that document.
No, I think it was me including them here, you see. But with Medicare 24, we worked. And I can even, the way results.
No, I don't want
what?
to. We are off Medicare. It's CATS that we're talking about.
Oh.
So, CATS services, security services doesn't offer COVID-related services, does it?
Matlala was part of the, as I've said, when you come in that Medicare 24, you will see the faces of the directors. There were many directors.
Okay, I got that. So then
Yes.
that relationship, this COVID relationship started in 2020.
Yes, after COVID, immediately after the serious COVID. Because in COVID, I was not around. I came back after COVID.
When you say after COVID, I mean, you do say in 2020, we had the first, I think it was called the first wave and shutdown in 2020.
Yes.
You're talking about that?
Yes.
In 2020
Yes,
still?
I got sick. I stayed for 7 weeks or 8 weeks. I was bad.
Yes.
Then when I came back, it took 2 weeks to come back. But immediately after that, that's where I was operationally.
Okay.
But-
No, I think what I'm trying to clear, which I think Mr. Lois is
Oh, yes.
seeking to clear with you, is in 2020, in that period, 2020, you already had a working
Yes.
relationship with Medicare.
Yes.
2020.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And so with CATS Security Services? Or do you want me to delete that from your report? You
Please.
never meant to reference CAT.
Yeah, please, I will
Why?
appreciate it.
How did this error come about? How do you explain the reference to CAT security?
Yeah, I think
And so let me just finish. Particularly when you when Commissioner Kumalo took you to item 3 of the same document regarding crime combating operations with CAT security services, you were insistent that there was. How do those issues creep into this document if that relationship didn't exist at the time?
In fact, the whole document, not even 2 paragraphs, the whole document.
What?
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying.
What do you
not
mean
even,
the whole document?
No, I'm saying I'm agreeing with you. I'm
Yes.
not. I'm
Yes.
saying. I'm even saying it's not even 1 paragraph or 2 paragraphs. In other sentences, in other paragraphs, I
Yes.
keep on repeating it.
Yes.
Yes, I'm agreeing with 100%.
Okay. So then can you,
Yes.
let's help the commissioners understand how that quote unquote mistake could happen.
I think it's the engagement. As I've said that I worked with Mike, you see. When I responded, it was just to respond with no even relations with Medicare, and I included them and I included them many times, and I agreed to that. And I can't give another reason which is better than what I've said. Mine is to accept and say, yes, I accept. I made a mistake, you see. I made the commission. When I'm wrong, I must accept. But I was wrong. You see.
Okay, so we're staying with the same document at page 90, the last paragraph. Before your signature, you state, I hope and believe the Chief will understand the initiative we are taking as his subordinates in advancing private partnership towards fighting crime and protecting the city while also skilling our own as mentioned in this report. End of quote. Do you see where I'm reading?
Yes.
Why doesn't that read, I hope and believe the Chief will remember the task that I was entrusted with during September-October 2021 by the SMT to establish this public-private relationship. Why do you call it an initiative of his subordinates to establish that relationship?
As I've said, it may be
Is that
English.
English again?
Yes. No. In this document, I've accepted.
What was happening with the English when it came to writing this document?
I can't even tell, you know. I can't. I must accept. You see, when we are wrong, you must accept. You can't even defend a wrong thing. No.
And this is the document you hoped would persuade Chief Mapie and your seniors not to suspend you?
No, I was suspended.
When you submitted it, you were hoping it will stop the suspension.
No, this was the first one, yes. Then they continued with the pre-suspension because he engaged before pre-suspension. Then I submitted this, said no, write the intention with the unions, wrote the other one, but.
And I'm saying you submitted it because you were hoping they wouldn't suspend you once they read it.
Yes.
So you are suggesting then this is why you said the English that you did. I'm just checking. I don't want to misunderstand you. Okay. Lastly, let's go to...
I'm dead. You are continuing to kill me whilst I'm dead.
I have no such intention, I promise you. I don't. Okay. Let's go to page 89, same document, just for clarity. You list specifically 3 projects undertaken with CAT.
The same document?
Yes, at page 89.
Yes.
You say projects undertaken with CAT, you list them there. I'm interested in the first. You call it cartels examination at the college. What's that?
No, it's supposed to say cadets, not cartels, cadets, students, you see.
Why did cartels cross your mind incidentally?
No, Commissioner.
I'm sure you wouldn't remember.
But I'm taking the responsibility.
Yes.
When I tapped, I was having my PA and said, no, man, just do this. I'm taking that responsibility.
You were not being prophetic, were you?
No, I was weak. I was not that yet energetic, and you see.
Okay.
Oh, Commissioner, no. No, I was not. No, I was not. I was not Commissioner. Yes.
No, you're not as tired as he thought you are. Okay, let's get back to your statement then, just to complete on this point.
Okay, Silo, I want to deal with page 92. I wonder if you're going to be coming back to it. Just the relationship, nothing else. the relationship between CAT and EMPD?
No, I was going to come back to it, but we might as well, because we are dealing with both MOUs at this juncture. The chair made sure that we do so, to be appropriate. Thank you.
And Chair and I had left our page 92 open in
Okay.
the hope that we would
Okay.
ask a few questions. Commissioner, please go to page 92 of that same bundle.
The letter intent.
Yes.
The MAPA one, yes. yeah.
Yes.
And you say this is the document you gave to Christine because he wanted to know whether he can register the 4 vehicles.
No, I gave this document because he said previously, when the processes was happening, they gave the same letter to EMPD. This is the same document that they gave
Who
it.
did
This
you
is
give
what
it
he
to?
wanted.
Who
Sorry?
did you give this document
To Chris.
And
Steyn.
where did you get it from?
No, from Busmatlala.
You got it from Cat
Yes,
Matala.
yes,
And
yes,
before
yes.
you gave it to Chris, you read the document.
Yes.
Yes. Now, in paragraph 2 of that document, Vusi Matlala says, CAT VIP Protection under his leadership has signed a memorandum of agreement with EMPD. Do you see that?
Yes.
Now, which memorandum of agreement is CAT Matlala referring to in paragraph 2 of that
No,
letter?
he was confused by that memorandum, the one that you raised, the one who started to say, I don't have powers to do that.
But
You
as
see.
far as he
But
was concerned,
he didn't sign it.
yes, as far as he was concerned, according to this letter, he had signed
No.
that memorandum.
No,
That's
it is
what
not.
the letter says.
No, it's not signed. It's that one. It's that one. It was not signed.
If you had read the letter, why did you not correct him? Why did you not say, no, Mr. Matlala, there is no signed memorandum of agreement between CAT and EMPD?
No, here there was this excitement that we're getting vehicles. There's a letter of commitment or a letter intent to commit. You see, it was for me to take that letter and say, Chris, at least what you wanted to say.
Commissioner, do you see the things you do when you are excited?
Yes, no, I agree.
Gets you
I
into trouble.
agree. Sick, excited.
No, because you were relying on this document to persuade Christine
Yes.
to register vehicles.
Yes.
And what Christine would have read looking at this letter is that there is a signed memorandum of agreement between EMPD and CAT, because that's what the letter says.
Yes, that's why he even came and said, no, there are problems now. We are not continuing.
And I'm assuming that when you were making representations to Chief Mapieye and Erasmus and who were the other people who were investigating you? IPID. So it was Erasmus, it was Mapieye, it was IPID. Did you give them this letter?
Yes, I gave them everything. No, I'm not sure about the letter, but whatever documents that I'm having, I submitted. It's just that some were not with me. I didn't have access. That's why I said hello, and I'm not sure about the document that they're having.
Why
And
have
I'm
you not
having.
corrected this impression created by Cat Matlala? Why have you not corrected this impression?
It's the same. That's why I agreed to that. It was this excitement of making sure that they were going to get those vehicles. You see, we'll have. You see.
Because you see-
But now I detect something, that the objectives were not the same. It's out of this, I'm learning something. Out of the engagement that we had earlier on from the chairperson and the question, this takes me somewhere now. You see, takes me somewhere now. You see, and the persistence, no, now I'm opening another eye. Now I don't know how to say it. But it's opened my mind, it's opened my eyes now. You see, with objective of business and objective of, they're not the same.
Can I leave it there? I know you.
You can either leave it or you deal with it, because we're under pressure of time. So if we don't have to go back to issues, it would assist a great deal. We're back to your paragraph 28. Okay, now I think we've exhausted that paragraph.
Okay.
But I want you to read
Before you do that, before you say you've exhausted this
the
paragraph.
actual paragraph, indeed, Commissioner.
I just wanted to check this. And because I have struggled to understand whether you are making a connection between paragraph 27 and the instruction you describe in paragraph 28. Is there any relationship between the two?
Page 27 of my statement.
Paragraph 27. You remember in paragraph 27, you're telling us about the MOU, Mike van Wyk. You remember that? And that MOU was sent to Jermaine Fortain. That's what you do in paragraph 27. And then in 28, you're now talking about a formal instruction to develop an SOP. And what I wasn't sure about is, are you saying that that relationship, that draft memorandum that you're discussing in paragraph 27, right, the Medicare one, did it come about because you were executing that instruction to develop an SOP? Is that what you're doing? No. It has nothing to do with it.
No, it's separate.
Okay, so 28 has absolutely nothing to do with 27.
Yes,
All right,
separate.
thank you. Thank you for the clarification. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Commissioner. My question was actually going to lead to 29 and very similar to that. At your 29, you say, it is surprising, therefore, to receive an email from the Commissioner accusing me of an improper use of my position, especially when I was acting in line with my official directives. You see that?
Oh, yes.
Now,
yes.
that sentence, does it relate to the conclusion of the MOU in 27 and with CAT VIP in terms of the SOP in 28, or does it extend only to one of them, and if so, which?
No, IP that time raised the issue of when I met with them. That's why I highlighted the three, what is this? The three items in the letter, in the to-do list, you see.
Yes.
Yes, because when they were engaged me raising, they raised those issues, you see. That's why I even raised it, because it was that time it was a pressure of those things, you see. As I've said, that some of the documents now I'm getting them here. You see, I didn't have access to it, but now I understand. No.
Okay, so it's the an extra JD2 we referenced earlier, right? It's the three items at page 6 that are highlighted. And that's a due date of SOP from Security Division and all October 2011, daily reports, emails, complaints, and the last third item, resolve complaints, internal public. That's what you've highlighted.
Oh, yes, let me say so.
So, and you say your paragraph 29 is in respect of those issues.
Yes, with Mr. Mzolo, it's in respect of those issues.
But the issues I've read out, what was there for you to execute? Because you are saying that you are being accused of improper use of your position when you were acting in line with official directives. But the things you have highlighted do not call on you to execute anything.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I was trying to get.
Okay.
Yes.
What were you trying to locate?
It is No, it was accusation against this, and Mr. Mzolo didn't.
What is this?
No, that to-do list.
Okay.
It was that to-do list.
I don't think that is so, because on your own version, if we read the paragraph furthermore, Mr. Mzolo has never submitted a statement to either support or refute the content of my statement.
No, Commissioner, let me correct it. It was about the commitment. You see, because you spoke about...
Remind us again, what commitment?
Yes, the commitment, the letter to commit and to do. Yes, the statement talks about that.
Let's finish and see whether you are correct still.
Yes.
Because I think you are wrong once again.
And has never submitted a statement to support or refute of my statement. Additionally, there is a document from Corporate and Legal to IPT challenging the letter intention to commit. It's two of them.
Okay, you're summarizing. Let's read it
Yes.
verbatim. Additionally, there is documentation from Corporate Legal Services Department of the City to IPID challenging the recommendations made by the chief, who claimed to have no knowledge of the situation or any working relationship with Medicare and the CAT VIP security company. So the statement that it was alleged that your conduct constituted improper use of your position is wrong, and you contend that you were acting in line with official directives, and that is in regard or relation to the working relationships with Medicare and CAT VIP security company.
Yes. You are correct, man. Remember, when I was suspended now, it was after we had State of the City. It was after I got this. Then the chief said there's no working relations. And there was instead of the State of the City, 2022 April. And I was suspended 2023 February. Before that, there was no part. After the 30th of April, we worked with them in terms of the operational plan.
But not with Medicare 24. Medicare
No,
24
we
didn't
worked
play
with
any role in the State of the City.
No, Medicare 24, we worked with them before the State of the City. You see, in terms of the cadets. In fact, let me come, I'm confusing you now, I see.
You are confusing me.
Yes, I see. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Medicare 24, we worked with in terms of the cadet, in terms of 2020. It's out. Then 2022, the 30th of April, we worked with the CAT VIP security.
Okay.
Then suspension I got
23.
the coming year,
Yes.
February, after we have worked with the two. Now I can recall now.
Okay.
You see, now I can recall.
All right, I think I've
Now I can
about
record.
caught the order of things from your perspective,
Yeah.
which then leads us, I guess, naturally to your paragraph 30.
Sorry, before you do that, I think what we cleared in my last question was that paragraph 28 has nothing to do with the Medicare in paragraph 27, right? That MOU.
Or 28, not 29.
I need to 28 is about SOP, that instruction. And then you agreed that 28, that instruction has nothing to do with Medicare. Now, in your paragraph 20...
Can I finish doing like this? Please,
You're at the page.
Please repeat again.
Okay.
Say 27, eh?
Yeah, now I started off by saying you have said to us that paragraph 28, the instruction in paragraph 28 to go and develop an SOP for Operational Security Division has nothing to do with the Medicare MOU. You remember that discussion between us?
Or Medicare, yes.
Has nothing to do with the Medicare.
Yes.
I'm talking about Medicare,
Yes,
not VIP.
Oh,
no?
yes, Medicare.
So we've
Yes,
agreed
yes.
it has nothing to do with that.
Yes.
And then but then in 28, in that paragraph 28, you talk about the SOP instruction. And then at 29, you say you are surprised, you were surprised when Chief claimed to have no knowledge of the situation or any working relationship with Medicare. Let's say that.
Yeah, correct.
Why do you say he had knowledge of the working relationship with Medicare?
Yes, Madam. Sorry, Commissioner. Remember, Commissioner, when there were cadets that were registered or that were assisted with photocopying and everything, you see, he had a briefing on that. That no, the student they assisted with photocopying, I briefed, and Kwabe, I think he briefed, that the Medicare assisted us with photocopying and what is this thing, and binding of documents and everything. He even mentioned that, I even said, I spoke about 300,000 because Mike said they spent in terms of photocopying and other things, cost them something like 300,000. He did know about that. I even mentioned that I said so. Yes.
So that is the only relationship that you say the chief knew, the relationship between, your working relationship with Medicare. It's that printing.
No,
thing.
even the one of officers testing and doing everything. I briefed them. I briefed them about that.
Okay.
Yes.
So you say
the two I briefed. Yes.
You mean the 2020 COVID?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And it was not only the 20. It was 2020. I think even after the up until, because COVID was there, up until 2022. There, I think it was there. It's just that I won't go to officers and say, did you go there when it was private?
No, that's fine.
Yes.
You've listed two things. You are not including the MOU, the Medicare MOU in that. So if Chief said to us,
Yes.
to the Commission, I knew nothing about the Medicare MOU, right? The Medicare MOU that we discussed earlier. If he said to us, I knew nothing about it, he therefore would not have been misrepresenting the position.
Then you
would
don't
be-
trust my word to him.
Sorry, say that?
You don't trust my word to him.
No. I'm trying to understand your evidence because I asked you, remember, whether the paragraph 28 and 27 have anything to do with each other. You said they have nothing to do with each other. They are standalone paragraphs. But then in paragraph 29, you say Chief knew. In fact, maybe let's read it. It says, it is surprising, therefore, to receive an email from the Commissioner accusing me of improper use of my position, especially when I was acting in line with official directive. You see where I'm reading? Your paragraph 29.
Yes, I'm following you.
And then you say, furthermore, Mr. Mzolo never submitted a statement to support or refute the content of my statement. Additionally, there is documentation from Corporate Legal Services, Department of the City to IPED, challenging the recommendations made by the Chief, who claimed to have no knowledge of the situation or any working relationship with Medicare. Now, I stop there, right?
Yes.
I stop there, and I say to you, are you saying to us, Chief knew about the memorandum with Medicare that you wanted to be entered into with Medicare? Are you saying he knew about that?
This memorandum was submitted to, this proposal was submitted to his office.
Yes.
You see, but in his testimony, he even said that Julius said the company spent 300,000 to me.
Okay.
You see, I did that.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So you're saying he wasn't being truthful if he said he didn't know about the memorandum of understanding with Medicare?
Yes, because even his PA or the PA and 14, they said they submitted to his office.
You're saying Chief was not being truthful
That's what I'm saying.
if he said he didn't know anything about the memorandum with Medicare?
That's what I'm saying, yes, because it was submitted to his office.
Oh, so you say he knew because it was submitted to his PA.
But-
Is that your basis for saying he knew about the MOU?
Yes, because it was submitted.
Okay.
And there's an affidavit that confirms that it was submitted.
Okay, I'm sure Ms. Silo will discuss the
Yeah.
affidavit
But,
with you,
no,
carry on.
but I also informed, as I've said, and he has confirmed that no, the working relation, it's not a memorandum, but the working relations. I spoke
All right.
about that. On that one, I'm correct, yes.
I was just checking
Yes.
about the memorandum.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Silo, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. As I said, this then leads us into your paragraph 30. And we are now in April 2022, and we are dealing with the State of the City address. Correct? You see where I am? In your statement, page 10,
Yes.
paragraph 30.
Oh, yes.
It says the EMPD engaged the CAP VIP protection security with company whatever
Yes.
as additional support to ensure the safety of the State of the City address, which took place on the 30th of April 2022 in Ekurhuleni.
Yes.
Now, so you had established a relationship by 2022 then with CAT VIP. in line with the task given you by SMT in September, October 2021. Here's our relationship.
Can you repeat again? I think you're going back to that statement, that letter. May you please repeat again?
Okay.
Need-
I've just read what you write in your statement.
Yes.
That EMPD engaged CAP, it's supposed to be CAT, it's a typo, VIP
yes.
protection security as additional support to ensure the safety of the State of the City address, which took place on the 30th of April 2022 in the city of Ekurhuleni.
Yes.
So I'm reading. So I'm saying now, by now, there is that formal relationship.
Yes, and as I've said to you that I went there before we start and communicated with Unido guys. And
I just,
yes.
now I see that relationship being formed. Am I correct?
Yes.
At least by the 30th of April
Yes.
22, the relationship is there.
Yeah. But remember, that time I know him and I know that there's a VIP, CAT VIP
I
security.
know, yeah.
Yes.
So you've satisfied yourself.
Yes, to formalize for that operation.
Okay.
Yes.
So when Commissioner Kumalo took you to the motivation you wrote to Chief Mapia as to why you shouldn't be suspended, and you said you made a mistake, why did you say at that time there was no relationship? Because that motivation is dated February 2023. And here we have a relationship arising in 30th April 2022.
No,
why did you deny it to Commissioner Kumalo?
It came to my mind that he even raised it that no, we were suspended 2022, 2023. Now when he said 22, that something came, no man, it was after we had this 2023. That's a suspension, you see.
Okay.
I forgot because we even came, or we were not talking about this operation of 2022.
So your English in the motivation letter to Chief Mapia as to why you shouldn't be suspended of February 2023 is not so bad then.
Yeah, no, but there are other things that
At
we
least
did.
insofar as this relationship is concerned, the English is sorted out.
No, it's bad because there are other operations that we didn't do. I must put it. We didn't have crime prevention. We didn't do those things.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I must
So
accept that. I don't want
the
to
relationship
be
was there, but not for crime prevention, although that's what you wrote. But there was
Yes.
another relationship that you didn't inform Chief Mapia of.
Yes.
That was actually in
Yes.
existence.
Yes. There I agree 100%.
How
We
did you
didn't-
cross your wires so terribly?
You
I'm
are-
trying to I'm trying to understand where you are coming from, and therefore to see what explains some of what could be errors.
No, I think
Is there a way to understand? If there isn't, I'll accept and move on.
I think you need to put it in a chronological because you're asking, and then I get confused. But he assisted me. Then I tend to remember. No, man, there was an operation around April with the CAT, but there was no operation of crime prevention. I must be honest.
Okay.
We didn't do that, but VIP was there.
Can I just, so in paragraph 30, you say EMPD engaged CAT protection services
Yes.
as additional support to ensure safety of the State of the City.
Yes.
Who, on behalf of EMPD, entered into that agreement with CAT?
No, I've said I went and
No, I
engaged.
just want to know the name of the person who represented EMPD in entering into this arrangement that you are describing.
Operational plan.
I'm not talking about the operational plan.
It's-
You're saying here EMPD engaged CAT VIP protection services as additional support to ensure safety.
No, I've said I went there. I've engaged him.
So it was you.
Yes, I've said it twice or thrice so many times. And I even said I even invited him to Germiston, to the office of the mayor again.
Commissioner, I'm only asking for the name, not.
Oh, it is me. Oh, Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi. Oh, Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi, yes.
Are you authorized to enter into such agreements on behalf of EMPD?
No.
Do you have authority?
No, yes, on this one, because it's an operational plan.
Okay.
You see, you can invite all the stakeholders who want them to participate. It's an operational of that day. You can, sometimes we are, in these plans, we are having different stakeholders in all our operational plans. On this one, it's for executing, for that, after that date, it's finalized. Yes, in an operational plan to formalize, as I've said, that you need to include them so that if anything happens, all those that you utilized, you see, when there's incident or accident, in the court of law, there must be. That's why I made sure that it follows that's why I made sure that the compiler make sure that all those that are sinners must sign that document.
Sorry?
Let me thank you again. You assisted me. I was committing myself and I was becoming confused. Now you rescued me when you came to 2022 April. The chairperson was dealing me with left and right, but now I'm rescued now. Thank you.
I'm sure Commissioner Kumalo is happy he could be of assistance. This now leads us to 31, and 31 really.
Before you go to 31, sorry, Mr. So, Commissioner, when you now engage CAT VIP for the state of the city, we know there's no memorandum at that point, right? Because the memorandum that we've looked at was never signed.
Yes.
On what basis did you engage them?
As I've said, that members identified those skilled guys, those highly trained. When we went in, we spoke about that. I even said that when I approached him, I even said that members identified those highly skilled and trained that will assist because of the letter that I got of the threats. You see, that was submitted to the chief, then it was submitted to me. I had to make sure that we provide proper security. We execute the plan very well. It's well protected. The event is not disturbed. I've even talked about disturbed and destabilizers and everything, all those threats.
Okay. So, and the reason I ask on what basis did you approach them is because I expect that when you brought them onto the State of the City event, they have tasks.
Yes.
It must be written down somewhere between you and CAT VIP. You know the MOU that we looked at?
Yes.
It assigns who's responsible for what.
Yes.
Between, and you both would have signed off.
Yes.
You in that MOU.
Yes.
The city and CAT would have signed. Now we know you don't have an MOU with them at the time of the city, State of the City event. Where do you agree? What is the agreement you had with them and where is it recorded?
Thank you. In an operational plan, there's tasking, as I've said.
Yes.
You task all the page 2. It's having all the role players.
Yes.
The first one, it talks to internal. But it talks to internal, but separate again, talks to external. That's where the 2 security companies are coming in.
Yes.
You see, in your tasking,
Yes.
then you mention with this one, because it's having contract, I want to concentrate on them. Because when you do tasking, you task everyone.
Yes.
But I want to concentrate on them. This one, because they're contracted, they will do static. I think it's wise if you can check the operational plan. You see, it's one of the annexures. Become
Commissioner
specific.
Mkhwanazi, perhaps if I may assist,
Mr.
Commissioner Baloyi.
If it's a topic you were going to go
No.
to, I'm happy to leave it.
Just to assist Commissioner Mkhwanazi, because I think he wants to go to a document. But before I do so, permit me to go to paragraph 31, at least for the record, and identify what I think it's the annexure that he wants. You will see that at 31, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, you are with me, right? During that meeting, the council informed us credible threats to individual safety, and you go on, you see that?
Yes.
Okay? Then, and I think you say a formal document where the executive mayor talked about disruptions was handed to me by the chief.
Yes.
Then you say attached.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want you to have regard to JD3 starting at page 7, so that we locate whether that is the document that you say is attached.
Oh, my JT3.
Yes, your own annexures now.
I'm becoming happy when you're going to my annexures now.
So, JD3 at page 7. Okay?
Oh, yes.
Is that the document?
Yes, yes, yes.
So
yes,
can I then advise the commissioners to write against the word attached, just to mark it JD3? That's an extra JD3, correct?
Yes, yes.
Now, that annexure JD3 is actually made up of two documents, if I interpret it correctly. At page 7 is the statement by Ald Tanya Campbell, Executive Mayor of the City of Ekurhuleni, dated at the 31st of March 2022, correct?
Yes, yes, yes.
When I flip over, there is an operational related document, name of operation, Kurula, State of the City Address, Specialized Services, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, both of these documents make up JD3.
They talk to each other, yes.
Okay. Now, getting back, now that I have
You put it in JD4.
Please say that again.
There's JD4 and JD3. Operational plan, it's in different.
It's supposed to be JD4.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Yes, but yeah, it's like that. They're not in the same.
Chances are that you are correct, because there is nothing under the flag of JD4. So perhaps this operational plan is in the wrong place. I'll accept that.
Oh.
It makes better sense. So JD3 is the statement by Ald Tanya Campbell of the 31st of March 2022.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Then it would mean we have to go to JD4, which starts at page 8. In your engagement with Commissioner Baloyi, you referenced a plan, and you say the two security companies were listed in that plan. Do you recall saying that?
No, all the stakeholders, all those that
Yes.
were participating.
Yes.
But I'm saying there were two security. I want to be specific in terms of
Yes.
the two security companies.
Okay.
Yes.
And it is in response to precisely that I draw your attention to JD4 to consider then whether that is the document you are looking for, where you say the two security companies were listed.
Yes.
Because your statement doesn't say. Is that the document you want to refer to?
Yes.
Go to
Yes.
JD4.
Yes, it's the same. It's the same document.
Okay.
Okay, it's the
Then
same document.
we are in JD4, page 8.
Yes.
You said, I think, page 2, it was a rough estimate, I guess. I am flipping through.
Page 2.
If you go to page 11.
No, it's not a rough. It's a. No, I'm saying I didn't refer to other stakeholders, not rough. You see, all the participants. Page 9, ne, which is page 2 of page 14.
Okay, I'm with you.
Yes.
All
It's
right,
just
so-
that I only spoke to this, but when you look, it's having specialized intervention, equestrian pop,
Yes.
CLU. Yes.
Yes.
It's
Okay.
not a rough. It's a part of this document.
So then,
That's why you commit your personnel, you commit you commit stakeholders, but when you go to different pages.
you keep saying rough. What's rough?
No, don't hear me correct. No, don't talk about RAF.
Oh, okay. I
Yes,
thought
I'm
you
talking
were
about
saying it's-
stakeholders.
I misheard.
Let me put this thing. I think my voice is
No,
getting
I
tired.
misheard, I guess, because
Yes.
yeah, that's fine. But anyway, I was just saying, you can then go back to your engagement with Commissioner Baloyi. You were talking about the plan
Yes.
that has listed the two security companies,
Yes.
amongst others.
Yeah.
Amongst others.
Oh, yes, you're correct. Yes.
Are we agreeing that that document you were referencing is JD4? That's at page 8. Is that the document you say?
Oh, yes, operational plan, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we have located the operational plan.
Yes.
Then at page 9, which is the second page of the actual document,
Yes. This one.
then you can look at that page and indicate where the two security companies are listed.
Yes. External forces.
Yes.
Yes. It's having SAPS, POP.
Yes.
Then you've got CAT, VIP Security. Then the last one is Kyalami Security Services. Those are two security companies.
Okay.
Yes, the other one is contracted to the city, doing static in terms of normal securing of buildings and everything.
You say the other one, which one?
This one, Kyalami.
Okay.
Kyalami, yes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lo. In the statement, where do we say JD4?
I'll have to find, I think at paragraph 34, please have regard to your paragraph 34. At 34, Commissioner, you say attached is the copy of the operational plan for the state of the city address. Do you see that?
In my statement?
Paragraph 34, the first line.
Trained special task force officers were now a worker, yes. All procedures requirement through. Is the first paragraph?
3, 4.
Oh, yes.
So you say attached is the copy of the operational plan for the state of the city address.
Yes, it's the same.
Is
Yes.
this document?
Yes.
So, Chair, that's where JD4 comes in.
Thank you.
Okay. Before then we get to JD4, let's step back to 32. You dealt with the mayor's press statement. And at 32, you say, given the seriousness of the situation, I consulted with my operational team regarding the identified risks for this state of the city address. One of their recommendations was to utilize former SAPS members, in brackets, Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, former task force team, highly specialized, highly trained special task force officers who were now employed by CAT VIP Security Company.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, these are former task force members.
Yes.
Why do you insist on calling them Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, former task force team?
Thank you, Commissioner. I known General Mkhwanazi long time. My former Deputy Chief of Police before Deputy Chief of Mzolo. She's former Deputy Chief, I don't know, must I mention her name? But now she's back to SAPS, she's Commissioner Zulu. She was working with General Mkhwanazi's task force. Then she came and worked with us as the Deputy Chief of Police, you see. She used to make sure that we have this relationship with that team, you see, because her blood was a task force blood. So in fact, she's the one that encouraged us to do your crowd management, your tactical training, you see. I did know, but again, there was a press statement again where, I think before this noise, where General Mkhwanazi was complaining that, hey, these private people, we are training people, spending money, they're busy recruiting them, taking them to different units. But I did know that his people are there, even if there's a noise, his people are good. No, when SAPS is doing good, we need to say so. In terms of that task force and in terms of the team that he was working in that task force, it's good. That's why I was mentioning it. But I did know long time ago that he's heading task force and Deputy Chief that joined us before Mr. Mzolo. She came from SAPS, from the same team. You see, I think I don't want her to say, hey, in that commission use my name, why? But when you want to know when there was arrest where these two couples that they have to that ran away from prison, the doctor and the boyfriend. She's the one that executed that job. When you see Nandipa, she's the one that goes with Nandipa. She's the one that jumps, gets inside the car with Nandipa. She was our Deputy Chief of Police. She was my boss. And when Mr. Mzolo was a director, she was the Deputy Chief of Police by then. That's where I started to know about General Mkhwanazi. And his people are good, I must accept. You see, SAPS has lost quality there.
No, it was just a matter of interest because
Yes.
it's a formal unit within SAPS called Special Task Force. So why you just don't call them Special Task Force, but you say General Mkhwanazi as if he owns them? No, I was explaining why I highlighted. I'm not asking you a question, okay?
It's not
You have
in
explained.
a bad manner. No,
Okay.
it's not in a bad. It's in a good manner.
You continue then at the same paragraph 32, and you say all procedural requirements were duly followed through an operational plan as we are using it as a formal legal document in planned operations, correct?
Yes.
Now, and that plan we know we have identified as JD4.
Yes.
That is the formal plan that you say was signed, and that is the one on the basis of which you say procedural requirements were duly followed.
Yes. Yes.
Let's go look at JD4. And at JD4, I want to refer you to page 21. JD4 is your annexure. That's this Mkhwanazi annexures, that file.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Please locate the file.
21.
Get to page 21. And you'll see page 21, we have just settled JD4. Is under tab JD4, starting at page 8.
Oh.
Okay? Page 21 is the last page of JD4, and is the signature page.
Yes.
So I see, as I think in the morning you testified, that is prepared by Colonel Klimba, correct?
Yes.
And then you sign as part of recommendation. Then it's supported by Commissioner Mzolo, who was your direct boss.
Yes.
And eventually approved by Chief of Police, Chief Mapie.
Yes.
So you say this is the actual plan that was considered, assigned, and approved by everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
And when you even look at the pages, the font and everything is one and the same.
Okay.
The photo, could see the way it was photocopied, it's one and the same. And this is the one that was submitted initially by me to IPT, and they also communicated when I was suspended with Lieutenant Colonel Klimba and say, bring that plan that you said. Both plans are talking one and the same thing, you see. But this one of a person who took it from us, the fund and everything said it's a forged plan that he forged to make sure that I'm perceived as this forgery and this what.
Okay.
Can I just ask a question? Is it possible to get the original copy, the original signed?
Yes. Yes, I spoke to Colonel Klimba because this copy I got it. He said she submitted the original to IPT.
So it's with IPID.
Yes.
Okay. And I do note that you say Commissioner Spies spoke of different fonts and a whole range of other issues to suggest that the document you provided to him was forged. And this in the morning you said that I think you accused him directly of the forgery.
I still do that.
Yes.
Yes.
And I accept that, it's on record. And I hear about the different fonts. Please go to page 20 of JD4. And I see at JD20, the last entry on that page is item 18, administration and logistics, it's headed, proper record of all incidents to be safely kept. You see where I'm reading?
Yes, madam.
I go overleaf. At page 21, it continues. Operational commander. Then it's got the next item, item 18, administration and logistics, proper record of all incidents to be safely kept. So effectively, on your program, item 18 repeats itself.
Twice, yes.
And that's one of the issues he highlighted as proof of forgery. How do you explain
Yes.
the fact that item 18 repeats on two separate pages? If if this is the original, the true copy of the true original.
Yes. Page 13 and 14. It says page 13 of page 14. It's a separate one. I think it was an oversight to repeat one and the same thing. You say, I saw that even on the first day, or that this is one and the same, but it doesn't say something different. And you also mentioned that page 11 font, I think it's 11 font, when he was presenting, it was not the same as the other pages. He even mentioned, he put out something that is different. The words were bigger.
Yes, yes.
Yes, the words were bigger and the shape was not one and the same, you see. That's what he was emphasizing too much, you see. But this one I did notice that the pages are not different. That's why I'm saying even if you go to IP, you'll get the same, that she submitted, the original that she submitted, and this one I got it from her too. And it's one and the same thing with those ones. You see.
Can I?
The other unusual thing with the 2 pages, if you start at page 20.
Yes.
All pages are numbered from 1 to 14, so it will say page 1 of 14, page 2 of 14. Page 20 is page 13 of 14. You see at the bottom of the page.
Page
20.
Yes.
At the bottom of that page, it says page 13 of 14 of the operational plan.
Yes, and page 19 says, oh yes.
But when you go to page 21, the next page, the page numbering of the operational plan is up, not down. Now, that's unusual in a normal Word document because that should be consistent.
Consistent down there.
The other thing is, if you go back to page 20, you'll see on page 21. On page 21, the page numbering, page 14 of 14, that's Times Roman, the font. But on page 20, it's something else. So this suggests that these are 2 different documents. It's not one continuous
Commissioner,
document.
Let me listen to. Are you saying on top, it's not the same one? I see here in terms of the bottom one where they talk about figures, it's very small because they talk about figures.
No, forget about that for a moment. The operational plan is a 14-page document, right?
Yes.
And from page 1 to page 14, the page numbering of the operational plan, not of the bundle.
Yes.
Every page it will say page 1 of 14, page 2 of 14.
Yes.
It will be at the bottom of the page.
Yes.
But when you get to page 14 of the operational plan, which is page 21 of the bundle, suddenly the page numbering of the operational plan is in a different place.
Yes.
Now that's unusual in a single document.
Yes.
So this suggests that these are 2 different documents.
No.
And then the other thing, as I said, the font used on page 21, you see that it is Times Roman. And then the one that is used throughout the document is totally different.
Yes. Commissioner, when you go to page 1, the committed personnel, page 2,
Okay.
the committed personnel of EMPD, it talks to the same number of the figures in terms of the number of committed personnel. Then it also talks about the money. In terms of the money, yes, it talks about different salaries.
Commissioner Mkhwanazi, I'm not talking about the personnel. I don't take issue with the personnel. I'm talking about the page numbering of the operational plan.
No, I agree with you. Yeah. But I'm saying if it was a forged, the number that is at page 2 was not going to correspond. What was not going to correspond with the number of deployed personnel at page 21.
What I'm not saying it is forged. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm pointing out is that from page 1 to page 13 of the operational plan, the numbering at the bottom of the page and the font used is consistent.
Yes.
But when you get to page 14 of the operational plan, which is page 21 of the bundle, then it changes. So it is not just paragraph 18 that changes. It is various things that change. Now, there are many possibilities. It's possible that the signature page was inserted much later, or some other thing happened. I'm not suggesting that it's a forgery. I'm simply pointing out the inconsistencies.
Yes, I get it.
I mean, it often happens even with statements that you have a document that comes in, but some change needs to happen at the last page. Only the last page is changed for that purpose, and it is finalized. So I'm not suggesting that it is a forgery. I'm simply pointing out those differences.
No, I agree with you. And I'm the person who's very harsh in terms of the cut and paste and everything, because when we are taught this plan, she was not part, you see. They will say, develop a plan. You see, as commanders will see, will want to make shortcut and use the old ones, but they expect those instructors. They know that we're going to do that because we want to sleep early, because they want us to present around 2 a.m. Then when we start presenting, they say, no, there's this document, this is cut and paste and what. You see, that's what I'm always saying.
That's why, Commissioner, I always advise people to initial every page to avoid these types of problems. But I will leave it then.
Thank you, Commissioner. Just very quickly, I want to test something with you. Looking at the page numbering, where it appears as page 1 of 14, 2 of 14, in my experience, and I do accept that it just might not be enough to get me through life, the computer itself automatically paginates. So as long as you keep adding pages, it will say page 5 of 50. Is that your experience as well?
No, I'm not an expert on that. I'm learning something from you now.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Then that is, and I guess the tech boffins out there will correct me. So it's not necessary to type by hand page 2 of 14. Once you have selected the page numbering format, the computer will do it automatically.
I've learned that.
I'm not a tech boffin, but I think I can say that confidently.
Yeah, I can check that too.
And then having said that...
Tech boffin is a program that checks and...
Well, it numbers the pages. So if you have a 3-page document, it will say 1 of 3. If the document grows, it will then change and automatically say 1 of 10 or 1 of 50. It happens automatically. That's what I'm saying to you. Now, at the point of selection, you can say, number my pages 1, 2, 5, and 50. It's that simple.
Yes.
Or you choose a format that says, number them in the manner they appear here, page 1 of 14, page 2 of 14. Okay?
Yes.
You can go further and, in formatting, decide where you want the page numbering to be on the page. So you click and you choose that on the computer. And the computer will consistently obey your instruction. You accept that?
No, I'm learning from you. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying, do you accept?
Yes,
I'm telling you.
yes.
I mean,
Yes. That's why I'm saying I'm learning.
And then it will require you to indicate whether you want the numbering at the top of the page or at the bottom of the page.
Yes.
And perhaps we'll put it out there, the tech boffins will tell us, never, ever have I seen a computer that goes schizophrenic or new when it gets to a certain page number. It says page 13 of 14 at the top, as with all that came before it, at the bottom right corner. When it gets to the next page, it throws that numbering to the top. I've never seen that happen. Have you ever?
I'm saying I'm learning. I'm not.
No. I say, have you ever seen that oddity? I've never.
No, I'm having people that are doing, I'm having secretaries that are doing these documentations for me. And
I didn't say, have you ever created that? I say, have you ever seen that with your 2 eyes? What we are experiencing on this.
No, I'm learning from you now. I've never noticed that.
You can't learn from me what you have seen, Mr. Mkhwanazi.
No, I've seen now, as the commissioner is saying.
I maintain, have you ever seen what we are looking at here, this kind of numbering?
I've not noticed that.
Oh, you haven't noticed?
Yes,
that's why I say it's highly unlikely that a computer would do that.
Yes, but I would recommend that.
Because I want to put a proposition to you.
Oh, yes.
This very document that you have put before this commission is itself highly suspect. Page 14 of 14, as currently appears here, was not created at the same time as pages 1 to 13 of that very document. These are two separate documents. And that is what you call a true copy of the original.
Yes.
And
Yes.
in fact, it is exactly the same document that, the same oddity that appears in the operational plan that Commissioner Spies said he received from you.
No, no, no. I saw when he was presenting, there was something about page 11. It's far different.
No, I'm just staying on these two,
yes.
13 and 14.
Yes, yes, yes.
Now,
yes.
you will
I'm not
accept
sure.
that while your computer whoever created this, while the computer is going weird on them and changing the position of the numbering, and when Commissioner Spies, as you suggest, is busy with his forgery,
Yes.
that one thing they'll have in common is this oddity. The likelihood of that happening, I'm sure you'll agree.
The auditing.
The oddity, this strange thing.
Yes.
Because both are happening separately. You are not suggesting that the two were conferring to make the same mistake in two separate documents, the one being the original, yours, the other being Species document, which is the forged document. But the audit is exactly the same. Both have got paragraph 18 that repeats on two separate pages. And on the very two pages where item 18 appears, the numbering once again, I don't know what happens, I can't even give it a term.
Yes.
It is highly improbable that it would happen on two different systems.
Yes.
So what I'm putting to you is that the document that Commissioner Spies submitted and said he received from you accords with the one you have put before the Commission marked JD4.
Yes.
And so therefore he's not wrong.
No, page 11 that he presented is not the same one.
Okay.
But I would request that, can you, as you said, that get the origin from my pit, get the compiler, then I will be happy if you say, no, we have checked, you are wrong. I will accept that. But for now, I'm still saying, no. You see, we don't even, when I was suspended, I didn't even communicate to it. I was allowed to communicate. And I met them, whilst I was not there. You see, at work and everything, and the same. You see, when they said, no, there's something. But I'll request you to do that. I'll be happy in my heart if you can confirm that, Commissioners.
Okay.
Can I ask a different question still with this document?
Yes,
Commissioner. Yes. If you go to page 9 of that operational plan, in fact, maybe before I ask you my question about page 9, my earlier question about the basis on which VIP came and provided this service.
Yes.
You said it is this plan.
Yes.
Okay. So there was no separate agreement between the city and VIP where it was agreed that they would come onto the premises on the day.
No, it was this document.
No, this is an operational plan.
Yes.
It just sets out what their role is going to be.
Yes.
My question is about how do they even come to this point? What was the agreement before they became part of this? Is there a contract, a written or verbal contract with them which sets out who's going to do what, other than this plan?
Yes. No, there is no one. It's this operational plan, Commissioner.
Okay. All right, thank you. Now, if you look at page 9 of that document, and under the heading Operational Command Structure, from the bottom of that heading, I don't know how else to direct you, but if you look right to the end of that heading Operational Command Structure, you see where it's written EMPD Security?
Yes.
Okay, and then you've got FRU, and then you've got VIP. You see that?
Yes.
Who is that VIP there?
It's our own VIP.
Okay, so you do have your own VIP?
Yes, that drives as I've said, so that drives the mayors and the politicians and everything, yes.
If you have your own VIP, why do you employ CAT VIP? If in this operation, you do have your VIP, in this operation, why do you have CATS, what are they called?
CATS VIP.
Yes.
But, yes, remember I've said in the previous years, we used to do that. It was an ANC. There were no threats. They never received that. The people are going to destabilize or are going to cause havoc. But we did know that we'll have protesters, like people are coming in from a settlement when the mayor is addressing. They want the mayor to see and hear their grievances. We always plan for that. But of saying that there's a serious plan from another to distract from another political party, and they were very serious, and there's a document that talks to that. You see, I've said, you know what, let me come up with something that is more than that. And I know that when it was said, you must run because it's those that were in political power and everything, I must come up with different strategies, you see. Because part of the people that were having, they had to change principles from nowhere. For the past 15 years, we're used to the same principles. We'll only change one mayoral committee, two mayoral committee. But
So you did not trust.
ANC.
Are you saying you
it was
did not?
different?
No, let me ask. I'm just trying to shorten the discussion between you and me. Are you saying you did not trust your VIP because there had been a change of principles?
No, I trusted them.
Yes. So why did you not deploy them?
No, they worked.
No, why did you not deploy them to protect the mayor or to provide the service to the mayor?
No, they were deployed to protect the mayor and other principals.
So what was VIP doing?
Yes, they were just wanted a backup in terms of the roads and advancing and everything. You see, that's what we did. And in terms of deploying them, in terms of the deployment, security deployment. But the deployment, let me say, I will just summarize, I won't disclose this.
Yes.
It was on the upper part of the building, identifying spotters and checking those that are good in terms of, spotters are good in terms of shooting. I don't want to put it the way they to kill people. You see.
No, you don't need to tell us
monitor,
the details.
Yes.
I just want to understand why could you not, you had enough VIP people in the EMPD, right? Who have always been providing protection to the political principals.
Remember, Commissioner, VIP, as I've said, they are deployed to a certain individual.
Yes.
Not to do a general, well, not to be everywhere.
Yes.
You see, each and every principal is having his or her own VIP.
Yes.
You can't have VIPs that are floating and doing nothing.
All right, thank you for that. So on the day that you deploy CAT VIP to provide protection to the mayor, did she not have her own EMPD protectors?
Those that were driving with her, they were there, you
Yes.
see. But we had to add one or two cars, and others were deployed to the same VIP CAT security. Others, I think it was, 8. Others were deployed to, as I've said, others were deployed to upper buildings and everything.
So,
not all of them, they were escorting the executive mayor. They
So
separated the two, they were separated.
Yes. I'm trying to understand your reason for using CAT VIP to protect the mayor.
No,
That's why I'm asking, were you short of people? Is that why you brought them in? Did you not trust your VIP people? That's why you brought them in. And I'm asking because so far I haven't understood why you brought this outside company to provide protection to the mayor.
The threats were different.
Yes.
Yes, the threats were different.
Different in what
Yes,
way?
I have never got a letter like this and be told that make sure that manpower is there, the space is well secured, the event went. But it was about that, you see. It was for the first time. I used to do it and it was quiet, relaxed, and say, no, let's spend one to do. Because we did know what to do, you see. But now it was different, and there's a letter that says, hey, make sure that, and it's formal, and you can see that the mayor, she was worried too. You see, or those that were in charge were worried too. You see, that's why I decided to.
And did you satisfy yourself about the CAT VIP people that were there? Did you satisfy yourself about who in fact is there? How did you know who these people are?
Remember, I've said the members know them. Those that are working with them, they know that. Yes,
So
they know each other.
Yes, so
Yes,
if any one of them, of your CAT VIP people, if any one of them were criminals, you wouldn't have known because you relied on your members. You acted on what your members told you. You didn't satisfy yourself, who are these people? Are they safe enough to be around the mayor? You just went on what your members told you. We know them. They are good people.
Now remember, even in those of Kailam, they were not screened. All security companies.
I beg your pardon?
Even those of Kailam, they were not screened.
No, I'm not talking about Kailami. You've told us Kailami was static.
Yes.
So we're not talking about Kailami. I'm very specific to, you brought CAT VIP to provide security to Mayor Campbell. You do have VIP, and they are part of the deployment on the day, right? Now, I'm asking you, why do you assign these people you don't verify, you don't know them? You say your members knew them. That's what you've said. You don't know them. You bring them to be protectors of the first citizen of the city. You don't know them, and yet you've got your people. I would like to understand how you thought that is right to do.
But I said to you, I know the three of them earlier on, and I know the team leader, not Madlanga, the team leader. And I confirmed that, I know that is coming from task. The three of them, they are coming task force. But especially the two that I know, I did confirm that. As I told you that I know them. I was meeting them for the third time. Okay. Yes, and I engaged them then on that day.
Yeah, you had 8 people, so you didn't, I think you say you had 8 people?
Yes.
And you're talking about 3.
3, yes.
You knew 3. You didn't know the other 5.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I see when you look under the heading external forces, you have in the first line, so these are forces from outside,
yes,
by the name
EMPD.
of that heading. They are not EMPD.
Yes.
They come from outside.
Yes.
And you've got, in the first line, you've got SAPS, POP.
Yes.
Okay. How do you get them involved? How do they get involved? Were they approached in writing or in a meeting for them to be part of this operation?
No, we work with them nearly on every day. It's just a communication, it's just a phone call.
Yes.
And when there are events like this, they're always there. In terms, they work with our public order policing.
Yes.
We've got our own public policing, but they become a multi. Yes, sorry, my God.
Yes. They become a force multiplier. I've learned that word in this commission.
Yes.
All right. So you've got SAPS. POP, which means SAPS does participate in your operation.
Yes.
Why, if you thought you needed STF, why didn't you ask the SAPS to give you vetted people that are contracted to the SAPS, and if they did anything wrong, the SAPS would be liable for them? Why did you not ask the SAPS to give you Mkhwanazi's STF?
No, remember, they're national. They don't just come. I won't get them.
Did you ask?
No, we know them. They're deployed by the National Commissioner or with the President, not any other.
There is the TRT. Why did you not ask if you are looking for trained people? Why did you not ask the SAPS? But please don't miss the point of what I'm asking you. You've got a statutorily authorized body, entity, that has employees who are well trained, and you have one of their units, you have SAPS POP. You ask them and they come into the operation. Why did you not ask and be told no? Why did you not ask for support from the other highly trained units of the SAPS?
No. TRT work them in crime prevention. They don't do static work, because event is about you taking the manpower, they must be static. TRT work them, but in terms of crime prevention, they're outside and everything. And remember, we've got a local police station. They've got TRT in terms of patrolling around, driving in the streets and everything. They do that. Even though they're not included there. But they become aware that we inform the station commander, we inform the district commission that we are going to have this.
You didn't? Okay.
They deploy in terms of your outer perimeters, their own deployment. You don't interfere.
All right, no.
Because you can't take them.
No, that's fine. You've answered. I don't need to know how they work. You didn't. What I wanted to establish with you is there's nothing that prevented you asking the SAPS to provide you with STF members, even if you thought they would say no, there was nothing that prevented you. If you were so worried about getting highly trained people and to do it lawfully, because you didn't have an agreement with CAT VIP, the municipality didn't. You don't have authority to enter into contracts. Your municipal manager told us that yesterday, city manager rather, told us that yesterday. You don't have authority to enter into contracts with external parties. You went and contracted with CAT VIP to come and be part of this operation. So you do something that in terms of the law you're not allowed to do, but there is a force which in terms of the law is responsible for certain things. You don't ask them.
Commissioner, I've said to you, in this operational plan, we work with different security agencies. Our security plans, they include different security. Just as this time, because there's this name, the CAT. That's why it's having problems. You see, we work operationally with these operational plans. In different areas, different things, we work with different security, and we include them in this one.
Yes.
See, to me, it was normally something that we are doing. But now, the difference is that we are going to be static at the civic center and do a different task. Okay. We are doing that and it's on our operational side and everything's approved.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Yes.
Commissioner, I'm just going to correct you. It's not normal to bring in an outside security company to provide services to the city when there's no contract between the city and that security company. That is not normal.
No, the city is only having, I hear you, yeah. But the city is having contracted for static protection. In terms of other things, it's not that. That's where I mean new operation, you see. But static, it's your security contractors that are contracted to do only static, not anything else.
Let me ask you this. Who told CAT Protection Services that you need 2 cars from them and 8 warm bodies?
We need?
That you need 2 cars, 2 vehicles from them and 8 warm bodies.
No.
Who told CAT
Okay.
that?
No, they committed when they were planning operationally.
And then who on behalf of EMPD agreed that that is sufficient?
No, all of us we signed and said it's sufficient because we're having a plan. Yes, we signed, all of us. As you see, that all of us we signed. Director, deputy, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners. Just to follow up on a question posed by Commissioner Baloyi.
Ms. Silo, may I
Yes, Chief.
ask you to again hold your thought?
Yes, I shall.
May we take a brief adjournment? We just want to, just to get an idea of where we are and how far we are still to go.
Indeed, Chief.
That will help
Yes.
us decide
Yes.
whether to continue and if so, for how long. May we adjourn?
Yeah. Thank
Yes,
you,
Mr.
Chair.
Lord.
Thank you. Commissioner Mkhwanazi, I want us to turn to my PA annexure file. Please locate it. It's the one with the JM range.
Oh, regular. Sorry. One is tired. Annexure 5, ne? My PA?
Have you located the file now?
Yes.
Okay, I invite you to turn to annexure JM 1313. And we're going to consider JM 13 together with JM 14. Okay? Now, just to tell you what JM 13 is at page 66,
Oh, yes.
it was tendered by Chief Mapieye, and he says these are the 10 security companies that were selected following a public tender issued by Ekurhuleni for services. For security services for all of the city of Ekurhuleni facilities and other associated security needs. From the date of award, which is in this instance the 12th of August 2020, until the 30th of June 2023. Do you accept that? Let's do this. Look at annexure JM 13. You see the list of entities there.
Yes.
Turn over, leaf to JM 14, starting at page 67. And Chief Mapieye, in his statement, witness statement, at paragraph 44.2, states as follows. You don't have to go there. I'll just quickly read it out for you so that we understand. Do you have his statement close to you, Chief Mapieye?
Chief.
If it is not close, I'll just read. I just need to help you understand these documents.
Yes.
Then we'll deal with them. Chief Mapieye states, during 2020, the city of Ekurhuleni had issued a public tender for the appointment of service providers for the provision of security services for all of the city of Ekurhuleni's facilities and other associated security services. On 12 August 2020, 10 service providers were awarded contracts to provide these services at various city of Ekurhuleni facilities. That's what he says. So that is the list that you are looking at page 66. You see that?
Yes.
And if you go, JM 14 then, he says, I also attach marked collectively annexures JM 14 Roman 1 to JM 14 Roman 10, the respective appointment letters of these service providers that are listed at page 66. You've got no challenge with that, correct?
Are you saying I've got no challenge?
Yes, you don't have a difficulty with that?
No, I was reading them. It says guard duties. Guard means that you are doing static, not any other. It says area, type, all of them. I was looking at this contract now. I'm reading all of them, the responsibility. It says guard duties, guard duties, guard duties. Can you go to page 84?
Why are you highlighting that as a matter of interest?
No, you said Chief of Police said they're doing other responsibilities.
I say Chief of Police said 10 following a public tender,
Yes.
10 service providers were awarded contracts.
Yes.
2, render security services for all of the city of Ekurhuleni facilities and other associated security needs from the date of award being the 12th of August 2020 until 30th June 2023. Why are you telling me about guard duties?
I'm saying it's not true, madam.
So what I'm reading in that letter of award is not true.
I'm saying I've been in this metro, all these companies are
I'm
doing-
reading the letter of award.
Okay, you can
Is
read
the letter
them.
of award not true? You can say that if that's how you think.
All of them, all the security companies are doing guard duties. And in terms of other responsibilities, in terms of your cable theft, infrastructure,
It's late in the day. We are both tired, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. Let's be fair to one another and to ourselves, right? So let's cut through this. You are addressing a question I never posed, and I don't understand why. Perhaps let's start here. Please turn to page 67. That's an award letter issued by the city of Ekurhuleni. It's dated the 12th of August 2020. It's got all formalities, our reference, inquiries, telephone number. You see that at the top left corner.
yes.
Okay. Under the salutation, sir, it reads, Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department, the award of bid for contract AEMPD 03/2020, the appointment of service providers on an as and when required basis for the rendering of security services for all of the city of Ekurhuleni facilities and other associated security needs from date of award, 12 August 2020, until 30th June 2020. Now you are saying that is wrong.
No, you may continue. I'll comment after.
No,
Let
comment
me
now.
not disturb you.
I invite you now to comment.
Yes.
You say that part is wrong, what I've just read for you.
No, I'm saying I've been in the city. When they are appointed, for example, your contract says 50.
I apologize, I interject. I have an official City of Ekurhuleni document that tells me about a specific tender, and that defines the scope of the tender for me. And now I must leave what Ekurhuleni City tells me, and I must come listen to you based on the years you have been in Ekurhuleni. Why are we having this conversation?
Please listen to me and
No,
relax.
I'm tired.
I'm
We are
talking
both
to
ti-
I'm talking
Address
to what you are
yourself to-
reading.
Please
I'm talking
address
to
yourself to what is written.
Ms.
Yes, I'm talking to what you are reading.
Ms. Sildo,
Hey, Commissioner, I'm
please
shouted.
don't speak when the commissioner is speaking.
I do apologize.
You know we'll have transcription
I
programs.
do apologize. I apologize. I apologize, Mr. Mkhwanazi. May I try again to explain myself?
Can I read B just to summarize?
What's
You'll understand me. In the say page 67, eh?
Say that again?
It's page 67 that
Yes,
you are
I'm at
reading.
67.
Yes. The bid number 113 Calvin and Family Security 226 Nokachi Street, Sprayview, telephone number, yes, and a cell phone number. Scoring the highest points, pushing contract, I don't want to talk about, but appointment on and when required for rendering security for Brakpan. You see, the contract says for Brakpan. You can't take them and utilize because it's not part of the contract for other work at Germiston or for other work at Captain Park. That means they've changed the contract.
Okay,
That's why I'm saying to you, I've been in this contract. When they're saying 20 for these duties in this era, they stick to that. And you can't come as operational, they don't work with us. They work with those of security and not control, another division. That is not part of officers and EMPD. It's only security guards and which are part of that. Then we don't utilize, we can't utilize them for any other duties. It has happened. I wanted to make you even an example that.
Commissioner Mkhwanazi, I beg to interject. You are answering a question I have never posed. I referred you to this letter, and I'm still to pose my question.
Okay.
And you are explaining, I don't know what it is you are explaining.
Humble apologies.
You do not disagree, you do not take issue with the suggestion that in 2020 a public tender was issued for the provision of the services as described. You don't take issue with that, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay. You do not take
These are
issue.
two contractors.
You don't take issue with the fact that JM13 lists the 10 successful entities in that tender bid.
Yes,
Oh.
yes.
I take it that once awarded, as you correctly point out, is for specific facilities and based on the decision of Ekurhuleni.
Yes.
Earlier, when Commissioner Baloyi asked you about the two security companies, CAT VIP Security and Kyalani Security Services, and the risk of exposing a person such as the mayor of Ekurhuleni to persons that have not been vetted by Ekurhuleni, and in circumstances, therefore, where you cannot guarantee that you're not exposing the mayor to risk. You said both were not vetted. You recall that?
I didn't use vetted.
Yeah,
There's this terminology. Vetting is too deep. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
perhaps I wrong word. What you used a word to say when she posed a question to you, but you didn't satisfy yourself whether the people in CAT VIP were appropriate people to expose to the person of the mayor. And then you said neither was the other entity, which is Kyalami Security Services.
I'm listening to you, Commissioner. Yes.
That's what you stated, correct?
Yes.
And I'm summarizing. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Now, you ask to accept what you say. We must accept that the companies listed at page 66, of which Kyalami Security Services is one, are not vetted, or I won't say vetted, are not checked, or EMPD does not satisfy itself that they do not pose a risk both to the facilities and the people of the city of Ekurhuleni Council and perhaps people living in the surrounds. Do you want us to accept that? That you select these 10 companies following a public tender, you allocate facilities to them, and EMPD or the city of Ekurhuleni does not check that they are the appropriate people, they satisfy all the requirements insofar as they could potentially pose a danger to others. You don't undertake such an exercise.
You want me to respond?
Yes, please. I would appreciate it.
Understand me from the perspective where I was coming from. We're talking about VIP protection and the escort of the mayor. Then that's when the question came that, do you trust those people? What if one of them was a criminal or they're linked to criminal activities?
Indeed.
That's why I started to respond with, no, those ones, I was not saying, I didn't say no, Commissioner, sorry. I've said those ones, we know they are coming from SAPS, they are highly trained in skills, I've been saying that. And in terms of those responsibilities to add, you can't take a security guard that is trained to do guarding here and deploy him to do other responsibilities. I'm not saying in terms of the area, let's put the area. Like I'm trained as a security guard to do static, and I won't take you to utilize you to go and do other duties. Like when there's crowd management, there's everything. What if somebody creates, it's the same question that she was asking, what if somebody panics, a security guard hit a person or use a life round to kill? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm raising again here in terms of that security. Again, the other argument that I'm saying, it's those ones that in terms of contracts, they are located in different sites, you see. And they are working with other divisions, not with us as police, not with us operationally. Even if they are there, they just take instruction from a division that is called security and loss control, not from police. You see, it's two different. The chief of police is correct that these companies are appointed by the city. It's true. But appointed the city to do which responsibilities to the city? I've said to you, the commissioner asked me that It was talking about crowd management. I've said I like it, you see. When it's crowd management, you see, we take people that are trained and we want SAPS, POPs unit to work with EMPD for those responsibilities. You can't take, because you've got contracts, you've got 3,000 private security, that I then say I'm going to take 50 to assist because they're contracted. But they are contracted for a different job and they are trained for different responsibilities. I think I've tried. Thank you, madam.
Thank you. So, Kayalami Security Services CC, that is listed at page 60.
Oh, thank you.
66, apologies, 66. I must accept that Ekurhuleni has never satisfied itself that they do not pose a danger to the city of Ekurhuleni, so they haven't gone through an assessment process. I must accept that.
No, my perspective, it was not saying they're a danger. I was saying in terms of the other duties.
I've asked you a specific question. Do I understand you correctly or am I misunderstanding you?
Yeah, you're misunderstanding.
Okay. Now, give me a correct understanding of the status of the entities on page 66. Once awarded the contract for these purposes, that Ekurhuleni satisfies itself that these service providers themselves do not pose a risk to Ekurhuleni. Would that be a fair assumption on my part, or is it being unfair on Ekurhuleni that they would undertake such an assessment?
Yes, I agree. They don't pose any risk. We never had an incident where they killed or shoot at a municipal what, but they are good in what they are training for, and they are good in what they are doing, and in the contract that they've signed.
Did you satisfy yourself when you are looking for the services for the State of the City address on the 30th of April 2022 that none of these could provide those services? None of these entities appointed could provide those services as additional services?
You shouted at me when I was saying, yeah, it's saying guard duties. It doesn't say VIP. You didn't want to listen to me when I was
asked
saying
you
that.
whether, did you satisfy yourself when you went in search for VIP services?
The contract is talking to that.
Did you satisfy yourself when you went searching for VIP services that none of these 10 listed here have got that capability to provide to Ekurhuleni? Not that it's part of the tender, it's not.
Yeah.
But that they don't have capability to provide the VIP services. Did you satisfy yourself?
That's why I've said to you, I've been working for the city for more than 20 years. They've never been part of other services. There are services that are doing their good at, is those that are contracted, they stick to that. Any other responsibility, once you move them to, for example, sometimes we're having challenges of the shortage of the guards. You see, we'll request security and there are break-ins, and you find that they deploy two men. When our investigators officers come in and said, no, you can't deploy 2 men. They said, no, in terms of the contract, it's 2 people. Once you move them and add other people, it's the cost to the municipality. They charge the municipality because we have moved from the contract. You see, and as I've said that we went in there because it was at no cost to the municipality. These people are contracted. Once you move one from this side to another side, you see, you must know that you've affected the deployment of that side because the contract says that it must be 4 people there, you see. Or else if they bring people from outside, they charge the cost and everything, you see. And it's a different contract signed with the city, you see, not with specialized in operations, you see. And any movement, it's the cost to the city. That's one of the challenges, that you can't even move them unless it is them and the company that is playing in terms of shortage. If certain individuals, no, but it's the other division. I only get that through SA or when I ask that, hey, I'm opposed to saying, humble apologies to say, but they're saying, all officers responded, there was a break-in, there was a complaint, And they are saying there was one security sort of two.
Commissioner, please try to shorten your
Oh,
response.
I've done that. I'm doing rhetoric. Humble apologies. Yes, it's just a rhetoric now.
Is it fair then to interpret your answer as follows, that you satisfied yourself that none of these entities could provide the services required on the day, VIP securities? You, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, personally satisfied yourself that they lack the capability. Is that a fair understanding of your long response?
No, it's not fair because I didn't even go to them because I know in terms of the contract they do what they do.
Also, you didn't verify, but you knew that they are incapable of providing those services. Already you knew. That's what you say.
No, in terms of the contract, they are contracted to do what they do. No, it's not about capabilities. In terms of the contract with the city, capabilities is another thing.
But I wasn't expecting them to provide in terms of the contract because I understand the contract. Why do you keep saying in terms of the contract as if that's what I suggested?
But we are talking about that.
I'm talking about
We are
those
referring to a
entities.
contract that the chief referred to.
I'm
And we are linking it with.
I'm referring to the entities listed there. They provide services, security services, not referring to the contract.
What security services?
Then you are saying that their ability is restricted to what is reflected in their letter of award.
Yes.
So they know nothing else. Calvin and family are incapable of providing VIP security.
I didn't say that. It's you saying that to me. I didn't say that.
Okay.
You are putting words in my mouth and you are putting them
Then I apologize.
very bad.
I wouldn't want to do so. I wouldn't want to do so. I apologize if I do. Hence my question to you, whether none of those listed at page 66 have got the capability, besides the award, the contract awarded them by Ikuruleni, are you saying they cannot provide the VIP protection services?
The contract doesn't talk about
Commissioner,
that's what I'm saying.
Commissioner, do you know or don't you know if they have the capability to provide other types of security services?
No, I've never, because I don't.
Do you know or don't you know?
No, I don't know.
Thank you.
Yes, I don't know, Commissioner.
Thank you, Chair. Most appreciated. Let's go back to your JD4, right? And in your JD4,
JD or mine?
It should read Mkhwanazi Annexures JD4. It is that operational plan that we were just discussing shortly.
Yes.
At the end of paragraph 32,
JD4.
that is the operational plan
Yes.
we've just been discussing a short while ago.
Oh, yes.
Correct. And at page 11 of your statement, end of paragraph 32, you conclude all procedural requirements were duly followed through an operational plan as we are using it as a formal legal document in planned operations. Correct? I'm reading your statement, page 11.
When you say I as a compiler or me, I concluded when I read this.
Please find page 11 of your statement.
Oh, statement.
Yes.
So, it's page 11 of JD. Oh, I'm reading JD4. Humble apologies.
No, it's okay. And at the top of page 11 is the conclusion of paragraph 32 that starts from the preceding page.
Paragraph 33, 34 is that one?
No, I'm looking at the paragraph above 33.
Commissioner, it's me now. I'm confused. I think one is tired. I'm reading Mr. Mapie's one.
Do you have your statement?
Yes, I do. I was reading Mr. Mapie's one.
Oh.
Sorry, humble apologies. Yes.
You found your statement?
Yes.
Page 11.
Yes.
Please go to page 11 of your statement.
Yes.
And if you go a page back at 10, you'll see that paragraph 32 starts at the bottom of page 10 and continues to the top of page 11.
Oh, I start from page 30 there. Okay, yes.
I know, I just wanted to locate that bit. The part I'm interested in that paragraph is where you say at page 11, all procedural requirements were duly followed through an operational plan as we are using it as a formal legal document in planned operations.
I'm requesting it to start from page 32 because it's the same paragraph.
Is there?
Same paragraph.
Okay, start from page 32 then.
Yes. Given the seriousness of the situation, I consulted with my operational team regarding the identified risks. One of their recommendations was to utilize former SAPS members. Yes, we talk about that, General. I don't want to mention the names now. Trained special task force who were now employed by the CAT VIP security. Then again, all procedural requirements were duly followed through an operational plan as we are using it as a formal legal document in operations.
Okay.
I'm yours.
Fine.
Yes.
Then you say at paragraph 34, attached is the copy of the operational plan for the state of the city address.
Yes.
And I'm saying that is annexure JD4 that we engaged on.
Yes.
That is signed by Superintendent, apologize if I get the title wrong, Klimba, yourself,
Yes.
Commissioner Mzolo,
Yes.
and Chief Mapieye. Correct?
Yes, yes.
So that is the plan.
Yes.
And this plan contains everything about the city, the state of the city address, the security arrangements, and
Yes.
your everything that is included in operational arrangements.
Yes, yes, yes.
And it is approved by Chief, including others, Chief Mapieye himself.
And now, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
And I think it's dated, their state of address was scheduled for the 30th of April.
Yes.
And the signatures here, all of them, are the 29th of March, 2022.
Yes.
Even yourself, you signed on the same day. Accepting that is, then neither you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, nor Lieutenant Colonel Klimba, nor Commissioner Mzolo, and definitely not Chief Mapieye, could ever ask who authorized the deployment of CAT VIP. They could never, because they did in this document.
Yes, yes. Okay. I hear you.
So, and none could ever ask who gave the instructions for deployment of additional security. None of those four. It didn't make sense for them to ask because the document suggests that they did. Do you agree with me?
Yes. You remember I've said there was a briefing before
Yes.
the finalization of the plan.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
And equally, none could ask for the name of the company that provided the additional security services because they approved CAT VIP at page 2 of that document. Correct?
Yes, yes.
And none could require of anyone to provide additional security support approval because that is contained in this document, in JD4.
Yes.
So you, having signed this operational plan, you wouldn't expect to have a conversation about these matters because the answer must be production of that plan. Speaks for itself. Every question that could conceivably arise, who provided the extra security, it's in the plan. Who granted approval, it's in the plan. Who was supposed to do what, it's all contained in the plan. So the questions don't arise at all. Correct?
I'm lost.
Okay.
Please just summarize it. Are you saying after the plan there were no questions, there was nothing?
And I said that there shouldn't be, logically,
yes.
there shouldn't
I
be.
get you.
At least from the 4 signatories, being Klimba, Mkhwanazi, Mzolo, and Mapieye.
And there was excitement
Exactly.
after the event.
Yes.
After we secured and
So,
we
so those
executed.
four could never ask about the state of the city address and the the deployment of additional security services of CAT VIP.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
But I see that if I take you to page 104 of my PA annexure file, that should read JM20. JM20 starts at 104. My PA. You located it?
Yes.
The document, starting at 104. Notwithstanding what we have just agreed that Klimba, Mkhwanazi, Mzolo, and Mapieye, who have formulated the plan and approved it, signed, following a comprehensive briefing, to everyone's shock, on the 31st of March 2022, as per page 104, IJ Mapieye, Municipal Police Commissioner, Chief of Police, addresses a letter to Commissioner Mzolo, and the subject matter of that letter is additional security provided requested by EMPD Specialized Services at Soka, State of the City address, 30th March 2020. To read into the record, paragraph 2 of that letter by Chief Mapieye states, kindly provide my office with a report explaining the following regarding the additional security provided. 1, who gave the instruction for additional security? 2, what is the name of the company that provided the security services? 3, provide a list of all the security officers from this private institution that were deployed at this council event. 4, provide registration numbers of the private security vehicles that were utilized at this event. 5, please provide details if the additional security support was included in the Sasria Committee Event Application Operational Plan for approval. Report due by Monday, 4th of April 2022 at close of business. This is a day after the State of City address. It's dated the 31st.
No.
Go ahead.
The State of the City was when?
30th of
Oh,
April.
yes. Oh, it's the day after. Oh, yes.
Yeah, 30th
There,
of
yes,
March.
writing 31 March.
Yes.
Yes.
And the State of City address was the 30th March 2022.
Yes, 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 yes.
And the operational plan on your version was approved on the 29th of March
Yes.
by the very person who's addressing these inquiries to Brigadier Mzolo.
Yes.
Does that make sense? What do you think happened with Chief Mapieye in 48 hours? He had clean forgotten the plan he approved.
Yes. I've said to you earlier on, with due respect, Chief Mapieye is this person that when you talk to, he agrees. But once he gets pressure from anyone, it changes like this. Then you'll come back to him about the same matter you explain. He will also agree with you. But once he gets pressure from outside, he will also agree. I've said that earlier on before. I've
Yes,
never
you did.
received this. In
Yes,
fact,
I
this is for the
confess.
first time for me to see it, you see. And I appreciate, you see, and electronical signed. But I'll talk to that
Okay.
later on.
So you
Because we're
suggest-
having problem with these instructions that the electrical signed. You know why I'm saying that?
Sorry,
Let me raise
sorry,
it to the commission.
I missed that. Please repeat.
Yes, let me raise it to the commission. You will sit with Chief Mapieye in a meeting. You discuss issues. You agree in the same meeting. Then you will get an email that is coming to you. That talks about the same. You say, Chief, but now I'm talking to what are you talking about? What? Then to me it says, there are people who are taking decisions, raising issues with the signature of Chief of Police is not like emails of the Chief of Police, electrical side. Every time we had a problem, we're raising issues.
Okay.
Yes, you see.
So it was.
And Sazria, can I explain something again?
Yes.
Sazria, I don't discuss deep security matters.
Okay.
Those are civilians events. We discuss just about the event. Security matters are discussed operationally.
Yes.
You see, that's why I was skeptical. I was looking at Commissioner said, but even her foot again, she said, no, don't have. You see, because you don't become deeper, because you are still planning. You don't give them the deep. And even this letter says, right, it happens. You must sit 7 days before, 14 days before. It's a different platform of the service providers for food and other, but EMPD sits there as part of it, just to listen, so that when you plan, you include whatever that SASRIA is doing.
Yes.
Because by law, we need to know, and SASRIA is legislated. It came, as I've said, but I'm talking, this thing after the football, Kaizer Chiefs and what. But now all of us who must comply and make sure that, but you don't discuss deep security. Even that meeting, they tell you, no, don't want security matters.
Yes,
just
no.
confirm that there will be safety, officers will be there, it's only that, you see. But this one, on Chief Mapia, I know that he will change at any time.
Yeah, yes, and I think I would like us to confine ourselves to Chief Mapia's conduct.
Yes.
On the 29th, he approves a plan recommended by you and Commissioner Mzolo on the 29th of March.
And
as
him.
per your annexure JD 4. We've agreed on that.
Yes.
Okay. We have the state of the city address on the next day on the 30th of March 2022. All goes well.
Chief Mapia is questioning himself.
All goes well. We are still on the 30th.
Oh, yes.
Yes. On the 31st, Chief Mapia issues this letter to Commissioner Mzolo and, as you say, questioning himself.
Yes.
And that is very strange. And you say that he did quite often.
That's him.
Okay.
That's why before we communicated, earlier on I raised that.
Yes, no, you did.
I raised that.
I confirm you did earlier in the morning.
And here I feel pity and I feel sorry.
I
I
know.
think that's why Tiso Pimzolo didn't even address it to me and claim by this thing.
Yes.
Because he knows.
Yeah, he addressed it to Commissioner Mzolo. It says, it just has him at the top of the document.
And as a chief of police, he was supposed to call all of us, and
he failed to.
because I don't believe it's coming from him.
Okay.
You see, I don't believe.
Well, let's accept for now that it is from him. He tendered into evidence before the commission. He says, I am the author of that document.
Oh yes.
For the moment, we'll accept.
Yes.
And I do take your skepticism that he actually is the true author. But be that as it may, let's continue.
Oh yes.
Commissioner Mzolo, on receipt of this letter, which actually requires that a report be filed by Monday, the 4th of April, at the close of business, one would expect Commissioner Mzolo to say, oh, Chief, it must have escaped your mind. We have an operational plan.
Which page?
What? We were at page 104. We're looking
Yes.
at Chief Mapia's letter.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
So I'm saying he addresses that letter to Commissioner Mzolo.
Yes.
And I would expect that Commissioner Mzolo, I don't know, yes, would respond and say, oh, Chief, you've forgotten as usual. Please refer to the operational plan that we had approved the day before the State of the City address. At least Commissioner Mzolo would remember. Correct? Or
Yes.
you don't want to
Yes.
commit?
Now I'm thinking about something, Sazria and the person who comes from that division.
Let's leave Sasria
Yes,
for a moment.
yes. There, you are correct. I'm thinking
what
about
I
something
don't
else.
understand about Chief Mapia, you have emphatically stated that here is a plan. I'm one of the people, I being Commissioner Mkhwanazi, who recommends the plan. My direct boss, Commissioner Mzolo, signs and supports that plan. And finally, Chief Mapia approves that very same plan. This is on the 29th of March. On the 31st of March, 48 hours later, Chief Mapia turns and addresses a letter to Commissioner Mzolo asking who gave the instruction for additional security. What is the name of the company that provided all that detail? that the detail that by right ought to be covered in the operational plan that he approved. We've just dealt with that. And we're wondering what exactly is happening. Now, if we go to page 105, it's an email. And I see this one as an email from Commissioner Mzolo. It's dated the 4th of April, 2022 at 11:11. And it is addressed to Ivan Duplessis, and copied to Isaac Mapieye. And one of the people copied here is Julius Mkhwanazi at julius.mkhwanazi@ukuruleni.gov.za. That's you, is that not so? Is that you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi?
Yes.
That email reads, Deputy Director Duplessis, and that is because if we go to 105, I, Duplessis, was listed as a person for inquiries. It reads, please know that I wasn't aware of the deployments of the private security company till I was asked by the Chief of Police. I thereafter spoke with Director Mkhwanazi, who confirmed the presence of the private security company at the soccer. I spoke with Director Mkhwanazi to respond to the attached memo from the Chief of Police before close of business on 4th April 2022. Kind regards, Goodman Mzolo, Deputy Chief of Police, Operations and Specialized Services, Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department. It would appear from this document, this email,
Yes.
that so too had Commissioner Mzolo forgotten about the operational plan.
Yes.
So he too had forgotten.
That's what it's appearing now.
Yeah. Did he talk to you about this?
Yeah.
You said Chief Mapia's personality is such that he will say this today and
Commissioner,
say that
I kind of. Sorry.
about Chief Mapia, you said that he will say this today and say that tomorrow, and basically suggesting that he does not have a backbone. Correct?
Earlier on.
Yes, not so long ago.
Yes, I've
And
said so.
do you say, and in fact I think you did say so, that Commissioner Mzolo was also aware of the plan for the state of the city address, security plan that is? He
Commissioner-
was aware beforehand.
Yes. And
Yes.
only-
Now, all right, thanks. So you explain Chief Mapia's letter demanding a response by the 4th of April, basically on the basis of flawed personality. Can you explain sensibly why Commissioner Mzolo would also want a response to Chief Mapia's email? Why would he also do so?
I think he didn't, maybe doesn't want to put himself. I think they were getting pressure somewhere, you see, because the document.
Where could that pressure possibly be coming from?
It may be politically. Remember, it's a collusion. We are having many political organizations or pressure from those that are internally outside. We have monitored and seen people that they don't know and what. Because I know that thing of people that they don't know, it did came after that. There were people that would, but after the event, you see.
So with regard to Chief Mapia, you are now giving two reasons, a reason that you did not give earlier.
No, I even said when he gets pressure somewhere, he changes.
All right.
When he gets pressure somewhere,
All right.
he changes.
Depending on the further questions that Ms. Sildo asks you,
Oh, yes.
I have another question.
Oh, yes.
Maybe she will cover that. Yes, Ms. Sildo.
Thank you, Chair. In that document, JM 22, at page 105, you are a recipient of that email.
Yes, I agreed.
And in that email, Commissioner Mzolo claims that, second paragraph of it, I
Yes.
spoke with Director Mkhwanazi to respond to the attached memo from the Chief of Police before close of business on 4th April 2022. My first question to you, did he talk to you about this?
No.
He
no,
didn't? Okay.
no.
Notwithstanding what he wrote here.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, no.
Now,
And may I raise something? I met Babu Mzolo nearly every day.
Yes.
You see, as I'm saying that he treated me like I treated him like my father. He will call me at any time. Come. Maybe twice or thrice per day.
So, you are copied on this email.
Yes.
In one of your daily meetings. Did you ask, boss, what's with the email where you say you have spoken to me about something that you haven't? Why do you write that in an email? Did you take that up with him?
No, I didn't pursue anything after this. No, after this, the only thing that we had, it was a debriefing where I went to that office of alderman, or office of the mayor. There they told you, no, we are happy. As I'm telling you that there was excitement, we were happy, they were happy. And she even told me, alderman, she even told me, hey, today I was well protected, safety, you see, smiling. And there she was sitting with the husband and the staff. It was after the state of the city.
So she could see the improved quality of security being provided.
Yes, that we provided on that day.
The mayor.
Yes.
The mayor.
Sorry?
The alderman is the mayor.
Yes.
She too was happy with the improved security.
Yes.
And
not the improved security that we provided that day.
That day.
Yes.
And she expressed herself as such to you.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
Yes. In front of her, in front of, the staff. And
yes.
You see, that day I got stars and I felt so proud.
Absolutely.
Yes. Now, 2 days after, it's disturbing.
So in light of that experience and the gratitude as expressed by the mayor, on the 30th, after a job well done, unfortunately the next day you are confronted by Chief Mapie's, for lack of a better term, strange letter to Commissioner Mzolo, and to your surprise, Commissioner Mzolo not only fails to remind Chief Mapie that, no, we have a plan for this. You remember, Chief, we all signed it. He actually then claims that he spoke to you and imposed that deadline of the 4th of April. I told Commissioner Mkhwanazi that he must file a report in response to that memo before close of business on 4th of April 2022. And this he communicates to Chief Mapie on the 4th of April at 11:11 in the morning. So you have about 5 hours before the day is up when he tells Chief Mapie this. Firstly, you say he never had that conversation with you.
On the 4th?
Yes.
Yes, the mail says on the 4th.
Yes.
Yes.
So you never had that conversation.
No.
You say that you never picked it up with him. I say, you said that contrary to what Commissioner Mzolo states here, that I spoke with Director Mkhwanazi to respond to the memo. You say it's a mistake, he didn't.
No, we never communicated. Yes. Maybe he forgot or maybe he wanted to address it formally like this.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you say you never had opportunity to raise it with him and say, Commissioner Mzolo, I think something went wrong here. That is not the correct position. You never had that opportunity.
No, after the state of the city, we continued normally like after that weekend, you see, like we used to do.
So then it should mean, that you I apologize. It should mean, therefore, that this is where the matter died. You didn't engage Commissioner Mzolo about it. So the matter died here.
No, it didn't die.
What happened?
Remember, we talk about suspensions and that means it continued.
All right.
I said earlier on, some of the things here. Now it's for the first time to see.
Apologies, perhaps let me put it in proper context when I say the matter died. There was a memo from Chief Mapie demanding accountability. Commissioner Mzolo says, I have no clue. I only found out when I read your memo, but I have directed Commissioner Mkhwanazi to respond to this memo by close of business today. But then you say he didn't talk to you about that, and as far as the response to the memo is concerned, that is where the matter died.
Yeah, but in terms of the email, I know he's a very strict person, you see.
Who's that, sorry?
Bamzolo.
Okay.
When he send an email, he wanted to respond.
Yes.
He
Did
doesn't,
you?
he's not a person who just send an email to me. As I'm saying to you, he will call me if he's having issues. But when there's an email, you see, even if that means there was something serious.
But then this wasn't directed to you, really. You were copied. It was directed to Duplessis. I don't remember. I apologize. I've forgotten the title. So you were just copied in an email to Chief Mapie.
Yes, but this tells me that there was something serious.
Okay.
I know how he operates.
But then-
I have a note here that Ivan Duplessis is the staff officer running activities in the office of the Chief of Police.
Okay, I accept.
Maybe you can put it in.
You heard what Commissioner Kumalo said in trying to assist me to identify. Yes.
Yes.
And in fact, I did point out that in Chief Mapie's own letter, he identifies ID Duplessis as staff officer, gives his rank as colonel. So it's somebody within the chief's office.
Yes, earlier on I said there was someone, just a comment,
Yeah.
who was working at sport and recreation for many years and came back to be a staff. I was talking about him. He was working with Sazria.
Oh, okay.
He's an expert, and that's why I wanted to comment when I say Sazria.
Yes.
That means it's coming. I wanted to say that, but it's not relevant to this. But in my mind, you say, you even notice that I'm thinking now, you see. I was thinking about that, Sazria, you see. And say electronically signed, something came in my mind and say, Eish.
And now because, at least now we understand why these strange happenings, based on your version, it's because both Chief Mapie and Commissioner Mzolo were experiencing pressure from somewhere. Correct?
Yes.
But as you say,
Which of course is pure speculation thus far. I'm saying which of course is
Yes.
pure speculation
Yes,
thus far.
yes.
Yes.
I agree, Commissioner.
thank you, Chair. And it's with that appreciation in mind you decided, I'm not going to engage with this matter further.
No, I decided not to do that. It's just that I'm thinking that have I ever responded to Babu Mzolo? Because I know that if he writes an email, you see, to him, that means it's something that is disturbing him, you see. He doesn't mind to call me 3-4 times.
Yes.
Yes, you see.
But one thing you can say for a fact is you did not provide a response to Chief Mapie's questions as Commissioner Mzolo states that you will at page 105. You never did that one.
I can't remember of that.
Okay, let's...
Whether it's verbally or I can't remember. Yes, we'll engage in terms of what and what, you see. We'll engage in terms of that. The event and...
This is 2022, it's about 3 years ago, so yes, memories fade. So let's speculate a bit. If you did respond, F, what would your response to him have been? Would it have been something like, oh, Chief, oversight on your part, here is the operational plan we signed on the 29th of March? Or what do you think your response would most likely have been?
To Chief Mapie?
Yes. Or to Commissioner Mzolo, who's your direct boss, to say, please remind Chief Mapie of this. Well, would you likely have done that?
I would have been disturbed because I communicated.
Yeah, remember now we are in the arena of conjecture. You don't remember whether or not you responded, and I'm asking if, let's say, you did respond, what would have been the content of your response?
I wouldn't even have responded
you
because I would be shocked and say, this they know. They were there. You know, in the state of the city, the mayor and the chief of police, they work like this. They become twins. It's a parade where the mayor parade with the chief of police. They stand in there. In fact, the whole day, he's with the mayor goes with the chief of police. You see, anything that happens, you see, you are aware about environment and everything.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And he's the one that welcomes the mayor. When the mayor parks the vehicle and everyone, the chief goes and welcomes him and takes him to mayor's parlor From Mayor's Parlor, or Executive Mayor moves to the chamber. From the chamber.
Sorry, what's that got to do with what your possible response would have been?
I'm saying he's aware about every dynamics, anything that, even the cars and everything.
I'm asking because you're going on, and I'm not sure at all.
Humble apologies, Commissioner.
I'm sorry?
Humble apologies.
Thank you, Chair. Okay, so we've settled that. Likely you did not respond.
I think that
Yes.
because maybe I've responded, but it's out of.
Okay. Then to look at the last document, can I invite you to still same file, but page 109. It's 2 pages, 109 and 110. What's reflected on those pages are actually 2 emails. The first is reads from Ivan Duplessis. Now, if you go midway the email, there is a second email there. Do you see it? Commissioner,
Yes.
you see it?
I'm reading it, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Because you are reading it, perhaps just let's do it for everyone. Who is that email from?
From Ivan Duplessis.
Okay, now let's move to the second email. Below that, there's another email below that.
Yes,
And who is that email from?
it's from me.
Okay, it says sent on, please read the date and time into the record.
It's 2020, 1656.
Okay.
Or for April 1556. 1656.
Oh, correct.
It's 4 minutes to 5.
5.
And, and that's Chief Mapia's deadline, that the response must not be later than 4 April 2022. Correct?
No, it's Chief Mzolo saying I must respond. He said I must respond before.
But the deadline originally came from Chief Mapia. Correct?
Came from Ivan. Or it came from Chief Mapia.
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Chair. And I see it's addressed to Isaac Mapia, Bedford View, Goodman Muzolo, Kempton Park, and Ivan Duplessis. You confirm that?
Yes.
That's you writing an email to those 3. The subject line is feedback report of security questions of soccer. You see that? Do you see that, Mr. Mkhwanazi?
Yes.
Please read that document from where it states good evening. Thank you.
From where?
Where it states good evening, the salutations.
Good evening.
Yes, please read the rest
Kindly
of it.
receive the response to the question of additional security that assisted state security address from city or state of the city address held on Wednesday 30th. We requested CAT VIP unit to assist our team of VIP with 8 specialized members after receiving information on the 29th afternoon of collapsing a state of the city. Oh, yes. Targeting some of the principals in the city, the city Director Mkhwanazi called an agent security. Director Mkhwanazi called an agent security meeting of specialized services on the 29th to respond to development threats against the soccer principals after identifying that threats were not only inner parameters but included outer parameters. We requested CAT VIP security to assist us with the team of well-trained protectors after former members of SANDAF Task Force, SAPS Tactical Unit, to give backup to our VIP escort to deploy at outer parameters, higher buildings, working with SWAT unit and our command specialized services with the EU CLU will continue to gather and give information. All other information personnel will continue to secure internally and externally. All other security personnel will continue to secure internally and externally. CAT VIP protection and assessment management. CAT VIP security and asset management. 8 VIP protectors were deployed to assist. 2 vehicles assisted for escort. 1 BMW sedan with the following rates: BZ99, CK99, BW sedan with the following. Our security personnel are not provided on submitted or submitted SASRIA committee, but a formal security plan was developed and submitted to the Office of the Director Specialized Services, Deputy Commissioner Operations and Specialized Services, EMPD Commissioner for the final approval. The execution is confidential. It is only of the security cluster or EMPD, of which it was done telephone communication was done after briefing or after receiving the developing threats were informed. The objective of the plan was protected the event against all threats received, counteract any illegal activities they may collapse the city address, to protect life against all sort of danger, to maintain law and order. Provided by Julius Mkhwanazi, EMP Director, Specialized Services.
Thank you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. That was your response to the query raised by Chief Mapieye on the 31st of March 2022 regarding the deployment of CAT VIP to the State of the City address. And your response is very detailed. Now, let us just go through your response and what you are communicating to Chief Mapieye. And I'll start by saying, I would have expected, if you did, when you respond, to give Chief Mapieye a copy of the operational plan that Chief Mapieye signed. But you don't do that. Instead, you choose to provide an extensive narrative as to how that came about. Yes, you want to say something?
Yes, I didn't know the registration plate. I'm not denying this. And why will I even inform the chief that the formal security plan was developed and submitted?
Please wait for the question. Commissioner.
So in the response, you do not furnish Chief Mapieye with the operational plan that he signed 48 hours. No, more now, it's more. That he signed on the 29th of March. He approved.
Yes.
On the 4th of April, you don't say, Chief, I think you missed something, you forgot this little operational plan we approved. You don't do that. Why not?
When you continue with paragraph, when you continue after the registration plate, it says, all security operational personnel are not provided or submitted to SASRIA, but a formal security plan was developed and submitted to the Office of Director Specialized Services, Deputy Commissioner Operations Specialized Services, and EMPD Commissioner for final approval.
Yes.
It does remind him that it was submitted.
But what it doesn't do is say, here is the plan submitted to you that you approved. That it doesn't do.
It does on this paragraph, madam.
Where does it say, attached, please find the operational plan that you, Chief Mapieye, approved? It doesn't do that.
Yes, it doesn't say attached.
I would have thought it had been a quicker email because instead you had to write almost 7 paragraphs. Now let's look at what you wrote to Chief Mapieye on the day. And I want to refer you to page 109, where that email starts. You say, kindly receive the response to the question of additional security that assisted at the State of the City address held on Wednesday, 30th of March, 2022. So it's very specific, and it is responding to Chief Mapiye's query. You start off by saying, we requested CAT VIP protection unit to assist our team of VIP with 8 specialized members after receiving information on the 29th June of collapsing state of the city, targeting some of the principals within the city like the executive mayor, the Speaker of Council, Chief Whip, other seniors, city officials, and the guests of the city. You see where I'm reading?
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay. You start by saying we. Who is the royal we? Is it a royal we, or is it we, a number of people, and if so, who?
The
Who's
royal
included
we, like,
in the we?
yes, like I'm expressing on myself like we.
Or the we is a reference to yourself?
Yes, as officers, yes. Yes.
You continue. I, Director Mkhwanazi, called an urgent security meeting of specialized services on the 29th to respond to respond to the developing threats against soccer and our principals, after identifying that the threats were not only on inner parameters, but included outer parameters. So you, Director Mkhwanazi, called an urgent security meeting. With who did you call this meeting?
As I've said, that I've called all operations, those that, commanders that are here.
It's a strange way of expressing yourself. You don't say Chief Mapieye. You called Chief Mapieye and your boss, Commissioner Mzolo, and Superintendent Klimba. You ordered them to a security meeting.
No. They're seniors. I'm saying operational members.
But you say, I, Director Mkhwanazi, for avoidance of any doubt as to who I is, I called an urgent security meeting.
Yes.
So you called Chief Mapieye and Commissioner Mzolo and everybody else, and you threw them in one room for a meeting.
No. As I've said, that I came with, there were operational commanders that are dealing, or unit commanders, the head of these units. You see, I've clarified it, the head of this unit,
Okay.
which Mzolo doesn't sit in those meetings, but Mapieye doesn't sit in those meetings.
Oh, okay. So
Yes.
So then you were not in that security meeting with Chief Mapieye, with Commissioner Mzolo?
No.
You were with other people?
I met with them, not in the same meeting. No, they were not
okay.
part of this meeting. No, they don't
All
sit
right.
in this
All
meeting.
right. So
Yes.
you, Director Mkhwanazi, called this security meeting with other key persons, right?
Yes.
You say, we requested CAT VIP protection to assist us with a team of well-trained protectors who are former members of SADAF task force, and then you list them there. And once again, based on your advice earlier,
Sandaf. It's not me. Oh, yes.
based on your advice earlier, I interpret the we requested CAT VIP as the royal we, meaning I, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, requested CAT VIP. Am I still correct?
Yes, the way you're reading it.
Yeah, so each time I see we, I should read that as Commissioner Mkhwanazi. Correct?
Oh, this document
Commissioner?
is giving me something now.
I know it's giving me clarity. I hope it will give you too.
You, but not me.
Okay. Let's continue. You might just get the clarity you need. Let's move to page 1110. I will skip the first line, CAT VIP protection, 8 VIP protectors, and the detail of the vehicles. I'll skip that for the moment. Okay, and then I'll move to the next paragraph after that, and that reads, all our security operational personnel are not provided or submitted to SASRIA committee, but a formal security plan was developed and submitted to the Office of the Director Specialized Services, Deputy Commissioner Operations and Specialized Services, and EMPD Commissioner for the final approval before the execution, which is confidential. Do you see where I am?
Commissioner, can I ask something?
Yes, sure. Yes, sure.
Can you check the validity of this email? You know, I'm starting to contest and doubt it. I'm humbly requesting, you see. I really, I signed my documents, you see. And I didn't even know the registration plate of the cars. You see, something is busy coming in, man. That's why I'm busy shaking my hand, you see. There's an expert who's having access of our email who can check our email and open up my email. Now this paper trail, it's giving me challenges now. And I'm looking at the dates, 2 February 2023. And the way it came from.
When you say you sign your documents, do you mean you sign even emails and all of them?
I
You don't?
I print and sign. You see, but this one I'm challenging it.
I'm not.
No, I don't even have a clue of this document.
I'm not talking about documents meant to be attachments.
Oh.
I'm talking about emails. Emails.
I don't write
Not,
such.
not attachments to emails. Do you sign emails?
No. But again, I don't write such big emails. Like, I'm very short on my emails.
No. Please, let's talk about one and the same thing. I'm asking, do you sign emails?
No. Email
You
is
don't.
just an electrical sign or what you
My
say.
understanding, as I am looking at this document, is that it's an email. So you would not have signed it because it's an email.
Oh, yes, you're correct there.
So please don't talk about signing all your documents. Yes.
Thank you,
Mr.
Chair. So, yes, I've noted, you've placed on record
Yes.
that you contest the validity of this document, and do you go so far as to suggest that it's a forgery? You did not dispatch an email that we are currently all reading.
No, I don't remember. I don't remember any engagement about state of the city after the event.
It's not so much about remembering engagement, it's the content. Is this something you said or could have said? Well, I'm trying to understand exactly what it is you are taking issue with. Do you deny categorically that you sent this email? Remember our previous conversation, you said you never took up the matter. You didn't go back to Commissioner Mzolo.
Yes.
The matter died there until they came back and to retaliate, and then you were being suspended.
2020, yes,
Yes.
2023. Yes.
So therefore you are saying, because I, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, I did not respond to Commissioner Mzolo's email of the 31st of March 2022. Therefore, there is no response. I even invited you
Yes.
that let's go down the route of conjecture a bit. If, let's assume, you did answer what could possibly have been your response, I suggested that based on your previous evidence, the most logical response would have been, Chief Mapieye, Commissioner Mzolo, I guess age is catching up with both of you. Here's the operational plan we all filed. We agreed you never did that. We get to this document, which is supposed to be, on its face, appears to be an email from you, addressing, curiously, the very specific query by Chief Mapieye, not annexing the operational plan, but going rather into extensive detail of where this originated from. We requested CAT VIP protection to assess, right? Right down to the detail as to the assistance provided. We read the paragraph that says all our security operational personnel are not provided. You agreed with that paragraph. You say, but that's precisely, yes. So which part of this document are you suggesting is a forgery? If you agree with some parts of it and not others.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm going to check who was my PA and ask about this. You see, I think it's very important from on my side.
Yes.
You see, let me not point a finger.
Yes.
You see, let me go and do my own verification and confirm.
Yes.
That. But how am I going to track all emails?
And when will you come back to us on that?
But I'm not sure, because I must try ways to talk to the employees, because I still do want commissioners. For now, I'll take it, but I want to satisfy myself.
Suggesting
because
what,
even the type of English, the way
suggesting what will be a conservative estimate? What are the outer limits of when you can possibly come back to us?
Will you allow me to forward a formal report if I don't come physically? Just to forward the report to the secretariat that I communicate.
As long
But
a
yes, I
statement,
confirm it is mine.
a supplementary statement, not a report.
Oh, yes.
And a supplementary statement that just addresses the issues raised by Mr. Sedula.
Please, Commissioner, I'm humbly requesting for that.
Yeah, one, was this or is this indeed your email? Two, why did you respond the way that you did? That's it. That's a one-pager, basically.
Yeah, no, I will request even to check the track for communication from Ivana up until now. But that's fine.
Have
It's
you
going to be
given
one
me?
page.
Sorry, by when? By
No.
when?
Yes, I'm on suspension, but I will try this week. I will try to this week. I will request them to
I'll
at
be
least-
generous and say Monday.
Oh, thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're assisting me a lot. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner?
To the extent that you can, please help. Please help. Will you welcome the assistance? Will you welcome the assistance, or do you prefer to do it on your own to make sure that the response you get is not again what you may suspect is possible forgery?
In fact, thank you. You're assisting me a lot because I'm outside. When it comes from her, at least she will be able to communicate within the city.
All right.
Thank you, Commissioner.
You'll
Yes.
interact with
Thank you,
We
Commissioner.
will talk and arrange.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you. We shall.
Because
Thank
the
you.
English here, I know my English, not
and-
this one.
Sorry. and Ms. Lo, I was by no means imputing possibly impropriety on your part.
Not at all.
I was addressing myself more to the commissioner's suspicions.
Yes.
Not,
No, I'm no confusion at all
Thank
on
you.
that. Thank you, Chair. Yes.
Thank you.
Commissioner Kumalo?
I'm reluctant to put it to Commissioner because I suspect that you are going there. So I will wait for you to finish
Okay.
and then I need to say something. It's
All right.
really the consequences if this email is authentic.
Yes. Okay. I was going to go there. That would have been my last question, but I'll reserve it for Commissioner Kumalo because it shouldn't have been accompanied by another. We are now at page 110, and we are going to deal with this letter or this email cautiously. We are going to assume for the moment that it's authentic, particularly in respect of the paragraph that you admitted to, which is the one at 1110. The one that reads, all our security operational personnel are not provided. So I'll just confine myself to that one because we've already admitted the truthfulness or the correctness of that paragraph. Right?
You know what makes me doubt it again? Asset management. Why asset management in that operational? It's page 10.
Oh, yes, the first entry on
The
page
first,
1110,
yes.
yeah.
Yes.
You know, you did note and you did make a note of the detail regarding the vehicles as well. And these are matters that make you seriously question the validity of this document. That is noted. But I just want to confine myself to the paragraph that you did not challenge and you seem to be in agreement with. Now, it says...
I don't call them commissioners. I call them chief of police. This thing of commissioners is starting now, you see. In those days, deputy chief of police, deputy chief of police. The commissioners, we are just following the trend now, and you see, it makes me I know they call themselves to me, if there's no council resolution.
Sorry,
Yes.
Commissioner. You were still coming to your
Yes,
question.
I'll still get to the
Please,
question.
again, Commissioner, again, please, it's very late in the day. Please wait for the question.
Thank you, Chair. I'm interested in this part of that paragraph. You say, and I'm reading from the end of the first line, a formal security plan was developed and submitted to the Office of the Director, Specialized Services. I've come to understand that's you, yourself, Commissioner Mkhwanazi, correct? Director, Specialized Services is Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Oh, yes, I'm following you.
Yes.
Yes.
Then you will say Deputy Commissioner Operations, that is Commissioner Mzolo. Am I correct? Or am I wrong?
No, you are correct in this paragraph. It
Okay,
says
yes.
so.
And then you say, and special, okay, it's operations and specialized services, and we have agreed that's Commissioner Mzolo. And EMPD Commissioner for final approval before the execution, and that is EMPD Commissioner, I take it to be Chief Mapieye? Correct?
I call him Chief Mapieye. You are correct. Chief Mapieye, you are correct.
No,
You are
but
correct.
that it would,
yes,
thank you.
Yes, you are correct.
It is the last part of that sentence where it says, having submitted then for final approval before the execution, it reads, which is confidential. This document is confidential. In regards to who, between Commissioner Mzolo and Chief Mapieye, is this document confidential? So they can't see it.
That's the confusion that I'm having. You can't have.
My confusion is
I can't.
worse.
I can't say the document is confidential to the high authority who's commanding EMPD. There's no confidentiality. It may be confidential to any outside people, not to them.
Okay.
I still say, and I will request again through you, Commissioner, let's track all the emails that I've sent on this day. You see, the type, and you'll see the format and what do you call this thing, where you are saying, like your address, your contacts and everything, you see. Print it on that day as it is, you see, and compare. You see, you'll see something.
Okay.
This is too different from Julius Mkhwanazi.
Yes.
Or director, or that time it was director.
Yes. Continuing on that paragraph then, it says, it is only for the security cluster or EMPD of which it was done. Now, okay, this suggests that this document that you reference, that was developed and submitted to the Office of Director Specialized Services,
Yes.
which is confidential, is only for the security cluster or the EMPD, of which it was done. So it was submitted to the security cluster. I don't know if it's a security cluster of EMPD or all EMPD, but you're suggesting that it was tabled to that body. Who makes up the security cluster?
It's EMPD.
No, it can't be.
Yes, no, it's EMPD. Then you have your security.
Okay.
Or let's say for in terms of this,
Yeah.
it's these people that are here. It's a security
I
cluster.
hear where.
It's SAPS. It's security from all security companies. We call them security agencies, and us we form a security cluster. In the meeting, operational meeting.
Apologies, Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Yes.
You said all the people who are here where?
No, I'm talking
Just
about.
that-
Sorry.
Just that clarity, thank you.
JD 5, page 9, the operational plan.
Okay.
Let me lift it like this so that you can see. I'm saying these people, all of them, they form a security cluster.
I'm at JD 9, paginated 16.
No, it's page 9. Page 2 of 1-4 of the operational plan. It's JD.
Oh, paginated 9, I'm with you.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I've found myself. So which people? I see the operational command structure.
Yes, the security and SAPS, they form a security cluster. All police and security agencies that we're part of, they form a security cluster.
So it's all who are listed here,
Yes,
including the external forces and the command structure.
yes, it's a cluster, yes.
So CAT VIP security on this logic would be part of the security cluster of EMPD?
Yes, not EMPD. I'm saying they all form a security cluster. You see, that's why I'm having a problem with this.
This security cluster must be located somewhere. It's not in the air. Is
No.
it of the city? Is it of the council?
No, let me explain.
Yes, please.
When we are having a meeting
Yes.
for a different or another event, for example, let's say it's called by the province, it will be simple. They will call the metros, the small municipalities, they will call the security service providers, it will be SAPS, then it will be a provincial traffic department.
Yes.
All of us will become a security cluster. Those that sit and plan for
okay.
that security.
So is that
Yes.
gathering, can I call it an ad hoc gathering that comes together for purposes of a specific event? That's what you call a security cluster?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's not a
That's-
formal structure of the council or
No.
municipality? Okay.
No, it's not a formal
I-
structure. You are correct when you say ad hoc.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Then you conclude that by saying telephonic communication was done after the briefing or after receiving developing threats, seniors were informed. Which seniors are you referencing there?
That's why I'm saying I'm having a challenge with this thing,
All right.
with this document.
Okay.
You see, I've talked about this the plan. I didn't even use some of the language, the asset and other things. I've talked about my statement.
Yes.
You see, this is far different from.
Yes.
We even asked about the vehicle, said no, it was not the operational. You see, I didn't, on that day, I didn't even see the vehicles like physical. I can't even remember them. But now, from nowhere, I remember everything. You see.
Can I just share a curious feature about this letter, about this email? And of course, I pointed out, quite appreciating that you seriously challenge
Yes.
the validity. Okay, the record will show. But I would like us to go back to a letter dated the 16th of October 2021. The chair engaged you on this letter previously, and you said you are absolutely certain, and you said so unequivocally,
Yes.
that this is a fabrication.
Yes.
It's a forgery.
Yes.
Okay. If we could just go to that letter. It is a SPIS Annexure RS 2A. 2, not A, Roman 2, I think, yeah. That would be at page 4 of SPIS's bundle.
Annexure.
Okay, you remember that letter?
Yes, the same letter.
Okay, let's go to the bottom part of it where it lists the vehicles. It says, these are the following, page 4 of Species bundle. It lists, okay, those numbers. Please, the document you have, does it look like the one on the screen? Is it redacted? Or does it have actual registration numbers?
No, it's seven registration numbers.
Okay, good.
Yes.
We won't call them out. It's redacted for a purpose, not to publicize unnecessarily certain detail, okay? But you and I have the version that has got the actual numbers.
Yes.
I was going to ask you to read them out, but then I won't. But I want you to compare. Please keep your email open, page 1110, and we look at this SPIS RS2 Roman 2.
JM email, eh?
Say that again, sir. You remember the email?
Oh, yes.
Yes,
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 I got it.
that email. Now, you see at the top of that email at page 110, it starts off with CAT VIP protection and asset management, followed by 8 VIP protectors who were deployed to assist. And I think that accords with the number appearing at page 2 of your operational plan, and that is paginated 9. You remember that table you took Commissioner Baloyi to, where
Yes.
you referenced CAT VIP and Kayalami Security.
Yes.
And I see there it has reflected 8, the number 8 of CAT VIP.
Yes.
So they correlate there.
Yes.
But let's go further. You say 2 vehicles assisted for escort. BMW sedan with the following registration number, the first one. Do you see that?
When
You
you
see
say,
that?
when you say you said, and I'm saying I'm contesting this, because I never discussed the number of personnel, the number of vehicles that CAT is going to deploy. It's a commitment that they make operational when they're planning, not with me.
Okay, let's just, I don't want to misquote you. So you never discussed a number.
Yes, no,
So
we don't.
up until the state of the city occasion started, you had no clue how many people CAT VIP was deploying on the day.
No, I know because of the plan. Because of the
Yes.
plan that I signed. But I'm saying I never discussed. Yeah, it's like I'm the one who discussed and
No,
commit.
it says 8 VIP protectors were deployed to assist. It
But
says nothing about discussion.
No, it's my, yeah, it came as my email.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Yes,
So,
yes.
To come the 30th of March 2022, you figured 8 VIP protectors, highly skilled former task force members were suddenly made available. I'm trying to understand. You knew on the date of the plan, based on your version, that there would be 8. You knew. It's here. It's
Based on the plan that I got.
yes. No. The plan that you supported.
Yes, on the
Yes.
plan that I got.
It's-
Not to say I'm the one who.
And no,
provided.
where in these documents is it suggesting you are
No,
what?
this document, yeah,
Yes.
according to it, it is me who wrote this.
Yes.
That means I know.
Well, it has got to be you because if you look at page 109, I took you through this. The second paragraph says, we requested CAT VIP protection unit to assist. And I said, who is we? You and who? And you didn't hesitate and very comfortably that, no, we means I.
Yes, but when we're going through, I started to doubt it and
But
said,
then
no,
you,
no,
it's
no.
not it's a detail you didn't like, not
No.
so much that you, the royal we, addressed the letter. I'm trying to understand.
No, through you, Commissioner, I even read SADAF. I don't write SADAF. I even corrected myself when I say it's SANDAF. There I don't make mistake.
Okay.
I don't want to say I hated SADAF. I know SANDAF. I won't make that mistake. That's why I said SADAF, you see.
Okay, I take the point. So actually, I'm making you now compare two documents, the authenticity of which you challenge.
Yes.
Both of them.
Yes.
Because I just want you to have regard to item item 5 on that species page 4. See item 5? It's got a registration number. It's redacted on screen. I don't have to read it out. But you can see it on your document, correct?
Can you say item 5? It's in number 5.
Yeah, as in number 5.
The vehicle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
yes.
That registration number
Sorry?
is the same registration number that appears at page 110, where it says 2 vehicles are assisted for escorts. BMW sedan with the following registration number, and it gives you the number. That's the exact same number that appears under item 5, right? Correct?
Can I ask something? I request to be guided.
Yes.
Commissioners, if I say, for now, I dispute this, how do we take it forward?
The record has noted, and I've said...
As I've said, that 100%, I will appreciate your intervention because it will be neutral. I will be happy for that.
Yes.
You see. But now I'm questioning and I'm busy committing, you're committing myself.
Oh, no.
And I'm disputing the same documents,
No,
both
no,
of them.
I-
And you are correct, you assisted me by referring to both, they're talking one in the same language. And something came in my mind, and I'm contesting it, you see.
Yes.
And I'm contesting this.
Can I clarify something?
Yes.
The record will definitively show that Commissioner Mkhwanazi, on this particular day, when testifying before the commission, challenged the authenticity of that document marked RS2 Roman 2, Spice RS2 Roman 2, which is the blue document you have before you.
Yes.
You consistently no, that one you didn't challenge. You said it was a forgery. That's not your signature. That's on record, and the record will show.
Yes.
As regards annexure JM21, the email that we are reading, it's sort of a half-hearted challenge. Could be you could be the author, but some aspects of that email are highly questionable, such that you doubt whether you really are the author, but you do not reject it as vociferously as you do this one that's on the screen. The record will show.
No, I do. I've said I do.
Okay.
Yes. That's why I'm even requesting the assistant from the commissioner, because I'm going to frustrate
Okay, no,
you.
let me finish, because I wanted to explain something. I said, let's consider both these documents, accepting that you deny their validity. I just want us to compare certain elements between the two. If it is established that both are a complete and utter fabrication, whatever you'll have said will not be held against you.
Yes, and the commissioner, they even said, he spoke about the consequences, you see, but he said he's going to address that later. That's why I'm still firm even now, you see. I can't challenge the commissioner's documents and dispute them whilst I know that there are consequences. I've said I'm here, I want to be honest, I'm going to be honest, but even here, I'm honest. This document, I'm disputing them. No challenging, it's having some limitation.
But that's not what the last few questions by Ms. Sillo are about. What Ms. Sillo is asking you, look at page 110, and where two motor vehicles are mentioned. Ms. Sillo says, look at the first one, number 1. Look at the registration reflected on there, and then go to number 5 of RS2, small Roman 2,
Yes.
the letter that you are disputing. All that Ms. Sillo is asking you is whether you do see that the registration reflected there, make of the car reflected there, that is on both documents, is the same. It's as simple as that.
Oh, I get you, yes, Commissioner.
So
yes.
you agree?
I see, yes.
Thank you so much, Chair.
I see.
And in the same vein, please then look at the vehicle registration number at item 6, and compare with the second vehicle at page 1110. Once again, it's the same registration number.
Yes, it's the same registration number, yes.
See,
That's all.
I said you should try to be very brief. We would have saved a lot of time.
At least, but Commissioner, you are simplifying it for me. That's why I keep on saying at least you are. Because I don't want to hang myself about something that I'm doubting. But now you have simplified. Answer the question, yes or no?
Thank you.
No, I appreciate, and perhaps the fault is mine. As the day wears on and my exhaustion sets in, I become less articulate. So I do apologize, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. Commissioner Khumalo, you had questions. Thank you.
This is what I'm going to put to you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi. If you did send this email on page 109, if you did.
Yes, please.
And if the contents of this email are correct, then the operational plan you have presented to us cannot be correct because it was compiled on the 28th of March 2022. So if, according to the email, you received the threat on the 29th, and then you contacted Cat Protection Services on the 29th, and then you made that emergency arrangement, there is no way this detail would be contained in an operational plan compiled on the 28th of March.
Yes. Commissioners, when you go to Jameson Civic Center, there are cameras there. You see, I think if I'm not at work, if you can check the dates of the planning and everything, you will see Cat, you will see people that were in that meeting. You see, from outer perimeter, inner perimeter, and they are clearly, they are visible. When I say Cat was there, he was there. You see, let me assure you on that. Something that you'll be able to see on the video. You see, let me assure you on that. And I trust the compiler, Lieutenant Colonel Qimba. She's a very disciplined somebody. She's not close to me. She's not close to anyone. When we task her, she does the work. You can even contact her and communicate between her and EMPD to confirm that. Please do that. I'm not I don't have influence at EMPD and what, but please do that and confirm that plan. You will say this commissioner is talking truth, you see, because I was not even there when EMPD took the plan from her. But please do that.
And just one last point.
Yes.
There are consequences when people come to this commission and they don't tell the truth. So I just want you to be aware of that.
And we are saying it for the second time, Commissioner. Yes.
Thank you, Commissioner.
May I?
Yeah, yes, Commissioner Bolwe.
Commissioner, I'm here. It's me here.
Oh,
Yes.
it's the tiredness.
yeah,
I'm humble apology, Commissioner.
About this email that you've been discussing, I just want to make sure I understand what is your issue in this. And I'm going to put to you items just to check whether you dispute that or not, right?
Yes.
It's not about whether you wrote the email, but it's the content. So this email in the second paragraph says, we requested CAT VIP to assist our team of VIP with 8 specialized VIP members. Do you dispute that you did that?
No,
that
no.
you requested CAT VIP and that they assist you with 8 VIP members?
Yeah, in terms of the numbers, we didn't discuss the numbers. The numbers, when they discuss the commitment, they make the commitment when they're doing the plan.
Okay.
You see.
Let me say it differently. You knew, because it's in the plan, you knew that CAT VIP brought 8 members to the operation.
Yes, after receiving the plan, yes.
Well, you were
Yeah.
part of the plan. The plan was given to you, right?
Yes.
Yes. So you knew when the plan, I think it's Lieutenant Qimba brought the plan to you, you knew that there's 8 people that are coming from CAT VIP.
We are correct on that.
So there's no dispute about
Yes,
that,
on
which
that
is
you are
recorded
correct.
in the
Yes,
email.
Yes.
You told us that the following day, the mayor, after the state of the city, the mayor congratulated you, right? So you would have received a report.
No.
If you didn't see it on the night itself, you did receive a report about this operation or the deployment of CAT VIP.
No, I corrected it on the same day.
Yes.
After the state of the city.
Okay.
On the 30th it's the 30th of
Yes.
April.
So you
Because
knew.
I remember when there was a husband,
Yeah.
it was the same day.
Okay. So
After
I just want to
everything.
establish,
Oh, yes.
to understand what it is that is a problem in this email, right? Which is, in fact, that which matters. One, we know that you are the one that approached VIP, CAT VIP, right?
Yes,
So there's no controversy that
No,
this
no,
email
yes,
says that.
yes.
2, we know that there are 8 people from CAT VIP who were deployed that night. So there's no
Yes,
question
yes.
about
No,
that.
no, there's no question.
It's in your plan. You
Yes,
saw it in the
yes,
plan.
saw it in the plan,
Okay?
yes.
And if you were there that night, you would have seen them. They're protecting your mayor. You asked for them. You would have known there are 8 people who are protecting the mayor.
No, the way we sit and the way they're deployed is different.
I thought you spoke to them that night.
No, I spoke to the 3 of them, yes. But
All
in
right.
terms of checking the numbers and everything, in the state of the city, from our rank, you sit inside
Yeah,
the
no,
chair.
don't tell me about the sitting. You knew that 8 people were deployed from CAT VIP.
Yes.
The email says so there's no controversy there, right? You knew, you would have known that there were 2 vehicles from CAT VIP. Forget the registration number, forget the model of the car. You would have known that there would have been 2 vehicles.
According to the plan, yes.
According to the plan.
Yes.
Which you approved, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you
Which
knew
I
that.
signed.
So you knew that.
Yes.
Okay. Now, of what is it here in this email that is of significance that relates to this deployment, which is at issue?
Yes.
It doesn't seem like there's anything that is serious that is being disputed about this email relating to the deployment itself. Remember, we're talking about the deployment.
Yes. Now, in terms of deployment, I don't have a challenge.
You accept what
Yes,
is
I
in
said
here.
in terms of the content and in terms of the, for example, I've said.
How they write. You say you don't write that way. Okay, that's fine.
And such big paragraph.
That's
I'm a
fine.
person who can write two paragraph and include
You've said that.
everything. Yes.
Okay, you've said
Then,
that.
I've been speaking about VIP protection since from the morning.
Yes.
VIP, I never spoke about asset management.
Okay, that's
something
fine.
new to
Okay.
me.
Okay, remember it's me who's trying to clarify, so allow me to ask my question and to
humble
stop you
apologies.
because
I
I'm trying to clear in my head. So we've established the things that are not controversial, that were in fact what happened on the night. There was that deployment, right? Now, look at page 109 that we are looking at now. There is an email there from Ivan Duplessis on the 11th of April, 2022, and this one is addressed to you. It says, Brigadier Mkhwanazi, the Municipal Police Commissioner Mapia requested me to convey the following message. Please take the below response and correspond on an EMPD memorandum and sign. Did you receive that email? It's addressed to you, and it is addressed on the 11th of April.
I don't remember this.
You don't remember?
Yes.
Okay, you're not denying. Maybe you did, but you just don't remember.
But the good thing, when we check, it's going to be in the same
That's fine.
trail, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's going to assist me on that.
Okay. Now, we know that you submitted a plan to Commissioner Spies. Commissioner? You still with me?
I'm not. It's something that is it's coming in between Ivan and Rebel
you can pack it and then
Yes.
you will discuss it with Ms. Sello. I'm just trying to clear my questions. We know that you submitted a plan.
Yes.
You gave it to Commissioner Spies. That's why we have this discussion about this is a
yes.
fake plan and it's not a plan. You submitted that.
Yes, it's correct when he said, Mr. Mzolo said, you must give the plan to Rivers, but I submitted. It's correct. There is correct.
When the investigation was happening. Remember, you were asked, Spies is conducting an investigation, and you were asked to respond to these issues.
No, a person was conducting
Erasmus.
In Erasmus, yes.
Did you submit a plan to Erasmus?
No. I submit the Deputy Chief of Police, Goodman Mzolo, said I must submit it to Rivers Peace. And I physically went there and submitted the plan to him.
Okay. And this was because you were being asked questions about this, right?
No,
there was an investigation now.
No, at that time, there were no challenges. You see, that's why I submitted willingly.
Okay.
I think there were investigations. As I've said to you that there was this thing of media and what, but internal that time it was quiet and normal, and I didn't suspect anything.
I thought you said Erasmus was conducting an investigation.
No, Erasmus came to me.
Yes,
around,
because he was conducting an investigation.
Yes, the other 2023.
Yes.
Yes, but it was after I submitted everything to Rivers Peace.
Okay.
You see, yes.
All right. So are you saying you never responded to questions about the deployment on the night? Is your evidence that my PA said, asked the question, I want information about this deployment. Remember that email you were discussing with Ms. Sello? So Chief Mapia says, I want answers. He says to Mzolo. Are you saying to us you never responded to that?
Commissioners, can you assist me by taking through it? Ne? You will correct me if I'm confused. Ivan Duplessis send an email on it's the first one. It's on the second to Kilebogele Tipa.
Forget that one. That's in 2023. We have been discussing with you Chief Mapia's email of the day after.
I'm going to 2022, Commissioner.
Yes. No, I'm saying don't talk about 2023. It has nothing to do with what we are discussing.
Yes. I'm going to your email, which says 11 April 2022.
Yes.
Yes, I've said to you, when Mr. Mzolo say I'm responding, Mr. Mzolo doesn't just say send email. He will call me physically.
No.
I don't get
I've
it.
asked you.
Oh.
I've asked you this email from Ivan Duplessis. on the 11th April 2022. You see it?
Yes.
I asked you, and you've answered me. I'm not sure why you're going back to it. I asked you, did you receive this email? Because it's addressed to you, and you said, I don't remember.
Yes.
And I said, you can't, so you're not denying that you received it, you just don't remember. And you said yes.
Yes.
So we're done with that.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Silo, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloy. Chair, I would be ready to move on to the next topic. I'm in the Commission's hands.
Ms. Silo, unless I missed it in earlier discussions, there was the issue of the registration of the vehicles.
Yes.
The Commissioner spoke about it when in his allocated time.
Yes.
The registration of those vehicles? Staying.
The proxy, yes.
Yes.
Yes, I remember.
And I thought we would still come back to it because I had a question that I wanted to ask to clarify something that he had said.
No, by all means,
You
Commissioner.
are done with it.
I'll be done with
Okay,
it, yes.
all right. Commissioner, you remember the discussion about the vehicles that that letter of donation
Yes,
that you
yes,
took to Stain?
Yes.
That you should get them registered.
Yes.
Okay. Now, and I think I understand, I wanted you to clarify that earlier on. You said the registration of those vehicles happened even though the vehicles were with Madlanga.
Yes,
They
we
were
did.
registered into the EMPD's
Yes.
books, or whatever that means,
Yes.
but they remained with Madlanga.
No, not EMPD books. They were registered at cities, the proxy.
Okay.
Yes.
So those
we
were
did register
registered
them,
as to become officially on the E80s. They became City of Ekurhuleni motor vehicles,
yes.
but they were sitting with Madlanga.
We have not yet received them. You are correct.
You never took them.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, you are correct.
So what it means is, for a period, a private entity was sitting with vehicles of the city because they are registered as the city's vehicles.
Remember the process.
The answer has to be yes. I have to insist. The answer has to be yes.
For this process, yes, because we didn't receive them. You see.
So, Cat Matala for VIP, Cat VIP, for a period, had in its collection of vehicles that were registered in the name of the city. So if they are stopped on the road, that vehicle, if it is checked, would appear on E80s, would appear as an EMPD vehicle or city vehicle.
Yes, if they're driving, you're correct. You're correct. You're correct.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
And what was the reason for registering them before they were handed over? What was the compelling reason? Because I've bought only one car in my life. I know it gets registered and then it gets handed over to me.
Yes, Chris said he's still busy processing. He's still busy with the process. And I was pushing him this fine. I said, no. You mustn't rush. The process must be followed. You see, he knows the processes and everything. He was still busy.
My question is, why were these vehicles not handed over to the municipality, and then when they are under the control of the municipality, when you know what's happening with them, where are they going, what are they being driven for, who's using them, why couldn't that be done, and then registration happens when they are under the control of the municipality?
We didn't think of that, you see. You are correct when you say they were under the private with the name of an institution, you see. But we wanted them to be donated when everything is finalized. But what you are raising is true. Driving with the name, but I didn't even ask, are you driving or are you parking them? You see,
do you know what they were used for in the period after they were registered in the name of the city?
No,
Do
I'm
you-
not aware. No.
Have you asked Mr. Madlanga, what did you do with these vehicles in the time that they were still registered with the city?
When we communicated, he was asking about the process, but I never asked him,
So
what are you
if-
doing with those vehicles? What? I never asked that.
So if those
Correctly so.
vehicles were involved in criminal activity, sitting there, you have no idea.
I think we will, because any vehicle that is detected to a crime, it goes direct to Chris. Chris is able to detect all those
You
vehicles.
don't know. As you sit there,
Or me, I don't know. Yes.
you have no idea.
Yes.
And yet you are the official that caused these vehicles to be registered while sitting with a private security company, and you don't, once you have registered them, you don't check what's going on with these vehicles.
No, Commissioner, to be honest, I thought this process is going to be a process of a week or 2 or 3 weeks. I never thought even it's going to have some delays. I thought it's going to be 1, 2, because of the excitement. There's a letter. He said he needs the letter, and then he's going to finalize the process. When I asked him, no, now there's a process, that's where I saw it's going to, you see.
Why were these vehicles registered back to Mr. Matlalaga's company from the city?
There was noise now. As I've said that.
Sorry, there was what?
No, as I've said that Rev of Peace, Deputy Chief Rev went to Chris, according to Chris, and told Chris, you see, and asked about the vehicles and raised all these issues. Then Chris came to, Mr. Mzolo informed me, hey, there's a noise about this process of yours. But Chris told me that Deputy Chief of Police, Rev of Peace, came to him complaining about vehicles and everything. You see, then there was this disappointment, and he said, no, I don't want stories. But from my side, there was this disappointment and said, no, it's fine, no, at least cancel this thing.
Did the deregistration happen after this story was in the media? The deregistration? Was it, you're saying Mzolo and then SPIS. So in the timeline and evidence that we have received, SPIS becomes involved because there's a media inquiry, right? So it's in the media. That's why SPIS becomes involved for the first time.
Yes.
And then he makes inquiries with Stein. So my question is, the deregistration back to Mr. Matala, it happened because of now the matter is in the media, and
Yes.
there are now questions about it.
Yes, you are correct. It happened because of Deputy Chief Rivers Peace went to Chris.
Okay.
You see.
So, somewhere in your evidence, I understood you to say you were finalizing an item to go to council at some point. Did I understand you?
Chris was doing that.
Yes.
It's his responsibility, not us. EMPD doesn't do finalizing of vehicles and everything.
And what was going to be submitted? What were you going to ask from the council?
No, I don't know. He was doing that.
Yeah, he
For
must have told you, these are your vehicles. This is your project. So let's speak frankly. This is your project. He's just the proxy. And that's why you went to him to say, you are the proxy, help with the registration. So you remain interested in this. And when he says, I have to go to council, firstly, you said to us, he said to you a letter of, I think you called it
Yes.
commitment or something?
Intention to commit.
Yes.
Intent to commit. Yes.
He said to you, that's okay. Just give me
Yes.
that letter of commitment
Yes.
and I will do it. Now he says to you, I'm preparing an item to go to council. And remember in your statement, you say, they told you this is how it was always done. It was done with a letter of commitment. Even
Yes.
Mapia has done it.
Yes.
Now Chris turns on you and says, I'm preparing an item to council. You did ask him why. If he
No.
told you that, you did ask him, and what did he say to you?
Not an item. He said there's a process. You see.
To go to council.
Yes.
Yes.
Then he came back and told me that, no. Now we are cancelling. There's a noise. Revo came to me and...
I'm asking you this question. When he says to you, it must go to council, after first telling you that a letter of commitment is fine, I'll do it with a letter of commitment. And we know he did that because these vehicles were registered to the municipality at some point. When he says to you, I'm now preparing an item for council, you must have asked him, Why now? Why are we involving council? What do we want from council? You must have asked him, and my question is, what did he say to you he wants from council? Why is this going to council?
No, to be honest, Commissioner, I didn't ask because I know that he specialized. I was told that, no, in terms of these processes, he knows these processes better. I didn't even want to put pressure on that. You see, I didn't do that, honestly, so I didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
And you did not do any formal process to take those cars now out of the name of the EMPD. No approvals internally, no reports, nothing. Because remember, these cars belong to the municipality now. They are sitting with somebody, but they belong to the municipality. Now, when you give them back to their owner by deregistering them from the name of the council, there were no reports to council, or to the municipality, actually, let me say, to the city.
Remember, they were not yet processed to council. He was busy with that process. I think that's why it didn't, you see. But I was called.
Yes.
And asked, why did you deregister the vehicle that you were supposed, because we are told the vehicle did. I said, no, but Deputy Commissioner sorry, I mean to say tiredness, see, raised the issues of the car and everything. And to be honest, I was starting to be aware that all the character, or the way they were raising about Vusi Matlala and social media, and you see, then I think that's why again that I didn't push, I didn't want to resist, you see. Sorry, I said, no, it's fine, you see, because I wanted peace and stability on my side too.
You probably were listening and you heard Dr. Mkhwanazi say that a donation like that you arranged and then you got SAPS to do was unlawful because there's a policy of the city for accepting donations. You know that you now know that it's unlawful, in fact, what happened.
No, I didn't listen. I was having pressure for documentation and everything.
Yes, I remember that you were consulting. Let me put it to you. Dr. Mkhwanazi said, this donation was not done in accordance, this thing that's called a donation, was not done in accordance with the policy on donations, and therefore it's irregular and unlawful. Do you know that it is irregular and unlawful, what you did?
No, I think Chris was going to tell me because if there was a legislation or there was a policy that does that. For the matter that he said a letter. So you
disagree with the city manager who says the authority lies with her, and if you don't do it in accordance with policy, you've acted irregularly and unlawful. You don't agree with her?
No, I don't disagree.
You don't disagree?
Yes, I didn't know. I don't disagree. I didn't know.
All right, thank you.
Yes, I didn't know.
Ms. Silla, now you can close.
Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi.
Just one very brief point, Commissioner. At the time you were introduced to Mr. Van Wyk and Mr. Matlala, what was your mandate in terms of your position? What fell within the purview of your functions? I pray that it's not a very long list.
May you repeat the question for
your
me?
Mandate, your mandate, or what were your functions? What were your functions at the time you were introduced to Mr. Van Wyk and Mr. Matlala?
The director of operations, specialized services.
Yes,
directing operations operationally. Yes, in terms of crime prevention, in terms of, let me say crime prevention per se, your crowd management and traffic law enforcement, all those things.
All right. Maybe let me be direct. Did health fall under, was health issues relating to the health of EMPD members, did that fall within your mandate?
No, health doesn't fall within the mandate of EMPD. That's why I said let him go and present to the seniors and CSMT. Didn't fall within my mandate. Let me not talk about the EMPD. Let me talk about my mandate. Didn't fall. under my mandate.
All right, thank you. But do you know then why this was brought to your attention by the members that did so? Do you know why they did not go to the people, the relevant people?
They were reporting to the same decision, or the same division, or they were reporting to my division. And I usually interacted with members and everything. See, that's how they introduced and said, no, go and see.
And can you tell me then why you went to meet Mr. Van Wyk with regard to this issue? Why did, once your members reported it to you, why did you not tell the relevant people that there's such and such a person who have been told can provide this service to the municipality? Why was it you that went to Mr. Van Wyk?
Oh.
In fact, yes. In fact, my question actually relates to both. You are the one that goes and meets Mr. Matlala. You are the one that goes and meets Mr. Van Wyk.
Yes.
But let's just focus on Mr. Van Wyk.
Yes. No,
Why did you go there? Why did you not tell, once you are told by your members, why don't you tell the people whose function it was to deal with matters of this nature? So that if they saw a need, they would then be the ones that went to meet Mr. Van Wyk. Why was it your business to go and meet Mr. Van Wyk?
Why done, Commissioner?
Why was it your business to go and meet Mr. Van Wyk?
Yes. First of all, when the members presented it, they presented it as they didn't have so much information, but they were specific in terms of it's going to assist us in terms of operations, it's going to assist us when we are involved in shootings, in terms of first response and what. It was on a perspective of
exactly my
benefiting.
point. Exactly my point. You then go to the relevant people,
yes,
under whom matters of that nature fall, or under whose mandate matters of that nature fall. You go to them and you say all of what you've just described now. You say that to them. And if they see a need to then meet Mr. Van Wyk, it would be up to them to do so. Why did you not simply go to those people and say to them, my members say this? It's a simple question.
Yes, when I went to him, that's when I told him, because he clarified.
No.
That's when
we are not at the stage when you go to him and meet him. I'm saying, why did you not simply go to the people whose mandate it was to deal with matters of this nature? Why did you not do that?
And
why was it your business to go to Mr. Van Wyk?
By that
because it would be them, once you detail all of the things that your members detail to you, it would be for those whose mandate this was to then consider whether it was worth their while to go meet Mr. Van Wyk. Why did you not do that? Why did you not go to these relevant people?
And even now, Commissioner, if I can tell, I don't even know the person who left that mandate within.
Please repeat that.
Even if I can tell you now, I don't even know the specific person who will have done that mandate within.
No. Come on, please be
because
serious.
It's something that has to do with
Commissioner,
insurance. It's something that has to do with operation tactical.
Commissioner,
it involves different.
Commissioner, please. You cannot seriously say you do not know who the people are. You are within the metro. You work for the metro. And this is a matter that relates to the health. I'll use health broadly, because even if you've been shot, that in a sense still relates to your health. You are within the metro. Surely you would know who the people that handle matters of that nature are within the metro. You cannot seriously say that you do not know who the people are. Come on, Commissioner.
Commissioner, please allow me. I've said it earlier on that it involves different departments. EMPD, it's your human resource, it's your health, but health, the mandate, it's limited because health deals with primary health care, clinics and everything. That's why I said you must go and present where there's everyone. From that side, at least we'll have clue and clarity.
Are you saying that there wasn't one central or focal point
For
within the entire metro?
No, there
One focal point relating to, or that handled matters relating to health. Are you suggesting that?
Yeah, remember it was not health.
You may, no. All of the 3 or so things that you
Yes.
itemized. I'm talking about those. So let's not waste time and run circles around that issue. So I'm saying, are you saying that within the metro there wasn't one central and senior person under whom all of these various departments fell and to whom you would have simply referred this? I'm trying to understand why it would be you that goes to Mr. Van Wyk.
Yes, I'm saying that, Commissioner, except maybe the office of the city mayor, because it's a central. That's what I'm saying.
All
Yes.
right,
According to my understanding when I looked at
I'll
it.
leave
That's
it
what
there.
I'm saying, Commissioner.
I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. It's 8:30. I'm finished with this topic and ready to start another topic. I seek the Commission's guidance. The next topic is not a long topic. We should be able to wrap it up fairly quickly in no longer than perhaps an hour, just over an hour. We have a witness scheduled for tomorrow at 9:30. In light of the lateness of the hour, is it possible to request the Commission that we reconvene perhaps at 8:30 tomorrow morning to deal with that topic with Mr. Mkhwanazi in a bid to avoid a knock-on effect and delay the next witness? Yes, that's the best I can do. But he is not done. Mr. Mkhwanazi, Commissioner Mkhwanazi's own statement is still quite extensive and covers other areas.
Yes.
But this is as far as we can take it today. But I was suggesting that there's another important aspect we can deal with very quickly tomorrow morning. If we say start at 8:30, then we can perhaps consider a plan, or the Commission could advise about a plan of how to deal with the rest of his statement after
For
tomorrow.
now, perhaps let's just
Yes.
adjourn until 8:30 tomorrow.
8:30.
We'll see when we are close to 9:30 what should happen. Let's adjourn.
Thank you, Chair.